know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope everybody out there doing well, doing good, doing fine, blessed. Let people time in. Y'all already know, smash the like button. Smash the like button. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. What's good, Whiskey? What's good, Al? What's good, Franklin? What's good, Velocity? What's good? Lot of boxing talk. Lot of upcoming fights. Lot of narrative been pushed. Lot of narrative will be debunked. Lot of narratives will be challenged, will be questioned. Y'all see the title? Y'all see the title? Devin Haney, throw that WBC belt in the trash, in the garbage, in the can. With Oscar the Grouch. Don't worry. He'll eat it up. Give that belt to Oscar the Grouch. And it matches with him as well. It's time for Devin Haney to throw that WBC belt that holds no weight in the garbage, in the trash. Oscar the Grouch will love you for that. And what's good, Ron? And people going to interpret this. And when they look at the title, they're going to interpret it like, yo, is this guy going after Devin Haney? Is this guy trying to diss Devin Haney? Is this guy trying to be negative towards this young man? No. That's not what it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's not what it is. No. Yeah, we're going to be talking about that, Franklin. Talk about the cancel and and Casimiro. You already know how I feel about that. If y'all subscribe to the channel, y'all know how I feel about that. Subscribe to the channel. I don't even want to begin. I need more people out here. Yo, smash the like button. Smash the like button. Like it, share it. Let's go. Message needs to be heard, listen, understand. Had about 4 real opponents so far. Okay. We're going to unpack everything I'm going to say. Hey, I'm not a cab driver. I'm an Uber driver. Put some respect in my name. I have elevated. In some chips. But I'm gonna say it again. This is not. If you look at the title, you look at the thumbnail. This is not about me going at Devin Haney. No, it's not. If you interpret it that way, that's on you. That's interpretation. Me saying that Devin Haney should drop that belt, throw it in the garbage, give it to Oscar the Grouch, and it matches with Oscar the Grouch as well. It's not throwing no shades at Devin Haney, ladies and gentlemen. It's actually throwing shades more at the WBC. But we're going to unpack all of that. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. How you smashed your chick last night. And if you ain't had no chick last night, the way you smashed that right hand or left hand, whatever, smash the like button, make it come. Hit the like button, smash the like button, make that button come. Satisfy that like button. Damn it. Satisfy the like button. You already know this is Punch Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. And I ain't even getting hype yet. Y'all already know this is Happy Hour Thursday, so everything goes. Everything goes, ladies and gentlemen. You know I don't hold nothing back. I don't hold nothing back. All I'm spitting is All I'm spitting is unbiasedness, logically and objectively. You already know how I do it. Was good, Carlo. Smash the like button. I know there's other live shows probably going on, but if you wanted the truth, the truth shall set you free. There's too many narratives out there pushing, and your boy Punch Drunk is going to debunk it. I've been debunking it. I've been doing it. And I hope you've been listening. Pete, preach. Punch, preach. October 17th. You already know we have probably the biggest fight. Not probably. It is the biggest fight. Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez, the captain of the generation, the commander-in-chief of this generation, going for legacy, baby, going for legacy. Let me give this an intro. Let me give you more information on why the title says what it says. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button because I'm about to speak some truth, some boxing truth. This is the boxing church right here, baby. This is the boxing church. If you want to go to church, if you want to know the truth, let's go. Punch is going to preach today. Smash the like button. You put my Cash App right there just in case if y'all want to donate to the channel, donate to the movement, and shout out to Peter Quillen for the good interview last week. Shout out to Mickey Bay, the trainer of Devin Haney. Thank you for Amanda Serrano, 7th Division World Champion, the Manny Pacquiao of boxing, the knockout queen, the pound for pound knockout queen, Amanda Serrano. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody that's doing their thing in the boxing circuit, independently or whatever. This ain't no competition, baby. There's no competition. Spread love to everybody. Spread love to everybody. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put this thing up. Let's put it up. Smash the like button. Tell your mama to smash the like button. Tell her to turn her phone on and tell her to smash the button. This got to be it helps the visibility of the damn video. Let's go. I ain't going to cook yet. You got 4 elite boxes. I want for you know. Yeah, oh man. Combat squares up and down. Everybody talking. That old man world combat squares. Yeah, what was that? Yeah, Eric. Somebody needs to hold his hand. Yo, Eric, somebody needs to hold this guy's hand and bring him to Punch Drunk Boxing so he could go to church, so he could listen to some truth. Because I was listening to the BS he was saying. I'm not saying that he's a BS dude. All I'm saying, what I heard was totally BS. He could come out here and I give him a holy water. Smash the like button. If you want to donate to the channel, you already know you could punch Cash App, Punch Drunk. If you want to donate to the channel, do big things here. We grinding out here. How's anyone ducking Haney when Haney hasn't tried to fight any top fighters? You're correct, my brother. You're correct. We're going to uncover all of that. We're going to uncover all of that. The narrative must die. The narrative is going to get tombstoned. Undertaker style. The narrative must stop. We got to have some type of responsibility when we create these channels. We got to have some type of responsibility when we delivering these contents to the people that actually, want to catch up on boxing and trust us. And I'm talking about everybody that's doing their thing. I'm talking about everybody that's doing their thing, that has their boxing channel, that tells the people out there that they are boxing pugilists. We can have all fun and games, and I'm going to tell no gal or no man how to deliver your content, but let's have some responsibility, just a little bit, just some responsibility, and spitting the truth, being unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. I'm not saying you can't love your favorite fighter. That's not what I'm trying to say. But let's put everything into perspective. Let's put everything into perspective. Because even if you're trying to devalue somebody else, is also at the same time, simultaneously, is they actually devaluing the guy that you think you're going for or supporting. Got to change the culture. And your boy Punch Drunk right here, it will change the culture. If you want to listen to, smash the damn like button. Make love to the like button. Make the like button come. If you know how to make it come. If you a virgin, I don't know what to say. But that's a good thing too. Facts, bro. There should be boxing channels that need some bias, but because it makes small fans to be more involved in the sport about it. You're damn right, Carlo. Carlito, my friend. Fans corner, yeah, man, was good. Hand was good. But how they gonna spin and punch? That's why I gotta unspin it, Ron. I'ma unspin anything they trying to spin. I'ma spin it right back. Because people, we got a natural thing that we can identify the truth. Now, this is the problem right here. And I said a lot of my live shows, if you already know, smash the like button, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, smash the like button. Let's go. Dímelo, Guido, dímelo, my friend, mi hermano puro. I say it a lot that do people know the truth? I do believe that people know the truth. I do believe that. People know the truth. But I also notice that people are comfortable with the lie. They're comfortable with the lie. They like liars. They're comfortable with the lie. There are a lot of Mr. Pinocchio heads out there. I'm a real boy. Do you think anybody is ducking Devin Haney? Of course they are. Who? Teofimo Lopez? Yeah. Who? Lomachenko? Yeah. Who? Devin Davis? Yeah. Ryan Garcia? You must be out your goddamn mind because you a liar. The narrative will be tombstone today. Ain't nobody ducking Devin Haney. Nobody ducking Devin Haney. Stop with the BS. Stop lying to yourself. It is not healthy. I'll give you a good, hey, I called some friends up in Bellevue Hospital. Come get treated. Because if you believe that, you got to be treated. You should be treated. You should be checked. And I'm saying this out of love, y'all. I'm saying this out of love. You should be treated. I'm not bringing you down. I want people to seek help. That's a good thing. It's just like with Gerald Miller. He got a problem. You know what? He needs help. Let's not bring him down. No. He needs help. Let's direct him to the help. So I'll say it again. If you believe that anybody is ducking Devin Haney, and I'm talking about Teofimo Lopez of the world, no. Lomachenko, no. Javier Fortuna, no. Not me. I don't duck him. He ducking him. I don't duck nobody. I'm Javier Fortuna, my friend. Not me. You crazy. Gervonta Tank Davis, no. Nobody is ducking Devin Haney. Nobody. The narrative is a BS narrative. And it needs to stop. It needs to end. Stop being Mr. Pinocchio. It's Devin Haney. Everybody's ducking him. Your nose will end up like Michael Jackson. Stop. It's going to fall off. This has nothing to do with going at the Devin Haney. This is the Devin Haney narrative. When I say throw that belt in the garbage, it's not going at Devin Haney. It's actually going at the WBC. Now, if you interpret it in that way, that I'm going after Devin Haney, a 21, 22-year-old phenom, which could potentially be a great champion, will be one of the guys in the forefront of the sport of boxing that will be moving this boxing along. Yes, going to be one of those guys. D was good. Subscribe to Speak Your Mind Sports Talk, ladies and gentlemen. Cooking today, preaching today. If you want to go to the boxing church, you in the right place. Because I'm going to smack a gallon of holy water to those who think that anybody is ducking Devin Haney. Stop it. It is not healthy to mind fuck yourself. Excuse my language. Damn it, it's a Christian show. It's not healthy to mind F yourself. Don't do it. It is not healthy. It is not. The saddest people in this world are those who lie to themselves because they can lie to everybody else. Yo, good looking out, chat. Good looking out, my brother. How's everything doing today? Hope y'all Gucci, my brothers and sisters. Let's get it. Yes, sir. I'm great. Good looking out for the donation, my brother. You already know I always appreciate that. Always appreciate you. Constant support and everybody out there, constant supporter. Guido, I hate the belt, Papa. We all hate the belt. We all hate the belt. So let's put things into perspective now. Open up your Bibles, your imaginary Bibles. Let me preach it. That's your brother Punch Drunk, Mr. Pastor Punch Drunk teach. Yes. Now. I did a video. People say, let me just knock this. Let me debunk this right here. There's a narrative that says that Lomachenko was ducking his mandatory. Let's just get that thing out of the way because that's the easy one. Eso es fácil. Punch, I respect you, good guy. But Teofimo Lopez is not fighting for the undisputed. It's not Devin's fault. He's not the French fries Loma is. All right, Martin, stay there. Stay there. Let me preach, my brother, because I'm with you. I'm with you here, my brother. Give your boy Punch Drunk a chance to educate. Just be. I want people. First of all, I want people to throw their pride away. I want people to actually push their ego to a side. Whatever you believe in, take your time to just take it out. I'm not saying don't believe in me. If you don't want to believe in the gospel of Punch Drunk, you don't got to. You don't got to. You know. If you need to do extra homework after watching this so you can understand the clarifications of what I'm about to say, then do that. I will give you time. Let me get a little bit of water. Pure water. Just like what I'm about to say. Pure. Anyway. Mauricio Sulaiman, and I did a 26-minute video months ago about this. Mauricio Sulaiman had an interview with Boxing Social. He said that before Devin Haney signed the contract to get his interim title, he told them that you would not be fighting you would not be a mandatory and you would not be fighting Lomachenko. He said that. Before even Lomachenko, I said right after Lomachenko fought Campbell. Remember, they fought like 2 weeks apart. He knew this. Devin Haney knew this all along. So whatever he was saying, y'all, whatever he was telling y'all, you know, boxers say whatever they want to say to hook wink the fans. But then but then there's people like your boy Punch Drunk. There's people like me. There's other channels out there, you know, that you could trust that will deliver the type of message that you need to hear. What's real and what's fake. What's the narrative and what's facts? So again, Devin Haney knew before signing the contract for the interim title that he's not going to be fighting Lomachenko. Just like in the TBV interview, Mauricio Sulaiman, the WBC president, said that just because you are an interim title holder does not make you a mandatory. Okay? This is Mauricio Sulaiman. This is coming from the horse's mouth. This is not even coming from Punch Drunk. This ain't coming from Mr. Moonshine. This is coming straight from the WBC, ladies and gentlemen. And I got videos of it. And enough interviews in different type of platform. Mauricio Sulaiman said the same thing in the TBV. He said the same thing in Boxing Social. And even when you hear it from the horse's mouth, even when you hear from the WBC, how the hell are you capable of still pushing a narrative that is already debunked? How? Because you do not want the truth. You're comfortable with the lie. That's the problem in our culture today. It's not about knowing the truth. We got smartphones. We don't even got to go to the library. We got every information right in your damn pocket or wherever you keep your phone. I don't know where you keep your phone, in your pocket, in your ass, in your twat, whatever. I don't know if it makes you feel good when it vibrates. I do not know. But all I know is that you got the information right in your damn hands. I'm telling you, you can use Google. You could be like, yo, how many hair in your ass you supposed to have? And Google will probably give you an answer. You know the code. You know the code. You know the code, Guido. You know the code. So, let me keep on preaching. Let me start looking at the comment box for a while to lose my train of thought. Changes. Mauricio changes his rules as it goes. Is it true for much? Martin, it doesn't matter. If they change the rules, but the rules change, whatever it is, he the one that changes it. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it. But Martin, that's my point right there, Martin. Mauricio changes his rules as he goes. Where's the truth punch? What are you telling me? Exactly, Martin. Exactly. This is where I'm going at. In the beginning of my stream, I said this is not about going at Devin Haney. Him trashing the WBC is going after the going after the WBC. You know why I say trash the WBC? Because the WBC don't know what the hell they doing. So why sleep in the bed with the WBC? That's my point, That's my point, Martin. Because Mauricio Sulaiman said in the TBV interview that the winner of Comey and Teofimo Lopez, that fight would be for the undisputed. So when he said that, Devin Haney and his camp should be like, what the hell? Time out, Mauricio Sulaiman. You gave me a belt. You made me a champion, but you're saying to the whole world that fight is going to be undisputed. So what the hell what kind of belt do I have? That's what I'm talking about, Martin. That's why I say trash the belt. This is nothing to have to do with going at Devin Haney as a fighter, skillful fighter. Yo, I said it once before. I said it, matter of fact, I said it yesterday. Pull out any type of video. I never spoke or never discredit or never devalue Devin Haney's skill set. Never. Now I ain't even touch base on his skills. I've touched base on business move. I've touched base on a WBC belt. I've touched base on his comments when he made about the comment about that he can't be beaten by a white boy. That's the only thing I've said about Devin Haney. Only thing I said. Right away. As soon as they elevated Lomachenko and they elevated Devin Haney, I said Devin Haney dropped the belt because the WBC is making moves while drinking Don Julio and making decisions while drinking Don Julio, and the WBC should not messed up a moment. They messed up a moment by him accepting that title. He messed up a glory moment. The first time you capture a title, it's a moment. It's priceless. It's something you can't buy. I don't care how much money you got. That's something that nobody could take away from you, because all the hard work and dedication that we seen Devin Haney as a small child, and we couldn't wait until he reaches that plateau in getting the belt, just like we saw Floyd Mayweather, and he was crying. He was down on his knees because of his accomplishment that he worked his ass off. It was like Shakur Stevenson. It was like Teofimo Lopez. It was like any champion that worked their ass off since a child, go to the amateur circuit, everything to reach and become a champion. That is a moment that he was robbed from. The WBC robbed Devin Haney from that moment, and I was mad. I was angry. Why, Devin Haney, do you accept that? I was angry. They robbed you from your moment. I'm a boxing fan. Hardcore boxing fan. That's why I call these men my modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment, damn it. I take this shit serious. Yes, I play around, but damn it, I take this shit serious. I respect these men and women. It's the reason why I do this for fucking free. It's not about hate. It's looking out for the fighters. I will always give the fighters the benefit of the doubt. I will always give the fighters the benefit of the doubt. But at the end of the day, I'm a fucking man, and I ain't no damn yes man. Because if Devin Haney was right in front of me and I was one of his boys, I'd be like, yo, my man, drop that shit. Man, give that belt back. Throw it in the garbage like Riddick Bowe did. Because all the WBC is using Devin Haney as a damn stepchild in the lightweight division. He's a stepchild. These are the facts. Mauricio Sulaiman said it out his damn mouth that the winner of Comey and Teofimo Lopez to fight Vasily Lomachenko will be an undisputed. And I've been saying this since day one. But people want to be like, no, it's not undisputed. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not undisputed. The franchise belt cannot be transferable. And what did I say? I said that belt will be transferable because this is a big historic event. And the WBC want to stick their nose in everything. You think that a fight with Devin Haney, with Vasily Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez for undisputed, you think that the WBC was going to take their power away from it? You think that if Teofimo Lopez will beat Vasily Lomachenko, they'd be like, oh, sorry, Teofimo Lopez, we got nothing for you because the belt's not transferable. You crazy? You think they would not want to be a part of this young man in representing the WBC as an undisputed title holder? Hey, put on your thinking caps. Put your emotions to the side and think. Unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. But if you was spitting shit that is biasly, you won't get what the hell they showing you to your damn face. This is not going at Devin Haney. This is going at WBC when I say throw it in the trash. They robbed you from your glory, my brother. Straight up and down. They robbed you from your glory. Now the question is, does Devin Haney, does he even care about the glory? Maybe. He's been around so many legends that tell him so many things that, you know, Roy Jones, Zab Judah, Floyd Mayweather, that probably he feel like, you know what, I didn't even need the glory. Let me get that belt anyway. I just want to be in position. Maybe. I can't think for him. All I'm saying is from a hardcore boxing fan. That's all I'm saying. We want to see the glory. It's the reason why we watch it. It's the reason why us fans watch it. It's for the glory. for seeing fighters challenge themselves and seeing a good fight. And if you love the sport of boxing, if you love fighters, you within their journey, which make it emotional when you see these fighters win their title. Jason Rosario, Banana Rosario, beating J-Rock. How was his emotions? How was his emotions? You as a boxing fan, you feel that. Because all the sweat and tears, all the training, the gruel training, the road work, the sparring, the sacrifice not seeing your family, the fight of losing that weight, the fighting injury, getting blows in the head just to prepare. And then when you finally done it, your whole life, you look at the joy where Andy Ruiz won. You think that was fake? The joy, he was like a baby. He was like a kid in a candy store, jumping up and down, because that's a feeling that no money could buy. And they robbed Devin Haney from it. And the people that say, yo, my man punched wrong, the Devin Haney fans that you might not interpret what I'm saying. You a hater. No, you a hater. You ain't looking out for your man like I am. I'm looking out for Devin Haney. Right away, drop that belt. Teofimo Lopez went out of the tournament. He said, you know what? Get the hell out of here. I'm going to the IBF, baby. I'm going a different route because WBC don't know what the hell they doing at this time. Same thing. Devin Haney is a boss. Salute to being the youngest promoter in the game. Salute. So yes, I am disappointed. I was disappointed that they robbed them from the moment. I'm disappointed that they created the franchise belt. Yes, I am. I am disappointed. Which boxing head is not disappointed about the franchise belt? Yet, it doesn't. It doesn't. The facts remain. The facts remain that Vasily Lomachenko was the WBC champion. 24 Geezy. If you say I'm Devin Haney, you don't know how to interpret what the hell I'm talking. If you speak another language, press translation on whatever you're listening to and maybe get the subtitles or whatever, and maybe you will understand what I'm saying. Because how the hell did I go 33 minutes and the first thing that you see is, and you say, is I'm hating on Devin Haney? Learn comprehension. Schools out there, public announcement. It's time for you to teach these children comprehension, common sense. We are losing them. If you say out of anything that I just said right now and say I am hating on Devin Haney, you have mental issues, my brother, and I want you to seek help as your brother. Seek help, Bellevue. We all know who's the champion at WBC. We all know who's the one that everybody is gunning for. We all know who's pound for pound, top 3, 1, 2, 3. You could flip it around. We all know who Teofimo Lopez been gunning for 2 years. We all know who Devin Haney was calling for. We all know who's the man in 135. So regardless of the franchise belt, ladies and gentlemen, Vasily Lomachenko, next fight after Luke Campbell, was going after the undisputed crown for the winner of Teofimo Lopez and Comey. And Teofimo Lopez knocked out Richard Comey. Ooh, now it's Lomachenko. And now it's Teofimo Lopez for the undisputed. Yes, the WBC effed up. They effed up. But now they righting the wrong, as I said, because they were supposed to, because it makes logical sense. Franchise belt or not. Franchise belt or not. Lomachenko was going after legacy and supreme crown of undisputed in 135. Looking back at the possible mandatory was not planned. You don't go backwards in life. You move forward. The narrative is BS. Nobody is looking back at Devin Haney. You move forward in life. Can you imagine if Lomachenko says, you know what? I don't want to fight the champion Teofimo Lopez to become undisputed. I'd rather fight my supposedly mandatory that the WBC never acknowledged. Where is this mandatory story coming from? Because the announcer said after the fight, well, the president of the WBC said he's never been a mandatory, and you're going to run with that BS narrative because you a liar. You lie to yourself. And everybody is saying that, lie to themselves because you don't want to know the truth. You don't want to know the truth. You want to lie to yourself, Mr. Pinocchio, man. I'm a real boy. I'm a real boy. You fucking Pinocchio dudes. Why we hating on Haney? The fuck? Again, teachers out there, please teach comprehension. Comprehension and common sense. We're losing our people. We're losing our youth. We're losing them. We're losing them. Am I going at the WBC or am I going at Devin Haney? Anthony. Am I going at the WBC or am I going at Devin Haney? Teachers out there, please. English teachers, please help your boy punch. I'm with you. I know it's hard out there. I know. But the comprehension level in our society is too low. I feel like Principal Clark, right? Clark from Lean On Me. They can't pass the minimum skills test because they can hardly read. Lean on me, and I'm gonna need. How can you carry on? Y'all gotta watch Lean On Me, Mr. Clark. Where you at? Please help me out. We got a lot of Sams out here, man. We got a lot of Sams. We got a lot of Sams. Yo, we got a lot of Sams. Yo, what's up, Rob? Yo, we got a lot of Sams out here, man. We got a lot of Sams. Go ahead, jump. Jump. Is that what you comprehending that I hate Devin Haney? Is that what you got? That's what you got. Forget Mozart. Then Sam in the end, you see the video, you saw the movie. Sam's Lives Matter. Kahlua. There's a lot of Sams out here, man, in the comment box. There's a lot of Sams out here. They need help. They need help. And yeah, my analogy and the way and my perspective and my angle and the way I come at you, it might not be the way that other people like to bullshit you, right? I do it my way. I do it a punch drunk way. They be like, yo, Punch, you got too much energy, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you doing the white lady or something? Damn, you got mad energy. Calm down. I ain't gonna calm down. This is me. This is me. Tell him, Sam. We don't want a good boxing hat. We want Mr. Punch. We don't want a good boxing hat. We want Mr. Punch. responsibility. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Damn it, smash the like button. Yo, good looking out, D. You already know, man. All love here, all love. All love, all love. All love. Yeah, Rob, it's passionate, baby. It's passionate with truth. With truth. With truth. And people should listen with truth. Because this is not about Devin Haney. It's about the narrative that people push about Devin Haney. It's not about Devin Haney. It's the narrative they push. And yes, Devin Haney might say something, but he's a fighter. Fighters say whatever they want to say. Fighters feel like everybody don't want to fight him. But in all reality, you're not the guy that people are striving to get. You're not the guy. Yo, good looking out, Kalua. Good looking out, my brother. Like, you already know, my brother. Thank you for the support. We for the truth, right? I just spin the truth. That's all. I'm not saying nothing out of my ass that just come out of the blue. I'm saying whatever Mauricio Sulaiman is saying. I'm saying what Mauricio Sulaiman has said. So Mauricio Sulaiman said that. If I listen to that, guess what? Devin Haney and Devin Haney people should have listened to that. So now, if now the franchise belt has become transferable, we know the franchise belt is an elevated belt. It's a elevation, meaning they elevated Lomachenko. That means that other belt is under Lomachenko. Regardless how you want to see it anyway, we already know that Lomachenko is the WBC champion. He earned it. He earned the right. Now Teofimo Lopez goes in there, and let's say he beats Lomachenko for the 4 belts, for the undisputed. He beat the guy, which leaves, what the hell is the belt that Devin Haney has? What weight does it hold? What weight does it hold? I never heard anybody. This how dumb it sounds. I'm going to get y'all right here. Like I said yesterday. This how dumb it sounds. Put on your thinking cap, y'all. This how dumb it sounds when people say that Lomachenko was ducking his mandatory. The dumbest shit I ever heard, in my opinion, when it comes to boxing lately. That's the dumbest narrative I've heard. That's the dumbest narrative I heard. And if you follow Punch Drunk, it's hard for me to say that you're dumb, because I'm usually be like, you know what, you must be misinformed, or you're just not educated about it. But once you have all the information out there, and the guy, the WBC president, have acknowledged it, have I said for you to listen to, and you still run with a dumbass narrative that this guy is being ducked. Ain't nobody looking backwards for Devin Haney. You haven't gotten it that none of his contemporaries respect whatever he got. None of his contemporaries respect that belt. Do you understand? People want to move forward. You think, for example, if Teofimo Lopez wins in 135, you think people will be gunning for Devin Haney, or people will be gunning for Teofimo Lopez? Ryan Garcia is going to want Teofimo Lopez. Tank is going to want Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney is going to want Teofimo Lopez. You know why? Because he's the real champion. I said it. I've been saying it, Smoke. I've been saying it, Smoke. I haven't been wrong yet. I told you, watch when it comes. All right, I'm going to be like this, Smoke. Once the other federation, because you already know who's going to work behind the scenes and beg the IBF and beg the WBO and beg the WBA, please, Mike, please do not let this belt be official with this undisputed B, because that's the last route, and it's going to happen. It's going to happen morally. That's it. This is an undisputed bout, regardless of what y'all say. They're going to I'm telling you, Black, they will recognize it, this fight. Because everybody recognizes who's the real champ. I told you they could easily make this like a super. That's what they're doing. They're turning the franchise as a super belt. Super WBC belt. Like the super WBA. In boxing, the business changed, baby. Nobody oversees it. If they all agree on it, my brother, it will happen. Y'all not getting it. Y'all keep saying the same shit over and over, and I keep coming months and months, and I'm proving I'm proving it wrong. Listen to your boy Punch for a second here, man. When am I wrong about this situation? Y'all gotta trust your boy. I do not waste my time to hook wink you. I don't got the time for that shit. Did I say that belt will be transferable, my brother? Black and brown. For how long I've been saying that belt will be transferable? What happened in the recent days? What happened in the recent days? Lisa was good. I don't really care about the trolls, really. Let them learn. Sulaiman messing up boxing. Yep. And what Sulaiman is doing now, he's trying to rewrite the wrong. He can't erase the franchise, but what he could do. What I said, make the franchise like the WBA super title. You think the WBA ain't F up as well? You think the WBA ain't F up as well? Is Ryan fighting for Haney's belt? Haney should do what's best for himself and the division and throw the belt in the garbage. Throw the belt in the garbage. It has no weight. Even Ryan Garcia. What did Ryan Garcia tell Devin Haney in his face after his fight? When he says, I'm champion, he goes, Ryan Garcia, yeah, I'm champion too. Yeah, I'm champion. If you champion, I'm champion too. His contemporaries do not respect it. The WBC is just using Devin Haney as a stepchild, in the lightweight division. That's what it is. Using him for another championship fee, another belt fee. That's it. It's a business. It's money. And yes, being a champion gets you a higher purse. So I could understand if Devin Haney just strictly looking at the business side and forget about the glory and forget about everything. I could see him doing that. I could understand. Me not liking, that doesn't mean I can't understand. I understand the move. I understand. Because being a champion, you get paid more. I can understand that. The mistake is when you got stripped from the WBC. The WBC right then and there was off the hook. They was dumb again. And while Devin Haney was sending his request, was begging for the title, thus people not liking it and saying that's an email belt. Why are you going for a belt that you never earned? They strip you from it. WBC should have been like, all right, that's it. It's only Lomachenko. Let's keep it just like that. Let's just keep it just like that. But then again, shot themselves on the foot. I did videos. I said, what did I say? They gift it and they take it away. They could take it away too. Again, Devin Haney, they could take the belt away. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. They could take it away. Just like they did last time. Did they take the belt away from Errol Spence while he was injured? Did they put him as a recess champion? No, they didn't. They do what they want to do. So I was saying, leave that federation until they get their shit together. Devin Haney and which go to the IBF where a slot is open as a mandatory, and guess what? The IBF don't play. The IBF do not play. You've been in position, you high ranked, you go to the IBF, they will place you, they probably give you an eliminator, they will place you, you beat the guy, they place you as a mandatory, and for sure, a guy like Teofimo Lopez over Lomachenko cannot, if they're going to stay in the lightweight division, cannot duck you. Because the IBF is strict. Us boxing fans understand the IBF. They don't play. WBC plays around. They all play around. With IBF is strict, there's a slot open, 2 slots open. The number 1 rank is not taken. The number 2 is not taken. Devin Haney moves to the IBF. He becomes mandatory to IBF. Ooh-wee! Doesn't that sound like a plan? And he would legitimately be a mandatory. Now, at the end of the day, these guys are young. Is Teofimo Lopez going to move to the 140 soon? I think he will. Because in all honesty, whatever y'all want to believe, y'all want to say, oh, if Teofimo Lopez beats Devin Haney, then he's going to have to fight Devin Haney. Why? Why? He beat Lomachenko. We're moving on to bigger and better things. After that, they looking at Jose Ramirez and Taylor. And Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez that was here. Good looking out, Teofimo Lopez, for showing your boy love. Punch drunk. Had a good chat. We were chopping it up. Had a good interview. He said, if people need some clarifications on who undisputed, if people is not clarified, I will fight Devin Haney. Cool. I would like that fight too. But in all reality, he don't have to fight him. Right? He don't got to fight him. Now, what I was going to say before that, when people say, oh, Lomachenko duck his mandatory, it takes 12 months to fight your mandatory. It takes 12 months to fight your mandatory in the WBC. Lomachenko and Devin Haney fought 2 weeks apart. So let's even feed the narrative. Even if you think your narrative is true, let's put it this way. Okay, let's say the WBC said that Haney is a mandatory, right? And let's say the franchise belt did not exist. Lomachenko will still go after the undisputed because it only takes 12 months for him to fight his mandatory. So right there, debunk the duck. There is no duck. There is no duck. I know, bro, but I can't be looking at the comment box all day. It's going to lose my train of thought, man. I'm cooking, man. But I know who y'all are, man. Let them trollers troll. Let them trollers troll, bro. I'll get it later. It's words, man. Ain't nobody gonna do it in no comment box, man. It's words. I can't make a content just looking at the comment box, man. Regulating the comment box. Come on. We got to preach right here. We preaching. So, am I dissing Haney? No. Am I hating Haney? No. Ain't nobody. I'm discussing with the WBC? Yes. Did I like that Devin Haney wanted to ask for the belt again when he got stripped? Yeah, I don't even like it. Why? Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Oh, yeah. A little grub up. A little grub. Hold on. Let me put this to the side. Got the nap. Lord have mercy. So let me just get the little bite to eat. Hold on. Let me get a little tasty taste. %, WBC will make undisputed champ. Either for Teofimo Lopez. Exactly. Eat a burrito. Without rolling it up. Now, to tell you how stupid it sounds when somebody says, that people that he need that Lomachenko needed to fight his mandatory. For how long? What fight do y'all want to see at the welterweight division? What fight is the biggest fight in boxing? Right? One of the biggest fights in boxing a lot of people is calling for. What's one of the biggest fights? Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, right? And I'm gonna give you an example right here, y'all. So I could tell you how dumb it sounds when people say. That Lomachenko is ducking Devin Haney while he's going for an undisputed fight to capture another belt. Because y'all think the haters want Lomachenko to look backwards. Now, we all understand that Spencer Crawford, right? Has anybody made a video? Has anybody, if y'all seen, I'm going to ask y'all a question because y'all boxing heads, y'all check out other channels, other videos. Has anybody have pressure Errol Spence to fight and say that Errol Spence is ducking his IBF mandatory that been sitting there since 2019 in March? And I'm sorry, I keep on messing up his name, Abdul Kokorov, that he's going to be fighting Lipinet. Because the WBC and IBF has given him a voluntary bout. That's why he's fighting Daniel Garcia. Yet, has anybody made a video that Errol Spence is ducking Abdul Kokorov? If Spence fights Abdul Kokorov when he has a chance to fight Bud Crawford, everybody here will be calling him a duck. Everybody here will be calling him stupid. How the hell do you want to fight Abdul Kokorov and not fight Bud Crawford? It's the same shit. Abdul Kokorov been in the mandatory position second. Well, as long as Dillian White been in position as an interim. 2019, Abdul Kokorov has been mandatory to Errol Spence. And nobody made a dumb video about a narrative saying that Errol Spence is ducking his mandatory. But y'all saying that Lomachenko should be fighting a Devin Haney while he's striving to fight his biggest fight in Teofimo Lopez. The same way y'all will say, we want to see Bud Crawford. We don't want to see Spence and Abdul Kokorov. Matter of fact, y'all don't even know who Abdul Kokorov is. Let me get a bite on that one. Exactly, Ron. Exactly. That's my point. Sergey Lipinet is going to be fighting Abdul Kokorov. They're fighting for an IBF title because the IBF and the WBC look at Errol Spence giving him a voluntary defense. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is not because Danny Garcia is mandatory. Errol Spence is taking his voluntary defense. You understand what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? Snoop was good. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. That's how dumb it sounds, because ain't nobody here will say, Errol Spence, Yo, why you not fighting Abdul Kokorov? Why you not fighting Abdul Kokorov? Why you don't fight your mandatory? Why you don't fight your mandatory? Why you don't fight your mandatory? Yeah, I ain't saying that. The only reason why Devin Haney at this point got the name that he has is because his affiliations with the Mayweather. Because if he had no affiliation with the Mayweather and everybody else, a lot of people wouldn't know who Devin Haney is like that. They would look at him like Abdul Kokorov. They would look at him like Abdul Kokorov. Mind the skills of Devin Haney. The hype surrounding Devin Haney is his affiliation with TMT. If Abdul Kokorov was with TMT and Floyd Mayweather doing pad work, guess what? Maybe y'all will be like, yo, Earl Spence should be fighting that guy that Mayweather be with. Is taking anything away from Devin Haney? No, but a narrative that is pushed. Now, you know me, I oversee the narrative. If Rolly wasn't with Mayweather, would you know who Rolly really is at this point of his career? No. If Devin Haney was never affiliated with TMT, Floyd Mayweather, Senior, Roger, whoever, would you know who Devin Haney is today? The way you know him now? Would you? It's another guy saying, Shorty baby, bro, you sounding like a hater now. Teachers, English teachers, please, comprehension, teach it in your public schools, private schools, please make it a point for that. Tell me, Shorty, I'm giving you the platform. How do I sound like a hater? That's a good fight. I'm waiting, Shorty. How do I sound like a hater? What did I say that it wasn't facts? What did I say? What did I say that wasn't facts? That Mauricio Sulaiman didn't say what he said? That we know Devin Haney? The most of the people know Devin Haney because his affiliation with the Mayweathers? Tell me. What? Tell me, where am I hating and where am I lying? Exactly. I'm not lying. I'm spinning the facts. I'm not telling you nothing that never been said or that we don't know. I'm not saying nothing like that. And if any Devin Haney's people, I spoke to Mickey Bay. I told them in front of his face, and I told them during our interview. What you said? Hold on. He affiliated with a lot of Hall of Famers. Who was the Hall of Famer? Who? Name me who. Because we know Roy Jones. We know Zab Judah. Why do people know Devin Haney more? By being where? By affiliating with whom? Boy. Okay. So his hype came from Roy. That's what I mean. People lie to themselves, yo. That's what I mean. You see people? Do you see people? That people just want to time in and they just want to, you know, when somebody just wants to debate or just wants to feel like they want to be right. So the reason why Devin Haney got his people know Devin Haney more is his affiliation with Zab, Roy, or Floyd Mayweather. This is what I mean, folks. Rob, this is what I mean, folks, that people, it's not about knowing the truth. Because you could look at Google all day. I mean, you could look at YouTube. It's not even about doing the truth. It's people are comfortable with the lie. People are comfortable with the lie. People have tuned in to Devin Haney's pad work with Mayweather Sr. in the tube more than his fights. The highlight of Devin Haney is working at this point of his career, is working with the Mayweathers. Mr. Super Chat, man, it does hurt, man. It hurts. I know it hurts. It hurts, but it's true. It hurts, but it's true. Nobody is ducking Devin Haney. Nobody is ducking Devin Haney, y'all. But he's a potential great fighter. And it's going to be one of the forefronts of the sport of boxing that's going to be moving this sport of boxing. The problem is y'all give him a lot of premature shit that you giving him extra credit. I'm not a business of giving extra credit. I'm not in the business of devaluing or discrediting. I'm the business of cutting it straight up and down. That's it. But I'm not going to give nobody extra credit. Working with Floyd, knocking out Comey. What do you mean by that? Like beats, working with Floyd beats, knocking out Comey. Hey, I just said that that's his highlight. That's his highlight. Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Steph. Again, this is not about Devin Haney, really. Not about getting on Devin Haney. It's getting on the WBC. It's getting on the narrative that's pushed by Devin Haney. Ain't nobody looking on Devin Haney. Gervonta Tank Davis got a big fight. Gervonta Tank Davis got a big fight. Ryan Garcia got a big fight. Teofimo Lopez got a big fight. Lomachenko got a big fight. Devin Haney does not got a big fight. And if he was looked like the true, real champion, as those people, the narrative says so, then everybody would be gunning to be champion. But his contemporaries do not see him as that. They don't see him as that. That's just the truth. That's just the truth. That's all. You want Teofimo Lopez? You want Teofimo Lopez to not fight Lomachenko and fight Devin Haney? To not go for Undisputed? Not go for all those titles? You want me to go to Devin Haney? Do you want Lomachenko to say, forget that IBF, let me fight Devin Haney? Do you want Gervonta Tank Davis, forget about Leo Santa Cruz, and let me fight Devin Haney? If Ryan Garcia beats Luke Campbell, he'll probably prove more. And his resume will probably look better than Devin Haney's. Am I spitting facts or am I... Tell me. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. So now that this fight and the WBC is on board, for 4 belts, the franchise is transferable. We know who's the true champion, the supreme champion, 135. It's only 2 champions in 135. It's only real 2 champions in 135. There's 3 belt holders, but there's 2 champions. And this is why this is a historic fight. This is why this is an historic fight. That's why I want Devin Haney to throw that in the trash. Because that belt holds no weight. Now, if Lomachenko would have left, if Lomachenko would have left 135 and he would have gone to 140, let's say, for example, and Teofimo Lopez would have fought Lomachenko in 140, then he left. Just like Canelo left 160. And that's why we see Charlos with that belt is more legitimate because he left the middleweight division, so he's not there. Hey, like to Haney so they could shut him up. Chino. Exactly, Chino. They took advantage of Haney. But I saw that on the first day they elevated him. I saw it the first day they elevated him. That's why I did a video and said, drop that belt, Haney. Drop it in the garbage. Drop it in the garbage, Devin Haney. They playing you. They playing you, Devin Haney. Drop that shit in the garbage. It don't mean shit. I said that on the first day. When the news came out, right away I did a video about it. Drop the belt, Haney, and I'm saying it then, and I'm saying it now. The belt holds no weight. And if Devin Haney is going to look to go to 140 pounds, might as well, if I was Devin Haney, I'll go to 140 pounds right now. Legitimize myself in 140 pounds. But by the time these guys go to 140 pounds, by the time that Teofimo Lopez goes to 140 pounds, now you got to look up to me. Forget about staying there because this is an undisputed bout. And these dudes ain't going to look backwards. Because if Teofimo Lopez wins, he's going to be looking at Jose Ramirez and Taylor. That's it. He's moving up. He already beat Lomachenko. He ain't going to look backwards. And what? You going to knock him? What you going to say? Let me see the narrative. What's the narrative? Oh, Teofimo Lopez is jumping up another weight division to go after Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor because he's ducking Devin Haney. You crazy. That would be your narrative. If I was Devin Haney, if I was Devin Haney, if I was in that position, the way I understand the business of boxing from the outside looking in, I'm not saying I know everything. I'm just saying what I understand from where I'm standing, my perspective of where I'm at. I will go to 140. I will drop that belt. Matter of fact, I will get the voluntary bout that the WBC is giving me. I fight that fight, and then I move up to 140, right? But I will establish myself at 140 before Teofimo Lopez or any of these guys move up, in which they eventually will move up. At that moment, I will be that guy. At that moment, I will be that guy. Let me establish myself at 140 right now, because Teofimo Lopez is going to be moving up. He's going to move up, and now he's going to have to answer to me. If he wants a title, he got to go through me. Legitimize yourself right now at 140. You're going to move anyway. You can't expect Teofimo Lopez to go backwards. What he's going to do? He already fought Lomachenko. He already got all 4 belts. Now, of course, people want to see him defend it. You know, yes, we also get tired of people getting belts and not defending them. And we need to go back into that criteria of champions defending their belts. We got to go back to that criteria of fighters defending their belts. Canelo Alvarez, he gets a title, and boom, he leaves it. Boom, he drops it. Right? You want to see him defend the belt. Hey, gonna smoke Tank. Why? If Tank Davis beats Leo Santa Cruz and then comes back to 135, you think Gervonta Tank Davis is going to be gunning for Devin Haney? He's going to be gunning. If Teofimo Lopez is there, he's going to be gunning for Teofimo Lopez. Right? Or he'll still be gunning for a Gervonta, a Lomachenko. This is just saying if Teofimo Lopez loses. So, ladies and gentlemen, the narrative that you've been hearing is bullshit, because ain't nobody going to come with a legitimate answer or point of view that he's being ducked, because ain't nobody looking backwards. That's the thing that people that say that don't want to understand. Devin Haney, for his contemporaries, haven't done anything for them to seek a Devin Haney fight. They're not looking up to Devin Haney to get a fight. You understand what I'm trying to say? They're not looking up to climb a ladder to fight Devin Haney. They're not looking at Devin Haney as that guy, because Devin Haney is not that guy. It's Lomachenko, and it's Teofimo Lopez right now. That's what it is. But I do believe that these guys will fight. I just don't think Teofimo Lopez and I don't think that Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney will fight at 135. I think that will be a fight in 140. Floyd Mayweather said it. Then he said Devin Haney will fight one more time and then he's moving up to 140. He's a big dude. He's a big boy. I'm going to tell you like this. I'll leave right now. So 140, establish myself. If I didn't get the Lomachenko fight, and I'm not going to get it now, I expect Gervonta Tank Davis, big self, to want to fight at 140. I know Teofimo Lopez is not going to be fighting. His father said it. He said it. He'll move up to 140 to try to get, because they're looking for accomplishment. They're looking for legacy, and they're going to. And his father said we're going to go after Ramirez. Would you want Teofimo Lopez, if he beats Lomachenko, to go after Haney or Ramirez? What would be more impressive? What would be more impressive? Devin Haney is not in a position to be ducked. Devin Haney is not in position to be ducked. There you go. There you go. Exactly. Haney is the one that's looking up. Ain't nobody looking down at Devin Haney. That's the thing. But it'll be more impressive, Ron. It will be more impressive to go up another weight class, pound for pound and go after Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor. And then, can you imagine? And this is what I'm talking about, legacy right here. Now, imagine this. Age 23, Teofimo Lopez, which I do call the captain of the generation because he don't even need to take this fight with Lomachenko. He don't even need to take this fight. He could easily take an easy fight. He don't even got a mandatory. He could easily take an easy fight. He got a voluntary. He's taking his voluntary to fight Lomachenko. He's looking for legacy because legacy reigns supreme. Now, if Teofimo Lopez go out there and beats Lomachenko and then go up a class and fight a unified title holder, how many titles would Teofimo Lopez achieve in a span of a year? Oh, and they both top rank. In-house money. Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. Can you imagine that Teofimo Lopez, let's say Jose Ramirez fight Josh Taylor, one of them wins, they become undisputed, and Teofimo Lopez goes up and get another shot of becoming undisputed? If I was Devin Haney, I get the hell, drop that belt, throw it in the garbage, say bye-bye, goodbye, I don't like you, never did anything for me. Give it to Oscar the Grouch. It matches with Oscar the Grouch. Throw it in the trash. Go to the 140. Establish a position to be 140, to be somebody's mandatory, either Josh Taylor or Jose Ramirez. By the time Teofimo Lopez moves up, you in position, and they got to go through you. Technically, is for the chat for the email champion. It's just that they don't want to waste their time with him. They don't need to. Exactly. They don't need to waste their time. They're not looking at that title like it's something. That's why I said holds no weight. And we all should know that holds no weight. Devin Haney, put yourself in position at 140. Because after this fight, these guys ain't going to be looking at Devin Haney. They're not. He's no different from Ryan Garcia. And Garcia has yet to really establish himself yet. But with this fight, if he beats the Luke Campbell, in which he's not even favored to win, then he's accomplishing something. And a better opponent than any Devin Haney's opponent. If I was Devin Haney, I'd move to 140 right now. Drop that belt. It means nothing. It means nothing. Make a stand, Devin Haney. Make a stand. Drop that belt. Tell the WBC, you ain't going to take advantage of me. I ain't nobody's puppet. I ain't nobody's 135 stepchild. You played me. I don't care about being in position because I'm a promoter. I'm going to be making money regardless. I'm young. I don't need to submit to anything. Devin Haney don't need to submit to the WBC. This is not about me hating Devin Haney. This is about looking after Devin Haney, looking out for Devin Haney. That's what it is. It's being a real fan. If you my boy and I know that you've been taken advantage of, or I know you're gonna be walking into something that is not good for you, or you're gonna look like you're gonna look dumb, because that's what Devin Haney looked with the email, with the quote unquote email belt, right? That's not only here in America, people across the pond. Even Eddie Hearn mentioned the email belt. Even Eddie Hearn mentioned it. Why at this age I need that type of hate? I don't need this type of hate. You know what? Here's this belt. Because as far as I'm concerned, Mauricio Sulaiman, you told the world. And Punch Drunk, my boy Punch Drunk, alluded to it. He made a video about it. And I humbled myself and I checked it out. And you said that it was going to be undisputed. Now tell me, the question is, you tell Mauricio Sulaiman, how much weight does my belt have? That's the question. How much weight does Devin Haney's belt, how much weight does it have? Why would tell a fighter to jump to 140. That's smart at all. It's smart because they're the one that said they're going to jump to 140. Devin Haney said he's going to jump to 140. Floyd Mayweather, when he was with Devin Haney, said he's going to fight one more fight in 135 and jump to 140. Devin Haney has a big body that he could be a good and great and good full flesh 140 and be strong in 140 pounds. It's inevitable he's going to be in 140 pounds. It's inevitable that Teofimo Lopez is going to be in 140. It's inevitable to see him in 140. Guys have entertained, they end up in 140. We all know that. So why not establish yourself right now there? Ain't nobody looking at you here because regardless, Devin Haney might have the name and the buzz because us hardcore boxing fans know him coming from the ground up, working in the TMT gym. Devin Haney versus Gary Russell Jr. How about Devin Haney versus Javier Fortuna? $1.5 million for Gary Russell Jr. How about you give him $1 million to Javier Fortuna? And then move on to 140. Because it's inevitable. Like I said, Teofimo Lopez will be fighting Devin Haney in 140. It's not going to happen in 135. Now, if Teofimo Lopez loses, I still think he's going to go to 140. If he loses, might stay a busy fight. My fight to catch weight, my fight in 135 one more time. But his father and himself is talking about 140 after this fight. So let's listen to the fighters in that sense. Let's listen to what they keep on saying. What's good, Memo? What's good, Memo? No. The kids are going off. Punch it like your channel. Good looking out, Nathan, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Haney is more versatile. He should do what you just said. Drop that 100 WBC. He should do what you said. Drop that WBC and get to step into the 140. Hey, that's what I'm saying. You're young. Establish yourself out there. It's inevitable everybody going to be moving up. They're going to have to go. They're going to have to be looking up to Devin Haney in 140. Put yourself in position because when Teofimo Lopez goes to 140 and if he does become undisputed, if he does beat Lomachenko, he's going to get those fights. He's already going to be in place to get those fights. Put yourself in position because right now, they see you as a champion. If you go right now to 140, they see you as a champion. You're going to be ranked high. You're going to be ranked high if you go to 140 right now as a champion because you're a champion, right? As right now, move up to 140. They're going to place you probably a title eliminator for the mandatory for Taylor. Go to the WBC route. Go after Jose Ramirez. Because when Teofimo Lopez moves up, that's top rank. He's going to get an easier route getting about with Josh Taylor and with Ramirez. So Devin Haney, drop that belt now and move up to 140, my brother. If you're going to fight Javier Fortuna, if you're not going to fight Javier Fortuna, just move up. Move up. Move up. my opinion, I feel Haney is the most disciplined out of all of them. I don't know. I think all of them is disciplined. I think Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, and Ryan Garcia are highly disciplined. They're always in shape. They, you know, Devin Haney's always in shape. He's a gym rat, and he's always seeking knowledge, and he's always placed in the right situation. Thanks for his father, Bill Haney, and his team, and that's why we do see him with the TMT, with the Floyd Mayweather Senior, with the Mickey Bay, with the Roy Jones when he was younger, with the Zab Judah when he was younger. Getting all that information, all that wisdom. I got nothing. I like Devin Haney. I didn't like how he put himself in position to get played by the WBC. That's all. Now, when it comes to Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, the fight, baby, the fight that we always see, glory, baby, glory. That's gonna be the fight, y'all. That's gonna be the fight. October 17th, the captain of the generation, Teofimo Lopez versus pound for pound, but Lomachenko 1, 2, 3. You can flip it around. It's going to be a historic fight. 23 years old, got a chance to capture 4 belts at 23. At 23. Should have been at 22. Let me send the link up. I want people to prove me wrong what I'm saying. Tell me whatever I'm saying is BS. The floor is yours. Okay? You want to play rough with Punch Drunk? Okay? You all a bunch of fucking assholes. You know why? Because you don't got the guts to be who you want to be. You need people like me. You need people like Punch Drunk. So you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy. So what that makes you? Good? You know good. You just know how to lie. Me? I always tell the truth. Even when I lie. But it's not going to be good night. Not right now. Not right now. Yo, Ron, what's good, my brother?
Punch Drunk boxing in the building. Can you hear me, bro?
Yo, what's good? What's good? I didn't even put my headphones on. I forgot.
Can you hear me? Because I got my Bluetooth joint on.
I hear you a little bit.
I'm gonna go out and come back in. I'm gonna take my Bluetooth off because I don't want to fuck this up. I don't want to chop this up, bro.
All right. Oh, it's on this. Damn, I dropped this shit. Hold on. Carlo.
What up, brother? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? I appreciate you doing all that, being on again. Hustling, I see.
Yes,
hustling.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yo, what's good, man? Punch?
I hear you, my brother. What's good, man? What y'all think, man?
I can't call it, man.
What y'all think? What I'm saying about Devin Haney? Should he drop the bell? Am I BSing the people? What you think?
You know what? You got a great point about him dropping the belt. I agree to an extent, but the only reason why I agree to an extent because I feel like his career is more important than that belt. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen how he graduated from the Mexican genre, like underground fights. And I was watching all of his fights today. The dude is like, he got distance, he got power, he got great boxing IQ, he got great footwork. Like, these dudes are scared of him, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like, they scared of him, bro.
You scared of Haney?
Yeah, everybody's scared of Haney, bro.
Who's scared? Who's scared to fight Haney right now? Like who should drop? Who should drop whatever they doing to fight Haney right now?
Campbell. In my honest opinion, Campbell, because he ducked Devin Haney already. Am I mistaken or am I not? Because that's what I remember. Campbell wanted to try to fight him. No, Devin wanted to fight him, but Campbell was like, no, I'm gonna take this other fight. From what I remember. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, you can't deny the fact is that he's the interim like champion, and he was next up for Loma, but Loma fought other people, right? Loma fought other people, so that, and then Campbell didn't want to fight Devin, from what I got out of it. Am I wrong or what?
I'm just saying, if Luke Campbell fought Vasyl Lomachenko, the dude, that's what I'm saying. That's what I asked you. Who you think any fighter should have dropped, whatever they're about to do, to fight a Devin Haney? Like, who is Devin Haney for people to be like, yo, this is the guy that I don't want to fight, but they're fighting the guy. Like, Luke Campbell is fighting the guy. Should he not fight Vasyl Lomachenko to fight Devin Haney?
The only people who shouldn't be dropping what they're doing is Loma and Teo. Everybody else at 35 should be dropping what they're doing to get that Devin Haney belt. Everybody.
Exactly.
But that's my point. My point is that they don't look at them like that's an official belt.
That's the point. They don't have it. As soon as they get it, then they'll be looking at it like an official belt. Right now, since
the fact, but I'm not saying. Let's not say what the if. Let's say what they already said.
No, I know. I'm saying they're saying that, but Devin Haney and Luke Campbell are fighting for the rights to fight for Devin Haney's belt.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on.
Fortuna was fighting Lenard for the rights to fight for Devin Haney's belt, right?
Yeah.
That's around his waist. They're just talking. There's a difference between trash talking because you're trying to downplay and devalue somebody and the actual facts, right? The actual fact is it's a real belt, and every fighter who doesn't have one should be dropping whatever the hell they're doing in order to get it.
They blackballing him get this smoke. They know he gonna fuck both of them dudes up.
I don't get how the franchise belt is devaluing both Loma and Teo and Devin. Like, why has Devin got to take it on the chin when it's devaluing everybody?
Because we know who's the real champion is Lomachenko.
No, we don't know who the real champion is.
We don't know that, bro. Linez lumped his ass up, bro. Let's keep it real. Linez lumped his ass up, bro.
It's not about what our feelings is. He beat Luke Campbell for the WBC title. He beat Luke Campbell. Hold on. He beat Luke Campbell for the WBC title. He got elevated. Never got beat. He got elevated. Elevation means that you're going up. Then they elevated Devin Haney, but he's under.
You gonna pull out the credit cards, Punch? Come on, man. Them credit cards don't mean shit, bro.
The people know, but what the people know is Luke Campbell was not a champion. So you cannot be a non-champion and then become a champion by beating a guy who's not a champion. What we call that in boxing is a paper champ. So what he is he's a paper champ that got elevated. That's what he became. No, he became a champion. He's a champion that got elevated. Y'all trying to give me BS.
Stop fighting the people he should fight, Punch.
Champion. Let's not do bullshit. I'm not gonna waste my time to debate bullshit. He beat Luke Campbell to become the champion.
And Luke Campbell beat who to become champion?
Yeah, who Luke Campbell beat? Who Luke Campbell beat?
I'm the actual
facts. Campbell beat to become a champ.
I'm the actual facts. If it's a vacant title and they fall for the title, that's it.
Okay, great. And who was Luke Campbell supposed to fight in that?
He's a champ. He's a champ. He's a champ.
And so is Devin Haney. And so is Devin Haney. And so is Devin Haney. And so is Devin Haney.
He's a champ. No, it's not. That's why nobody going after him. That's why nobody going after him. That's why nobody going after him. Y'all keep saving the narrative. Y'all keep giving Hold on. Y'all keep giving power to the narrative, but then Mauricio Sulaiman WBC is saying out his fucking mouth. He's saying it. The WBC is saying it to you, to Haney, to everybody, that the fight between Lomachenko and the winner of Comey and Teofimo Lopez will be undisputed. So English-wise, it's telling you and I that the belt that Devin Haney got holds no damn weight. Or he wouldn't say it's undisputed.
Sulaiman didn't say that. You just said it.
No, I did a video. He said out his mouth, my brother. What you talking about? I'm not giving no BS. He said in the interview with Boxing Social. I did a 26-minute. I did a 26-minute video with Mauricio Sulaiman talking. It wasn't me. I'm not saying that.
We know that punch. But who the fuck is Mauricio Sulaiman?
What Sulaiman said was the belt was transferable. He did not say that it was going to be.
No, that's the TB. No.
Because Sulaiman can't make that decision. Sulaiman can't come out and say, "Hey, you know,
he's making the decision."
Talk to everybody. And now it's
bro. This fight is for undisputed. Stop being so.
Dog, man, you need to calm the fuck down, bro.
Hold on.
Chill, mate.
Hold on. Everybody, let's go one at a time. Hold on.
Let me go because I'm gonna be out of here quick.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
Stop being so damn emotional, all the Devin Haney fans.
Ain't nobody emotional, bro. We talking boxing, bro.
Hold on. Let everybody go one because I know it's gonna get. I'm gonna say something. Everybody gonna say something. Jose, go, and then we'll time whatever Jose gonna say after that.
All right. So Haney fans, stop being so emotional. First of all, you couldn't even name the last 3 opponents that Devin Haney has fought without looking at Google.
He fought the motherfucker Vargas.
Let me finish. Y'all can't name the last 3 fighters he has fought without looking at Google.
Was undefeated.
Devin Haney is not a real Devin.
We ain't going nowhere. We're not going nowhere. Don't worry, but let him finish.
Devin Haney is not a real champ. First of all, this is for undisputed. That's facts. If you guys don't understand that, I don't even know what to say. This is for undisputed. Lomachenko had 2 belts, legit belts. He beat the real champions. He fought for a belt that Mikey dropped because he went up. See, let me break this down for you because you guys are casual. Not you guys, but whoever doesn't understand this. Mikey Garcia dropped the belt that he had at 135. He dropped the belt. He went up, and it was a vacant belt. And guess what? The WBC decided to make Luke Campbell and Lomachenko to fight for that vacant belt. All right. So who won? Lomachenko won that belt. Therefore, he was a 3-time champion. And then after that, he said, I want to fight Richard Comey for undisputed. But guess what? They gave Teofimo Lopez a shot at Comey. So Lopez beat a real champ, not no fake champ that ain't nobody heard of. He beat a real champ. He became the IBF or whatever champion. So there was 2 champions at the time, Lomachenko and Richard Comey. After Lomachenko fought Luke Campbell, he hasn't fought anybody else for you guys to be calling him a Doug. He hasn't fought nobody else. He hasn't taken the tune-up. He hasn't done anything. His very next fight will be for undisputed. Why the hell will he fight Devin Haney when Devin Haney is not an undisputed fight?
Okay. Let's compare. Let's compare Devin Haney underground fights to Lomachenko's 15-1 or whatever he is. Like, who you think had more experience in those fights, as far as like being a top 135-pound fighter? Is this L Dog?
No, that's Jose.
Is Mexican fight fan L Dog? Oh, okay.
I don't know. I wasn't looking at
Mexican fight fan is not El Dog, and this is not either one of those guys. Jose Yepes Jose is completely different guy.
Well, whoever just finished talking, he was just giving public record that's on Box Rec. You didn't break nothing down to us.
No, that's Jose. But I just want to say this because it looks like you was gonna head into the who's better, Lomachenko or Devin Haney, because that's not really the content. The content
is about undisputed.
Is people saying first? I'm saying drop the belt. The belt holds no weight. The WBC have made that clear that with this fight going on Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, that the belt that Devin Haney got holds no weight. That's what I'm saying.
It's a regular.
Then why did Mauricio Sulaiman give it to him?
The franchise holds no weight.
I'm just clarifying what's
then why did Mauricio Sulaiman give it to him then? If it don't hold no weight.
Also, why does there
why was next in line? Because he was next in line.
Okay, Lomachenko was the next in line for the franchise.
Don't do this.
Hold on.
The WBA does that too. They have a regular champion and a super champion. All these titles.
Man, that's not even part of what we're talking about, man.
So now the franchise. What I'm saying.
Here's the thing, guys.
And Devin,
the mandatory fight that's happening between Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia is for Devin Haney's belt. The belt
exactly. A prospect against a goddamn a prospect against an elite prospect.
Right, so why you keep saying that the belt has no weight? See, literally, the one that has the weight is the one that Devin Haney has. The one that has the clout. The one that's following, who is a popular fighter, is the one that Lomachenko has.
Well said. Well said.
The ceremonial belt to commemorate a popular fighter. That's what it is.
Guys. And I don't know how y'all keep putting Fortune in the mix. He a bum, bro. He a bum.
Look, that could be well said. But y'all think that my beef is with Devin Haney. My beef is not with Devin Haney. My beef is with the WBC. They the one that
you're not giving the man credit though. You're not giving them credit for having a legitimate belt.
I'm not talking about Devin Haney. I'm talking about the belt.
Hold on.
I'm talking about the belt.
This is why I said Devin Haney drop the belt because the WBC can't get it together. This is not about Devin Haney and me going at Devin Haney. It's me going at the WBC.
I feel you, Punch Drunk. I feel you, Punch Drunk. But you got all these fucking casuals out here, bro.
The conversation why you didn't recommend that Lomachenko don't accept the franchise belt? Why you didn't recommend that Lomachenko drop the franchise? Why you never recommended that? Why should Lomachenko not be identified to drop that franchise belt? Why you not saying?
Hold on. I'm gonna answer that question. I'm gonna answer the question. Regardless if there's a franchise or no franchise, Lomachenko is still the champion. He's still recognized.
If you drop a belt, you're not the fucking champion, bro.
Hold on. So that's what. So you can feel how you feel. That's the facts.
That's how I feel, bro.
Okay, and we can't say how we feel. We gotta say what it is. So regardless, regardless, there's no franchise belt. Who's the WBC champion? Who everybody sees as the WBC champion?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney, the champion. He beat the last real champion. He hasn't fought on nobody else for him to get beat by the champion. This fight is for undisputed. When the ring announced at the end of the fight,
isn't from undisputed, man. Stop using that language. It's not for undisputed.
It is for undisputed. All right, watch.
No, it's not, man.
When this fight is over, you can hear the ring announcer say, and then you.
The franchise belt hasn't been around long enough to be considered legitimate, man. Y'all just going off Mauricio Sulaiman. The only other franchise champion is Canelo, right? And then Lomachenko, he didn't fight nobody for the franchise. They gave it to him, just like they gave Devin Haney and elevated him to the belt. So how is he so different? Why should he dump his belt and move up to 140?
Yo, but that's the problem. But that's the problem. It's not about us. It's not about us liking or hating it. It's understanding it. It's understanding it. When they make the decision, it is what it is. We don't like it. I don't like what WBC has been doing. But when the decisions are made, the decisions are made. Let me ask you a question. Did Floyd Mayweather? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Are you saying that for the franchise? Let me ask you. Are you saying that the decision made? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Did Floyd Mayweather beat McDonald for the Super WBA belt?
Man, come on, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
I want you to stay on topic. Hey, Punch, I want you to stay on topic.
No. Hey, no, we're not going over here, but we need some clarification.
You're roaming over places that's not topic.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Answer the question or don't answer the question. Simple as that.
Okay, I'm not gonna answer because it's not.
Okay, so anybody else? So I'm going by what you were saying about. Oh, this is not a franchise or whatever.
It's not because nobody. You just said it's what they say, right?
So when Floyd Mayweather,
when you talk about the franchise,
let me ask you a question. You don't want to answer it, but maybe somebody else want to answer it. Did Floyd Mayweather, when he beat Maidana, was it for the Super WBA title?
No, it wasn't. He got elevated. No, he wasn't. He just got elevated. So he's the same thing.
How did we all see Floyd Mayweather?
As a champion.
As the WBA, as a WBA super title, you know the rules of being a super title is you got to make 5 straight defenses to become a super WBA title holder.
Oh, so you saying Madonna fought 5 people and became like a mandatory?
No. That was the issue. That was the issue. He fought Maidana the first fight. Then he has a mandatory. The mandatory position was supposed to be, let's say, Keith and Tom Thurman, right? They elevated they elevated Floyd Mayweather to a super, so a super title,
bro.
He was still a super title because he's Floyd Mayweather.
The Maidana fight was a unification, bro.
That what?
But the Maidana fight was a unification.
But it wasn't for the super WBA title. It was for the regular one.
You can only have that's the only way it can be unification.
The rules states you only become super WBA title holder if you make 5 straight defenses.
I mean,
what does the rule say for the franchise belt? What does the rule say for the franchise champion belt?
I'm about to check out real quick. Stop being emotional. This fight for this.
Jose, let's not go there, bro.
Come on, you said that like 6 times already, bro.
We're trying to get to the top.
Do whatever you want to do, bro. Let's enjoy this fight.
Expand your vocabulary, man, and stop using emotional. Ain't nobody
emotional here, bro.
We having a dialogue, man.
No, stop whining. It's undisputed, and then that's it. Enjoy the fight.
It's not undisputed, man, because no one really understands or respect the franchise belt. It's not enough.
Well, you don't respect it, bro. I mean, I don't respect
that shit. The belt for it to be respected. The only other person that held the belt is Canelo, and he really didn't do anything to it. And then they just elevated Lomachenko. So what has he done with the belt? Zero. Nothing.
He was the last WBC champion.
What did he do with the WBC championship? Nothing. He did nothing for the WBC.
All right. What has Devin Haney done to become a champion?
We're talking about the middleman, bro.
We talking about Lomachenko, your boy. We talking about Lomachenko. What did he do?
He's a champion. He's the champ. Whether you like it or not, whether you like, I don't make the rules.
His responsibilities. That's why.
Yo, Jose, next thing you'll say that Devin Haney don't got no fans. Next thing you'll be saying Devin Haney don't got no fans, bro. That's the type of motherfuckers y'all be on, yo.
For me, this fight is for undisputed.
You know why I'm not saying that? You know why I'm not saying that? Because y'all keep going out of topic. Y'all not.
No, I'm listening.
But Punch Drunk, we stand at the 35 division, though. Punch Drunk, we stand at the 35 division about Devin Haney.
Hold on. I can't. Everybody talking at the same time. I can't hear you. Work count back. Hold on. Work count back. Say what you were saying. I couldn't hear you.
See, I'm trying to see how we validate the franchise belt when Canelo was the first recipient, right? But Lomachenko has it. All of a sudden, people want to make a big deal about it because
why he get it though? World Combat Sports.
It's not why. It's legitimized. Is the belt legitimized yet? How can you say he's undisputed when we have basically the hardcore boxing heads that follow boxing and knows all the super titles is what we respect across the sanctioning bodies? So how all of a sudden Lomachenko is this king of the franchise belt and he didn't even defend his WBC? He vacated it. He left it alone. Done. Over.
Okay.
How y'all saying it's undisputed? How can y'all just bring up this narrative because Mauricio Sulaiman said that? That's pointless, man.
But right there,
he go to the fight, Punch. Just like you go to
my brothers.
World Combat Sport, go to the fight.
My brothers. World Combat. You just saying what I'm saying, but you're just saying it in a different way. The reason why WBC is making these type of belts and making everybody confused is the sole reason why I said, Devin Haney, get your ass and drop the belt. Throw it in the garbage. It's not to. It's not to degrade Devin Haney. It's to actually spit at the face of WBC. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. Teofimo Lopez said, "I'm getting out of here. I'm going to the
IPL." Okay, Punch. I hear you, Punch. I respect that. But check this out. Why don't you say the same thing for Lomachenko? Should have dropped that friendship title in the garbage can. Why you didn't say that?
All right. Okay. This is what I'm saying is that regardless, let's say if he does drop it, because I don't like the franchise, he's still the WBC champion.
He vacated the title, though.
Okay, so
no, look, if WBC was never going to elevate him, he was still going to stay. He's just not going to be like, okay, I'm going to.
Okay, and that's what we.
I'd like to get a piece of this. So just to bring it back, right? Because I think we're just going all around the world and not putting some pertinent facts in here, right? So Jose was saying how Mikey Garcia was Mikey Garcia left and they fought for the vacant, right? And just to stick with the WBA, because that Mikey, he actually dropped 2 belts, right? He was a WBC and the IBF, right? So this is really just a unification of the 2 belts that Mikey dropped. But the point that I'm trying to make is this. The vacant WBC was supposed to be against Luke Campbell and Devin Haney, right? But Loma petitioned to get that spot. So the fight that he had for that WBC belt was against a vacant Loma. It was a vacant against.
Saludos, hermano. Saludos, everybody. Smoke, everybody.
The reason why at this point Devin Haney got elevated, and forget about the personalities involved. Let's just talk about the belts, and it doesn't matter who has them. It's just the belts, right? At this point, the WBC franchise belt is around Loma's, and Mauricio is saying that the WBC franchise belt can also be around Teo's. Should Teo win? Should the fight happen and Teo should win it, then he becomes a WBC franchise. The only problem is the WBC franchise has no mandatories, because the mandatories that they have set up is for Devin Haney's belt, right? Not Devin Haney's belt. It's for the WBC regular championship, right? So you can't say that the WBC regular championship now has no value when that is the belt that has the mandos. The other belt is a designated belt that apparently Mauricio Sulaiman has to tell you whether or not you're eligible to even have it or not.
Yeah, but do you know what the eligibility is? It's being an elite fighter, like Canelo and Lomachenko.
It's only elite fighters that don't have it. It's not just elite; it's also popular. It's a clout chase that the
very popular.
Ryan Garcia doesn't have it.
Fighter, and I'm not mad at it. That's not the issue. The issue is not whether or not Loma deserves a franchise belt. The issue is whether or not the regular WBC belt is now.
The heavyweight doesn't have it.
When there's only 2 guys who have the franchise belt in the entire sport of boxing. So how the hell is that going to devalue only Devin Haney's belt? And
hey, it always starts like that.
Why is Devin Haney's responsibility to take it on the chin for everybody else in boxing?
Hey, in my perspective, this is how it is.
I'm slow.
Instead of saying, hey, Mauricio Sulaiman, it is actually it's your responsibility to get rid of this fugazi ass ceremonial belt. Why are you telling Devin Haney that he needs to stop his value, stop his momentum in his career when actually he has the belt that has the mandatory challengers?
And you're just feeding it to my hands, my brother. You're just feeding it to my hands. You know why?
You're just making his point.
You're just feeding it to my hands. You tell me, why does Devin Haney have to do it? In the beginning, I said for him to take a stand, for him to tell boxing, the WBC, that all these belts that we all been frustrated about, you ain't gonna give me no belt.
Yeah, I know you're saying it, but you said why is Haney?
Hold on, let me finish, my brother. I'll let you finish.
Yeah, but why is Haney doing it? I know you.
I'm saying I want Devin. I said I want
Haney's responsibility.
I said I want Devin Haney to do it. I said I want Devin Haney to do it because everybody's still seeing Lomachenko as the guy. They do not see FTF. They do not see as the guy. They do not see as Devin Haney as the guy. They're not gunning for Devin Haney because it's Lomachenko is the guy. He's the guy. Get it through your heads, regardless if y'all want to believe it or not. Lomachenko is regarded pound for pound. 1, 2, 3. You can flip it around.
We understand that, but Teofimo ain't the guy.
He won that WBC title. He won it. So regardless if he's franchise or not, I don't like the franchise. But without the franchise, he's WBC title holder. That's it.
And the winner will be undisputed.
Why Devin Haney got
his contemporaries do not see him. Devin Haney is not that dude that you look at and be like, I gotta duck Devin Haney. Nobody is looking at Devin Haney.
It wasn't people out here trying to duck Teo either.
What does that have to do with the belt? You're going all over. The point is that nobody sees Charlie as the guy either.
Teo went to establish himself, bro. He went to establish himself because he saw the dumb shit that the WBC is doing. I'm leaving WBC and going to the IBF and going this route. Okay, fuck this stupid ass tournament. Fuck this stupid ass tournament. I'm going for Lomachenko because he's the guy, and I'm going to the IBF route and get my shot.
He went for the easier opponent in Richard Comey.
No. Richard Comey is no easier opponent. Richard Comey is no easier opponent.
2 rounds, bro. Come on, man.
No, he's not.
Man.
No, he's not.
How many
It would have
times
been a
has
much
he
tougher
lost?
fight, just like Nakatani. Nakatani gave
That's
Teofimo
talking about.
fits.
Y'all trying to
Devin
devalue
Haney
somebody. That's the
Devin
problem
Haney
with
would've
boxing
gave
heads, bro.
Teofimo fits too, man.
That's the
You
problem with
don't
boxing
even know
heads.
who else has Comey lost to. Can you name another
That's the
fighter
problem
Comey
with
has
that.
lost to?
That's the problem with boxing heads. That the only
you
reason
can't,
why
so
the only
there
reason
you
why
go.
this is a major debate. The only
I'm
reason
not answering your question because you're not talking to a basic boxing head. So I'm just letting you talk. You one keep saying undisputed, but yet you can't tell me a fighter that Lomachenko fought for the franchise belt. But you keep on saying
he
it's
ain't fight
legitimate,
nobody with the
undisputed.
franchise belt, but he fought somebody to become the
Y'all need to
WBC
stop.
champion.
Y'all need to stop elevating this like it's hierarchy of all belts
I
now.
am not elevating
come
it.
on, man.
He's doing it, bro. Take out the WBC franchise, and Lomachenko will still be the champion.
And I will respect you if you said that Lomachenko should have held his square.
Hold on,
punch,
let me
Trump.
answer. Are you gonna ask a question? And
Go ahead, Punch. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, bro.
Boom. Fuck
Go
the
ahead.
franchise belt. He got elevated. We all know he wanted to become WBC. He won Luke Campbell. He beat Luke Campbell. He's a WBC champion. Now everybody's looking at a WBC champion. Everybody, hold on. Everybody looking at him as the WBC champion. Devin Haney's looking at him as the WBC champion. Teofimo Lopez looking at the WBC champion. Everybody, Ryan Garcia, everybody, Javante Tank Davis, everybody is looking at Lomachenko as the WBC champion. If franchise or not, his next move, like his next move before that is going for the undisputed of the winner of Richard Comey and Teofimo Lopez.
So my question to you is, why haven't you said
before he fought Luke Campbell, before he had the WBC champ, was Loma considered? Before he even had the WBC belt, was Loma considered the guy to beat in the division? Was he considered the champion of the division before he fought?
Yes.
Yes, the answer is yes, he was. So this whole thing about Campbell and WBC is irrelevant to the statue of Loma. And that's the whole point, is if you're going to talk about belts, let's keep it about belts. But then if you're going to start throwing personalities in there and then say it's not about Devin Haney, like the whole issue, I would have no issue if you said everybody who got elevated should throw their belt away. If you said Charlo should throw the belt away and Devin should throw the belt away, I'd be like, okay, I see what you're saying. They should just do it out of protest for the franchise belt. But it seems like what you're saying is Devin Haney should do it specifically for Devin Haney because of something that's going on with Loma. And why the hell to me it doesn't make sense. Either the protest against the WBC, in which case everybody who is not a WBC franchise champ should participate in this protest. Everybody.
That's because there's only two of them. There's only Charlo and Haney.
That's supposed to take it on the chin for all of these other guys who are actually legitimizing this franchise champion. All of the WBC champs are doing this. Correct?
In my opinion, here's the thing, bro. When Haney and Charlo were elevated to regular champion, they knew what Sulaiman said. You know, you guys are being elevated because the super champion or the franchise champion, these guys no longer have to prove that they have to fight a mandatory. We allow them to go fight for the undisputed, for unifications. You're going to be the regular champion. If anything goes wrong, there's a possibility you might get demoted. They know this. That's why they're not complaining. It's the fans who don't know these facts in the contracts, what the statute of the franchise belt is, what the statute of the super belt is, right? Just like Maidana, when he won it against Broner, he was a regular champion. Florida was elevated, right?
So what's the time frame of the franchise again? What's the time frame? When did it become inserted into boxing history? Is that okay. We respect it? You know, when do we start respecting the franchise as if it just basically dilutes the WBC super title as it's doing when you talk about Devin Haney? There's no way, no how you should mention Devin Haney should take it on the chin, like my man said, but then turn around and don't say the same thing for Lomachenko. He should have said, no, I just go ahead and keep the WBC and fight for this IBF that Teofimo has. That's it. Whenever
that doesn't make no sense because listen, what you don't respect,
the franchise don't make any sense. The franchise don't make any sense.
It's not Devin Haney.
The franchise belt don't have any stature to it. It don't have any legitimacy to it, man. They don't have no value to it.
It's value enough to be undisputed.
Let me answer this question. Just because Mauricio Sulaiman says that it's going to be undisputed, the hardcore boxing fans are not going to undisputed. We all know. All right. Fight Devin Haney, man.
The new undisputed champion of the world.
How about this?
You can say it 1,000 times, but the hardcore boxing fans.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. My fault's on mute, but damn, I'm trying to get a word in. I can't get a word in, y'all. I can't get a word in, y'all. Now, what I'm going to say is, if we got a platform, World Combat Sport, you got a platform, correct?
Yeah.
You could take it in with your fans. Do a poll. Who they consider them as the WBC real champion?
No, we're talking about the franchise. Because the only language I'm hearing from you, Punch Drunk, and we look, this is respect, bro. This is my first time on your platform. But what I'm saying is, you're saying Devin Haney should take all the culpability and throw it in the trash. But you're not saying the same thing for Lomachenko and what he should have did before he accepted the franchise belt. Don't y'all sit on this panel and think the franchise belt has any value as if it's a shining diamond. It don't have no value at all. It's only one other fighter that have it, and he's considered the pound for pound best, and that's Canelo Alvarez. Now, Lomachenko, what has he done? Come on, man. What has he done, man? The belt has no legitimacy, man.
World, okay. Lomachenko, let's say I say Lomachenko, drop that damn franchise belt. He drops the franchise belt, and then was Lomachenko. What's Lomachenko if he drops that franchise belt? What is Lomachenko?
Yeah, what's going on to the panel? I don't mean to interrupt. What's going on in the panel? Continue, guys.
Lomachenko's still a unified champ.
Go ahead.
What's good? What's good?
What's unified champ? Lomachenko will still be a unified champ.
What's if he drops the he said why people don't say you saying why don't say Lomachenko dropped the franchise belt? If he drops the franchise belt, then what is Lomachenko?
No, I'm saying you should have said the same thing when he was in a position to be elevated by Mauricio Sulaiman. He should have stood his ground and stood his square and say, no, I'm going to do it the right way because this belt's been this belt's been around longer than the franchise belt that he's just invented for Canelo Alvarez. I'm going to do it the right way. The right way is
if the WBC, we're talking about this federation alone, is
correct,
letting him know. Look, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said that's why I wanted Devin Haney to drop the belt, because it's what Mauricio's saying, is what the WBC is saying. If WBC is saying that no, when you fight the winner of Comey and Lomachenko, is for undisputed, he's gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna take it. All right. And if you don't have it, if you don't got the franchise belt, then he's still the champion. So even if I say, yo, Lomachenko dropped that belt, he's still the WBC champion.
You know what you have to do?
I'm in both facets and both facets, he's champion.
Hold on, bro. Real quick. You know what it is? What it is that the fans don't appreciate greatness when they see it before their eyes. They're seeing Canelo do active in 3 divisions, right? He's a champion at WBC. So Sulaiman says, okay, you're an active champion. You're trying to conquer different divisions. Why should I hold you? Hold on. Why should I hold you back on a mediocre fight like what you're claiming? Like that fight. The guy's gonna fight next, right? People are shitting on it, right? So why should he fight those kind of fights when she go after greatness? Lomachenko is in a position where he's a 2-time gold Olympian champion. He's been elevated.
We don't care about that, bro. Come on,
Let me finish, bro. He's been elevated.
Right, cool.
He's been elevated to those amateur greatness, top ever. He fought Salido. He lost that match, but then he turned it around to become one of the greatest technical fighters of our era, right? You can't deny his skills are not great. Right, he learned from his mistakes. He learned from
that's off topic, man. Stay on topic.
I'm just enjoying the show till I get a chance to talk.
We don't care about all that, man.
Let me make my point, bro. It's not your opinion. You didn't put him there.
Bro, go ahead. We don't care about his skills. We're talking about the belts, man.
You're not understanding this, bro. Mainstream media put him there, right?
Yo, so check it out. Let me chime in because I guess I gotta just bub in. But it's like,
fuck it, Rob. Hold on, bro. Right, listen.
Go ahead, my sir. I mean, I've been listening. If anything, you should give me the chance to talk because I have my own perspective of peripherals other than you.
You got next, Rob. You got next, Rob.
Bro, so there's only 2 fighters in our era who've been elevated to this particular, apart from Floyd Mayweather, Canelo and Lomachenko. You're not appreciating the greatness and the flexibility they're giving to go achieve undisputed. You guys are hating the fact that you're seeing 2 great fighters. Goliath. These are 2 Goliaths in boxing, bro. Teofimo Lopez is David facing Goliath. Right, this is a young man. You might not think so, bro, but this is who fuck your opinion. This is what mainstream media put him there. It's not you. You're not a billionaire.
But bro, I understand how
you are a fan, bro. You're a fan of a fighter. When you look at boxing, the marketing, the social media, everything that's included when it talks about people who actually make these decisions, bro, you're not included, right? You're just a fan, right? The people who count, the people who make the decisions have put Lomachenko as Goliath, and Teofimo is fighting Goliath. Understand what I'm saying? So it's a flexibility to allow this fight to go down for undisputed. It's history in the making. And you guys don't even want to pick up a book and educate yourself, much less even look at a fight, but appreciate the greatness of this amazing one of a
Well, first of all, when you identify the word Goliath, that's your perception on Goliath, because Lomachenko, if you look at his resume, he's fought fighters.
I'm still waiting, Punch, but I don't want to interrupt because then I'm interrupting.
Go ahead, Rob. I'll let you go. Go ahead, Rob.
Yes, hey, welcome, everybody. We are here. This is firing up. What do you get on the panel? We got Guido on the panel. I want to say hi to Smoke, World Sports, El Dude, Guido, Punch Drunk, and en nombre del Padre, del Hijo, del Espíritu Santo. We're here. Man, I've been listening to you guys talk since I was driving home before all this ridiculous hit the body. Let me tell you this. When it comes to the belt itself, we're over here thinking with our own perspective, with our own, making our own tangibilities in our mind. But the capability of the design is totally different. We should start thinking more like the promoters and the fighters and stop thinking as the fans. We need to stop thinking like fans. If we would stop thinking like fans and looking from their perspective, from their outlook, like, all right, Devin Haney got a fake belt, or he got a real belt, or does the belt even mean nothing? At the end of the line, whether we argue what belt is real, what belt is fake, it's going to be who's going to build the legacy, no matter who got what belt. I don't even care if I make you a Mickey Mouse belt, or if I give you a suit like this. When I'm dead 100 years, it's going to mean something, or it's going to mean nothing. What it's going to mean something out of all these arguments of belts, all this waste of time with this nonsense of who's going to do this. We're all talking about, we're being like, how you say, we're creating stories that don't exist, but only exist by the pathways created by the people from the past. We wouldn't know what a super belt was until rules and regulations were laid out. We wouldn't know what a WBC, IBF, and they keep making belts. It gets more and more ridiculous.
You gotta stay traditional, Quantum. You can't just change the shit up, bro. You was doing good.
Listen, before you come at me and try to take the show, I'm here to be in the show. So put it like this. It's not about changing anything. We got to look at the facts. The fact is, if you're in Devin Haney's mind, it's like, yo, this guy's ducking me. That person's ducking me. Nobody wants to fight me. Why didn't Campbell fight me? Let's talk about Ryan Garcia's followers. Where is Luke Campbell going to make more money if he's going to take a loss? Ryan or Haney? It's money. It's all money. It's not about, oh, he's ducking him. It's
all about with the 7 million followers. That's not even
people buying the fight, bro. Followers don't equate to people buying the fight.
Exactly. Say one more game. Exactly. Who cares about 7 million followers? You can buy those.
Ricky Martin got a lot of fans, nigga, but they not boxing fans.
But what fans buy pay-per-views? That's the thing. Who's gonna sell the fights?
Okay, where the consensus to say Ryan Garcia, 7 million fans are buying fights?
Real Combat, Guido, El Dude, and you. If I make more money fighting Moonshine, I'm gonna go fight Punch Drunk because he's more known. Why am I gonna fight one of you guys to lose and make less money?
You bugging, bro. You don't get it. We boxing heads, bro.
You know who made this mentality? Floyd Mayweather, a very smart man, a man of business. He makes moves in calculating specific times in order to further his career. Devin Haney, I think, is going to last longer than all these fighters. I think Devin Haney has
social media. You lost us when you started
and the surrounding, like Punch Drunk was saying, to last longer than a lot of these fighters that are fighting now, no matter what age. And the thing is, you got to understand that we're looking at this from our own perspective. So go ahead.
You young, bro. You don't get it. Floyd Mayweather is a beast.
Young? You can be an old man, but if you don't learn wisdom, you learn nothing from life.
I listen to you, Quantum.
Michael said that.
You can't equate Floyd Mayweather to Ryan Garcia. Fan base, bro.
La Flecha. Crossbow, go ahead.
Where y'all get this nigga from, yo? I can't handle this nigga.
They love it though. Yeah, I see you guys in the comment box.
I think this is what it is. I think that in the same conversation, we're talking about who's better. That's not my conversation. My conversation is not if Lomachenko is better than Devin Haney. Devin Haney is better than Lomachenko. Devin Haney is better than Gervonta Tank Davis. That's not what it is. What I'm saying is, I'll speak as a fan, right? I'm looking, like I said in the beginning, I'm looking at Devin Haney. I'm looking how the WBC is handling their business. Now, I'm saying, Devin Haney, you young, you a boss, you're the youngest promoter ever.
He's an elite boxer.
And look, and in my channel, and this is what I mean. Sometimes we got to understand the basis of somebody's channel. Let's say World Combat Sports. If you got a channel, but what's the base of his channel? What's how he pushes his narrative and his content? If you're not subscribed to him and you just enter his channel and you hear him talk, you might not know why he has the angle he's angled. My thing is, I watch
Devin Haney's boxing skills.
I translate boxing to life itself. So for me, morally wise, I didn't want Devin Haney to get the belt because he's young enough. He's going to be one of those guys that I've been saying since day one is going to be one of these guys that's going to be in the forefront of boxing and pushing boxing.
Yeah,
this is what I've been saying.
Yet,
so with
not
that,
yet, but yes, he will.
With that power, with the power and the inevitability of him becoming all of that, I didn't want him to get played and WBC and the WBC playing him like that. I want him to take a stand and say, you know what? I don't want that belt. Don't give me no belt because you just said that this guy is gonna be fighting for undisputed. So the belt that you giving me and you're giving me a gift, you know what? It has no weight in it. I don't want to earn my first title like that. I have more. I think I have too much more. I'm young. I'm gonna get mine. It's inevitable. I'm gonna get mine. Don't give me that belt. I earn it. That was the base of my shit. So I said the first day. So I said the first day when they was elevated, I made a video about it. I said, Devin, I was mad about the franchise belt, and I was saying, Devin Haney, yo, drop that belt. Fuck the WBC. It wasn't about Devin Haney. It was about the WBC. This is not about Devin Haney being better than anybody or Lomachenko. It was not about that. It was about the morals of it.
Right. So I have a question. Do you think it is more powerful that Devin Haney drops his elevated belt, or is it more powerful that Canelo doesn't accept the franchise belt in the first place? Who has more power?
Lomachenko.
Is it Loma who has more power? Hold on. Is it Canelo?
I think the system has power to make money.
Is it Charlo who has more power, or is it Devin Haney? For the
system.
Belt.
There's a value in the franchise.
The one who has the least amount of power, the least impactful, is actually Devin Haney.
If anybody's giving value,
what you say? Okay, you say two different things. You say impactful, you said impactful, you say powerful. This guy is the.
I mean, they're pretty much the same thing.
No. You said he had the power to do it, right? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Punch.
I don't.
Can you let him fucking talk? Damn.
I don't feel like impactful and power is the same thing, because remember who's the future. It's not Canelo Alvarez.
Guido,
it's not Canelo Alvarez. It's not Lomachenko, the future.
Yeah, what up?
Devin Haney is the future.
Uncertain. We don't know.
Devin Haney is the.
Hold on.
But okay, I'm telling you from my point of view, and in the moment of that, I'm looking at Devin Haney. This is the way I am speaking of Devin Haney, that he is going to be one of the forefronts of the sport of boxing. So
but why he got to move up? But why he got to move up, Punch? He don't have to move up, bro.
No matter how we look at the belts, you got to look at it like this. I don't mean to interrupt you, Punch, but we got to look at it like this. Jesus. It's not really the belt that's going to define a fighter, because we can sit here and Manny Pacquiao got 8 losses and Floyd Mayweather had a flawless career, and we can sit here, go back and forth debate, but look at it at the end of the day, it's us, the fans. We're the ones that are going to decide who is the majority speaks in the courthouse. And we're going to be like, I don't care if Lomachenko gets all the belts, but if somebody says, oh, but yo, Devin Haney beat him and took his belts, then you can argue, oh, he was too old, da-da-da. No. At the end of the line, with everything, every belt you can get, it doesn't really matter what belt you can get. It's really what you accomplished in the time that you had in your legacy.
Exactly, Rob. Hey, Guido, what's up, brother?
Well, Quantum, I agree with that, but like the French
Hold on, Ronald. The Guido was going to say something. What's up, Guido?
You never want to agree with me, but that's okay. En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo, del Espíritu Santo.
Hold on, Rob. Guido's going to say something.
Yeah, chico. I want to say this. Y'all David Haney fans, y'all full of shit. All of y'all motherfuckers. Y'all all full of shit. You know why? He's about to fight fucking Lopez, boy. Y'all full of shit. All of y'all. Y'all all full of shit. Everybody's about to step up. I ain't got to say about to fight. Let me talk. Shut up,
Yo,
let me
we
talk.
want the best for
This is about
boxing,
to
bro.
fight Luke Campbell.
Let him talk, bro. Let him talk.
Down, bro.
I'm saying David's about to fight Leo Santa Cruz. Everybody's stepping up. Everybody's stepping up except for fucking Devin Haney. And y'all hyping him up like he's this. What the fuck David Haney have did besides becoming a two-time email world champion? He hasn't done shit. Stop hyping him up. He hasn't done shit. You know what I mean? Y'all delusional.
He doesn't lie, bro.
What did Teofimo do? What did
Teofimo
Teofimo
and
do?
Lomachenko has did way more than David Haney
for the belt. He defeated Richard Coleman for the belt. What did Teofimo do? Who has the hardest style for Lomachenko? Teofimo or Devin Haney?
Yo, so, but this what I mean. That's
right now, bro. Talk to him right now, bro.
Hold on, this is where it's going at, and this is where I'm.
That should be a shame of yourself. Accepting that email.
What I'm saying is not really what we really talking about. That's what I mean. That this is like it becomes like a Tupac Biggie stuff. If you're a fan of Biggie, you hate Tupac. If you're a fan of Nas, you don't like Jay-Z. If you don't like Teofimo Lopez, you don't like Devin Haney. If you don't like Devin Haney, you don't like
That's not the case, man. It's a cat to jump on here and always want to be quick to call somebody fans, man. We all fans of boxing. But don't jump on here just because you have Devin Haney headquarters and call it fan boys and stuff like that.
I understand, but the thing, let's say Guido says something and then you said, but what has Teofimo Lopez done? Teofimo Lopez been Richard Comey, a real champion, ranks, and he was ranked number.
Man,
we don't gotta go through that. Everybody knows what happened. Come on, man. You know what the fuck happened.
He was ranked.
Stop being delusional, bro.
He came off a tough win. Look, y'all got it twisted.
You full of shit. Won't come back. You full of shit. You know. Look, you're dick riding David Haney. That's your fucking problem.
No,
dick riding.
Yo, we getting this shit. We argue with our people, Joe.
Hey, Punch, let me say this. Hey, Punch, let me say this right quick, Punch.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, Punch, let me say
David
this.
Haney hasn't done shit.
Look, Guido comes in here.
You full of shit. That's like Glenn Body you. Glenn Body your ass on your own channel. You a sucker. You a sucker. And you a sucker,
bro.
Hey, Guido, you ain't never been on my channel.
Guido, world, yo. We don't have to.
Esta gente está hablando demasiada mierda, loco. Demasiada mierda.
But you got a lot of cats that's up here angry and they're talking off topic. All I'm saying
because y'all full of shit. Y'all making up lies. You know what I'm saying? Fine, y'all could be a David Haney fan, but don't be coming lying over here. Just ain't gonna lie over here. Bringing that bullshit biases over here.
Guido,
yeah?
Just chill. You crying right now. Let me talk. You crying right now.
Nah, because you biased as fuck. You don't even want to take the wheel.
Bro, Guido, you is
fuck out of here, man. Fuck you.
Lopez.
Fuck you.
Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, this is great right now.
I've actually had the opportunity to cover Teofimo Lopez at more than one of his fights, and I actually respect his father and everything about it.
Hold on. You said you know Teofimo. What's World Combat Sport? Did he just get off? Oh my God.
Wait,
Wait. This is not about Teofimo Lopez. I thought it was about the belt.
Yo.
Guess what? The female earned the hard way.
Hold up. Hold up.
Yo, this shit is lit.
Yo, at the end of the day, bro. In the end of the day.
Respect to the boxing head, so.
Yo, if nobody's going after anybody, if no man is going after another man out here, let's not switch it up to that. In the end of the day, we could debate all day, disagree, agree, but just remember that there's people that that's in a comment box that's actually viewing the shit that want to learn something.
Yeah,
that is a very good point. No, he's got a point there.
And we got boxing heads right here that we can actually educate and give our own perspective, whether we agree with each other or not.
That's why I stay quiet most of the time.
Then calling somebody out their name, all of that. Regardless, there is. Yeah,
if you want to call somebody names right here, look it. Make fun of me.
There is, and that's why I don't want to go to that narrative. We're not pushing the narrative is about that. What I'm saying about the WBC, that he should throw it in the trash because the WBC can't make good decisions. Their company in this situation was ambiguity. They don't know what to do. So what I was saying, I don't want Devin Haney to be a part of that. He's too young. He don't need a part of that. Go the other route. Forget about what these guys are doing because these guys ain't making good decisions. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But this is not about. Hold on. I got you. But this is not about if somebody says something about Teofimo Lopez, it's to go at Devin Haney or vice versa. It's not about to devalue because a person might be a fan of Devin Haney now, so we got to devalue Teofimo Lopez and vice versa. That's not the conversation. Okay. The conversation is how the WBC devalue Devin Haney.
True. Yo, Punch, I understand what you're saying, but like I just don't feel like
very well said, Punch.
Shouldn't have to move from a whole weight division because nobody wants to fight him.
When I said that he should move to another weight division, it's because I'm just going by what Devin Haney said. He said that in one more fight, I'm moving up to 140. Floyd Mayweather said it on the same video that he was with Devin Haney, that he only got one fight. He's moving up to 140. Teofimo Lopez said if he beats Lomachenko, that he's going up to 140. He just got his father said it in this platform and he said it in other platform. So I'm looking at Devin Haney like, okay, is 135 going to be the division and we're going to see these fights? No. So you know what?
They're following each other.
So Lomachenko. So I say Lomachenko is fighting Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney has a voluntary bout, but he's saying he's only going to fight one more fight. So drop the belt. If you're only going to fight one more fight at 135, then just move up to 140 right now and get that voluntary. Move up to 140, in which you are a WBC champion right now. You will get in position to have a eliminator to become somebody's mandatory at 140. Now you in position in 140. That's all I'm saying because it's inevitable they're gonna go up there.
At 140. He can shine at 140.
I think so too.
He's longer than AB. He has great distance. He's a great counter puncher. He has great. I can see him going being a fourth. I can see that.
So yeah, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying?
The only issue is, and I understand where you're coming from. Like let's start off at the beginning of your career in an adversarial relationship with a sanctioning body that could send you to the Hall of Fame because you don't like the way they move. I mean, I can kind of understand the logic behind it a little bit, but for real, when it comes down to it,
you can't run somebody out of the
135. Regardless of what's happening at 135, the WBC is you're still gonna have to, if you plan on being in boxing and if you want to be undisputed, you're gonna have to deal with the WBC and the way that they move. So
exactly.
Way, but it doesn't seem to be a really good way to start the relationship. And furthermore, anybody who has threatened to drop the WBC or actually dropped the WBC, it hasn't actually gone well for their career. It's not like you just drop it to spite the WBC and it's all good. Like the only person you can get too big for a belt, and that's one status, right?
I'm pulling the WBA to get the smoke.
Devin Haney is at the beginning. Devin Haney is not too big for the belt. Devin Haney, the belt actually is making Devin Haney right now.
Yeah, exactly. Listen,
Loma is in a different category because Loma is a unified champion without the WBC belt. Right? He doesn't need that.
Never-ending.
He's already been a champion at other divisions, right? So Loma, when it comes to 35, it's not that big a deal for him. Like the whether or not Loma has a belt, he can go like whatever.
Defense of Devin Haney, bro. And
not only that, he worked himself up to the position before he got big dog. He worked himself up to fight for that title. Right?
Exactly.
To get in that position. So
everybody, hold on. Let me talk now.
Big dog.
Everybody tell me to shut up because I look like this, right? You guys are right.
It's your turn.
I'm playing. Go ahead. I'm just playing. I'm a funny guy.
In defense of Devin Haney, bro.
Can I land the plane? All right. So, but like I'm saying. Like I understand
that your plane, bro. Land the plane.
Anybody can stand up for what's right, for what the perceived goodness of the sport and the way the WBC moves, because we can all agree that the sanctioning body is not just the WBC. They have their own special customized brand of nonsense, of monkey shines, right? Of shenanigans. But as you pointed out with the WBA, you don't even have to go back to Floyd and Manny. You can just go to AJ and Klitschko.
Yeah, but you're kind of veering off a little bit. But to make it
that was a WBA super. And
smooth. In defense,
OG boxing,
right?
OG
boxing. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Ronald. in defense of Devin Haney, bro, he's also he wants to be great. And what a great position for Devin Haney to be, where he knew he was going to get criticized with this particular elevation of a general of a regular WBC champion. But this is what he wants. He knew that he might not be next or first in line to fight Lomachenko. That's Teofimo Lopez, but Devin Haney got next, bro. Winner of that franchise belt. Even call it what you will. Devin Haney got next. He deserves next. So,
but the thing is, you got to understand is there.
Hold on, Rob, real quick, just to make my point, real quick, with your candy ass.
Go ahead. That's fine. I'll be everything.
See, because you can't smell what Bob is cooking, Holmes. What Bob Arum is cooking right now, he's cooking. He's about to go, bro. He's trying to give us undisputed, right? And look at this. He's going to put his undisputed champion up against the number one person in line, who is Devin Haney. That's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful.
Yeah,
Devin Haney what's next?
You guys are just saying it is.
Devin Haney all it is Devin Haney got next, and I respect what Devin has accomplished to be next in line for the undisputed title. He's gonna fight, and he's not gonna fight a champ. He's gonna fight a bum. He's gonna fight a real champion.
I say this, Devin Haney does have a chance, but that's why I say he should take this opportunity now and get in position in 140, because if Teofimo Lopez moves up quicker than the Devin Haney in 140, remember that's top rank as well. Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez is top rank. Once Teofimo Lopez get up there, he's gonna get those fights first than Devin Haney. So if he puts himself in position now and fight for eliminator and get a mandatory position, whether it's with the Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor, and he could go through the WBC route because he's already a champion here in 135. He's gonna get in position right away in 140. So take that position now if you eventually gonna move up there anyway.
You guys are counting.
Yeah, so hold on. Now it's my turn because it goes in a circle and we got to be fair. So put it like this. You guys are looking at matchups. The first thing that I look at when I'm watching combat, and I watch all types of combat sport, and it's just not boxing or UFC. I watch kickboxing, jiu-jitsu. I watch all types of combat sports. I know the names of people that are champion jiu-jitsu or the upcoming contender wrestling right now. The thing is that right now, if you really think about it, duality. Who is their dynamic opposite, where both of them, when you combine them together, they make an amazing event? If duality is present, then you will understand Nate Diaz, Joyce Masvidal, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, the duality. Who is the duality to the person? These promoters know this because it's written in a book that was written by, I think, one of Shao Tzu's quotes, that duality is the coexistence of both of them. And the thing is, you got to understand that these promoters are looking at things and they're like, wait a second, what is going to make me? Punchstone got a video, hit the like notification bell. He got a video talking about that. It's all about how much they making, because when you got so many hands like an octopus coming from every direction, swimming in the sea, it's like that's why the movement, even on land, is slick and smooth. So if you really look at it, everything is about duality. Who is going to be the best matchup and make me the most money? Whose duality is who, and that's who's going to end up fighting at the highest level. That's who's going to meet at the highest level. And when we understand this, we will see things very differently.
Yo, Quantum, you digging into Miles and Minoto on this boxing talk, bro. Chill, nigga, chill. God damn.
Go ahead, it's your turn.
Guido.
En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo, Espíritu Santo.
Dime, what you think about what you think of what?
That was a lot of information. I'm sorry, guys.
Hold on. Let him talk.
Not comparing who's better of Loma or Devin Haney, but the situation. What do you think is? Do you think Devin Haney should just stay at 135 and wait till the Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell, and then he would need to fight one of them?
Punch, he should fight 2 more times.
Yeah, I'm reading all these comments. This shit is hilarious.
Hold on.
I feel like he should. Okay, go ahead, Guido. I think he should stay there for 2 more fights.
Hold on, man. Damn. What I was saying is, if the female does good against Lomachenko, he moves up, and that's what I think is gonna happen. They're gonna have to go up and move up and fight each other at 140 eventually. You know what I'm saying? Or the female could go fight him for the belt, after Lomachenko. But the female always say he's gonna go 140. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so because think about it.
It's possible that they can move up and fight each other at 140.
Now think about it. If think about this, if Teofimo Lopez wins, and they're saying that his father said it 2 days ago in another platform. Devin Haney, we moving to 140, and we're going after Ramirez, and we're going after Josh Taylor. right? He said that. So let's say he wins, for example. This is just if Teofimo Lopez wins, then we could talk about if Lomachenko wins. So if Teofimo Lopez wins,
it's a 50-50 fight. It's a 50-50 fight.
Hold on.
If Teofimo Lopez wins and he goes to 140, he drops all the belts. Then it would just take more years for Devin Haney to capture the WBO, you know, because now that people are gonna have to fight for those belts and those vacant belts. It's gonna just take a long time, knowing that he's gonna go to the 140 after one fight. Unless a fight with a Gervonta Tank Davis happens, but it looks like that fight is not going to happen as well.
You know what? You talked about
the best thing that can happen is Ryan Garcia. That's the best.
I just realized what I'm pissed about this entire thing. This is actually shortcuts to greatness. Instead of actually competing in a division and proving you're the man by fighting all the good guys, and what you're suggesting that Tio does is fight Richard Comey and then Loma, and that's all he has to do for 135, and that equals now he is the man. Like for me, I actually have a problem with that. Not just because of Loma, not just because the way Loma became the man at 135, but also who has Tio fought at this point at 135?
Andy Ruiz almost pulled it off.
Crickets, bro.
Can you guys write in the comment box?
You really gonna say this shit again?
Oh my god! Capital letters in the comment box, please.
Let me finish my point.
Capital letters, guys.
Finish my point.
You're still gonna say the same shit over and over again. Over and over again. The same shit over and over again.
Nah, Guido, he's talking some real shit, bro. Like, who the fuck has he fought,
my
bro?
nigga, Teofimo did way more. He earned the world title. What is y'all don't understand? He earned the world title. He earned it. What the fuck Devin Haney did to become the world champion?
You got motherfucking Haney. You got
all right. This is what it is. This is what it is. That it seems.
I just finished my thing. And question for the panel: Who did Ray Beltran beat for that IBF title that Richard Comey picked up?
Oh.
But what does
who David Haney beat? Because Haney ain't got nobody. Who David Haney beat? Who he beat? Name me one fighter who he beat. You name me one fighter. Who the fuck David Haney beat? Name me one fucking fighter who David Haney beat.
All right.
David Haney been knocking out Mexicans since days, bro.
This is what it is. And I'm not going that route. This is now you made that question because you want to know who's really better, Teofimo Lopez or Lomachenko.
No,
we're not talking about that. If there's fans that don't respect Richard Comey, then that's on you. The fact is, he was a top five 135-pounder, and he beat a real champion. Now, if you don't want to respect, if you don't want to respect Richard Comey, then that's on you. That's on you. Because you're saying if he beats Lomachenko, that he only fought two guys, Richard Comey and Lomachenko. That's what you're trying to say. That he should fight. The reason this is different when it comes to this 135. 135 is way different from 147. And this is what I'm about to say. Listen to me. In 147, the top guys are established. The top guys been champions. In 135, the top guys, the top five, are not established. It's only Teofimo Lopez and it's only Lomachenko that's been established at top five. So when you beat hold on. So when you beat a Lomachenko, there's nothing left to prove because these guys haven't really done anything really. So I'm gonna go to 140 and do something versus somebody that has proved something. Now let me give you I'm gonna finish right quick on this one so you can understand why I mentioned the 147, 135. If Earl Spence beat Manny Pacquiao.
Oh wait, you hurting my feelings. Don't talk about my Manny.
If Earl Spence beat Manny Pacquiao, he still got something to prove with Bud Crawford. You understand? Because he's accomplished as well there. All these guys is not the same. Once you beat Lomachenko with these top five, these young guys, that's it. You already beat the man. You move forward. Going somewhere else is you're going down. I'm looking up. Remember, we moving up forward. If a fighter's moving up forward, if I got the chance to go to 140 and fight Ramirez or Josh Taylor, I'm moving forward. Devin Haney got nothing for me. Ryan Garcia got nothing for me. Javante Tank got nothing for me. None of these guys got nothing for me.
Wait, hold on. You understand that what you're doing? No, you're very strong. You're on point with that. You're on point with that. That is the truth. And that's a business aspect of the whole situation. Everything we got to look at is like, we want these fights, and it's like, oh, but they're saying boxing's on the decline. No, it's not really boxing on the decline. The thing is that these promoters are not, they're going to see that their money's going to start getting lower, and UFC is going to start making more money until they give us the fights that we want. So we pay for those fights because we're not manipulated. We're not that stupid anymore like before, and they'll give us any trash to sell to us. What's happening now is that's why George Masvidal, Nate Diaz, always the best example, shut down a Canelo pay-per-view because that was bigger than even Canelo. And I'm not, listen, let me finish, please, because I'm not that long. So put it like this, if it can shut down one of the hottest, one of the most selling pay-per-view fighters right now, and George Masvidal can do that with Nate Diaz, you're telling me that boxing not in decline? No, that is wrong. Boxing not in decline. They're just not giving us the fight for us to buy. That's what it is. Continue. And in nombre del Padre.
Hold on, let me say, thanks, Jay Cootie. Good looking out, man. I appreciate that.
I said thank you. Thank you.
Here's the issue.
Wait. Can we see what he said? What did he say? What did he say, though? What did he say? Wait, hold on. I'm going to let you talk. It's still my turn. What did you write?
Ben said that Devin was holding the belt. That doesn't mean nothing at 135. Is what I've been saying as well. I agree.
Cool. The issue is that the conflict that I see is, are you going to use sanctioning bodies to legitimize a guy, or you're not going to? Because on the one hand, you're saying he's legit because of the sanctioning body. Since he's undisputed, those are the sanctioning body's belts, right? Since he's got all the belts, that means he's the man. But at the same time, you want to criticize the sanctioning bodies for all of the BS that they do, right? So you need to figure it out. Is it going to be about the fighters, the fighter and the fighters that he fights, or is it going to be about collecting the belts? Because if you're going to legitimize him about collecting the belts, then it sounds hypocritical for you to be out here talking about guys dropping belts.
The line falls on this. The line falls on this is that, okay, we don't like the franchise belt, right? Lomachenko, he won the WBC. Some people like, let's say World was saying, yo, but why you don't say that Lomachenko should drop the belt? Okay, Lomachenko, drop the belt. What are you? The champion still. That's my point. So I'm not going after, I don't have to go all the way at Lomachenko because we all know who's the champion. We all know. Devin Haney knows who's the champion. Devin Haney knows himself who's the real champion. This is not a secret. That's not a secret. So
I mean, that is true. That is true.
Champion. Lomachenko's not the real champion. He's just the guy to beat.
What?
But hey,
I mean, technically,
that means he's the people's champion.
Hold on, wait.
Oh my God!
He's the people's champion.
All right, I didn't
without a title, exactly.
Hold on, my turn.
Hold on, Ron.
You're my way. I think. What time you going back live? Hold on. Let me finish. What time you going back live?
Be safe. God bless, man. For real. I hope your family is good.
Yo vengo para atrás ahorita en la noche, ¿oíste?
Yeah, probably midnight.
Está bien.
A la orden, hermano. Be safe, man. Yo, so put it like this.
All I was gonna say, Rob, real quick. All I was gonna say that Smoke just proves the point. With or without a title, he's the fighter to beat because he is the people's champion, who the people recognizes as being that top dog to beat, right? And if he beats Teofimo Lopez, who won that title legitimately against Comey, right? That'll make Lomachenko even a more legitimate undisputed. But it's not gonna happen. I got Teofimo winning that particular fight. But either way, whoever he's not winning that particular fight, this fight is for undisputed legitimately because the people's champion is Lomachenko.
The horse and just say to the people that all of the sanctioning bodies need to recognize this franchise self before we start talking about how it's undisputed. Can we
the WBA had confirmed it that yes, they're legitimate as a
finish line and tell the people. Let's say there are casuals out here that don't understand the process. That actually Sulaiman just saying that it's transferable does not mean that this is undisputed.
But Sulaiman and the WBA had a meeting with Andy Reid to confirm with Canelo, and WBA would agree with not allowing them to fight mandatories because they're going to consider the franchise and the super belt as being equally recognizable.
Right, but now you're talking over but you're still muddying the waters. You're still muddying the waters. This fight
got a donation. Conversation stopped for a second.
as it stands today, this fight, should it happen, will not be for Undisputed. Right now, it goes down. Right? So
okay, and I'm saying, I'm saying it will.
Yeah, but the thing is, with all the laws, and I know that L dude, God bless you, bro. You're a very good man, very humble. I'm glad that when you spoke, that's why, like, because you really didn't get a chance to speak, and you're really I'm here. I'm like in the chat, and sometimes I don't comment, but I'm here watching everybody's channel. I go on everybody's channel. And just to absorb what everybody got to say of certain situations, and I completely agree. By far, no matter how many arguments or how many disputes or how many disagreements or how many opinionated factual point of views that we may have, if we really look at it, in your mind, we can say, oh, but that guy's the real champ. But statistically, if you look at it from the laws of the land, it's Lomachenko in that division is the baddest man. And that regardless of, I'm not degrading Haney, which I have a lot of faith in that talented man. He's young, he's disciplined, don't drink, don't smoke, don't hang out with the wrong people. Haney's going to be doing things, not now though. Right now, Haney, people know they're going to make money with that dude. Like I said before, if I fight Smoke or Guido, I'm not going to make money because nobody knows you like that. If I fight Punch Drunk Boxing, everybody's like, yo, they're about to beef. Yo, for real? I'll bet you people would tune in because we already have some type of level where it's like we just boom, we just make this impact. Everything's all about impact for the viewer. If the viewer is impact, the viewer will tune in. Everything's being emotionally connected to some type of personality archetype. No, listen, I'm not saying that in general. I'm saying it speaking within the metaphors of what we're talking about. What is going to sell more? I know. I'm a joker. I forgive you. I love you too. So put it like this. It's like in Punch Drunk, you had a donation, and you listen. When people donate, you can interrupt anybody at any time. You'd say if they have a question, if they just donated, thank you. But put it like this: if we really look at it,
yo,
what do the people say?
Yeah, my phone, Major Key, respect to the panel. Please, yo, let others talk. Stay respectful for all the fans. We are regulars in this.
No,
on this panel, I'm part of this community. Good looking out, Glenn. Good looking out, my brother. My fault. I didn't even see that.
Thank you for that.
Good looking out. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Major Key Boxing.
Let each other talk and stay respectful for all the fans. We are all regulars on this panel, part of the community. Yes. En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo, Espíritu Santo. So put it like this. So in the way that we're seeing it, and I humbly say that we can look at it in many point of views, but exactly what was just said is that who is the man, not only through the laws of the land, but through the eyes of the people.
Yeah, exactly. So let's say, okay, we all know. All right, is Teofimo Lopez the guy to get? No, right? If he beats Lomachenko, he's the man, right? Who you see as the WBC? Who's the man? Is Teofimo Lopez the man, or Devin Haney and Teofimo?
Who is the media gonna push? Who is the media going to push?
Hey, you know what, Rob? In this sense, it doesn't matter who the media is gonna push. It's already gonna be
buyers. The background. You know what they do? That's when they set up that Devin Haney and that Teofimo Lopez, because Mayweather has the views. He has the public, he has the eyes. But then people are going to want to see Haney fight for Undisputed against Teofimo Lopez. I think it would be bigger than him fighting Loma, because Loma is just older and it's just not going to work for Mayweather, I think.
If Teofimo Lopez beats Lomachenko, what's a bigger fight? Fimo Ramirez, Fimo Taylor, or Fimo Haney? What's the biggest fight?
I think Teofimo Lopez for Devin Haney because of Devin Haney's background and who Teofimo Lopez beat. Because the shock value. Everything is shock value. The most things you remember in your lifetime are within psychology and your mind when it starts to alter when your brain and you just remember one certain memory. It's like, man, I don't even know why I remember that, but I remember that. In certain memory is psychology. Everything is shock value. Everything that click, like a little spark that happens in your brain. This is how we get little brain memories of frames stuck in our minds. And I think shock value would be if Teofimo Lopez beats Lomachenko, people are going to be like, that's going to be effing everywhere if that happens. And people know that would be crazy because people are going to be like, yo, but who is this person? They're going to look Teofimo Lopez up. But then you got Floyd Mayweather's wave who Floyd Mayweather is, one of the greatest in my top 15 at least of all times, with the greatest defensive fighters, top 3. So put it like this: you got that wave of what all Mayweather got. You got this young Haney. He's not messing with girls. He don't be all over Instagram. He's keeping himself humble and simple, but he has that push of the TMC to that community. And I think that fight versus Teofimo Lopez, because he will be undisputed, will be bigger. And Bob Arum wouldn't let what's his name? He don't want to do business with Floyd Mayweather because he don't want to split the cat. He don't want to give him some money. And Floyd is not going to get Haney to lose money because Floyd loses money. So it was not going to work. But if Teofimo Lopez can beat Lomachenko, best you that we will see that Haney fight, because he can work with Mayweather, and Mayweather can pull as much as he can out of that fight. Not only that, to me, that's a 50-50 fight. I don't know who wins that fight.
So okay, I disagree with that, but I understand what you're trying to say.
That's fine. That's what we're here for.
I disagree that if Fimo beats Lomachenko, that his biggest fight, if these 3 fights will be with Devin Haney to go backwards, then actually go in another division and going after Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor. You're saying that Devin Haney
he'll be ducking though.
Huh?
That's what people would say. The people will speak and be like, "Oh, that's why he went up, because he don't want to fight Haney."
So you say, so you would think that boxing minds will say that Lopez fighting Ramirez, he's ducking Haney.
Where is that division? Because he's gonna have the belts for that division. For him to move up with all the belts, it's like, wait a second. It's not that he's ducking him, but the people themselves. To me, I feel like he's moving up because it's kind of like, all right, come chase me, follow the leader. Like, it's kind of be like a follow the leader. Oh, you want some of me? Come up. Yeah, I know you agree with that because I'm speaking from my heart. So it'll be like, yo, come after me. I'm not going after you. But the thing is, the community will be pulled into that. Oh, he ducked him. That's why he went up. Even if, let's say that he just lets go of the belts. Let's just say if he were to do that, and then he goes up, boom, and he fights Ramirez, or let's just say he takes that fight. To me, the way that I see things, it's all about who's going to make more money for the easier fight while I'm holding these titles. Because at the end of the day, once you lose now, Floyd Mayweather effect, you really have no value that much. You can have 1 loss, okay, it's kind of passive, but 2 losses kind of like, man, people don't buy it. People,
So I was gonna say, so let's put into perspective on this one. So let me add on this one just so we can understand this.
You can piggyback.
Yeah.
I got you.
So let's say Errol Spence beats everybody at welterweight, becomes undisputed, right? He becomes undisputed, and Charlo beats Banana, and he's a unified title holder. They talking that they will fight one another. Charlo, let's just say we know they buddies, but let's just say they're not buddies.
They're clowning, but
let's say
the narrative.
They said, yo,
it's all about a push of narrative.
They said that's because Ramirez said he's willing to fight Teofimo Lopez too if he moves up. So let's say Charlo starts talking about Spence. Oh, a fight. Oh, Spence is gonna move up to fight a Charlo, right? But then, are you gonna say that he's gonna be ducking Abdul Kokorov if he becomes an interim champion when he beats Sergey Lipinets?
No, but that if you really look at it,
would you say that he's ducking Abdul Kokorov if he goes fighting Charlo?
I mean, you kind of changed the subject. I'll answer that question in a second. No, it's the same thing, but it's a different genre, different fighters, different personalities, different like upbringing, different personalities, different following. That's a whole different segment of a question, but I will answer that question in a second. If you look at it like this, me with Teofimo Lopez with a man of honor, I don't think that he's gonna move up a weight class without going like this. No. You ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna fight you before I get out of this weight class. I think Teofimo Lopez will fight Devin Haney before he moves up. That's just my opinion.
Okay, that's why I differ. I'm saying that he's not. That he's gonna go after what they say they're gonna go after.
Hey, but you know what? Real quick, I'm about to take off, but I want to take. But let me answer this question real quick. I'm about to take off. I'll make it really short. With the beauty,
you don't have to rush, man. You don't gotta rush.
No, I got things to do, bro.
Yeah, we all do. We all do. We just take a little bit of space time for the love of boxing.
Yeah, man. There's a time for everything in this life. That's the beauty, and I appreciate punching your channel.
You're good, man. I like
this is the time to unwind and to throw our 2 punches and everything, man. But with the beauty with Teofimo Lopez, here's the thing: he is gonna be the undisputed champion when he defeats Lomachenko, right? And if he does decide to move up and face Jose Ramirez, that's the beauty of undisputed. He won't lose the status in WBC to fight to remain at that level, just like Canelo. That's what the franchise of the WBC means. You could.
And what did Mayweather do against Canelo?
No, but that's what I'm saying.
He fought him when he was young.
Yeah, but now you're going to different subject.
Victory and ran with it.
Now you're going with a different subject, the different fighters, different mentality.
No,
your narrative. Hold on,
now, he'll beat him. If he fights him later, he won't beat him. Continue.
Hey, well, real quick, man. I was just about to say that the beauty of Teofimo Lopez becoming undisputed, if he decides to move up and face Jose Ramirez, he won't lose any status at that lightweight division. He won't, because
he will lose.
No, according to you, according to the status of
and Mayweather will set up a fight with Ramirez.
Rob, yeah. Oh, shit.
If Devin Haney stays at 135 for 2 or 3 fights, if he's there for any significant amount of time, then you're going to hear.
But you don't understand the franchise.
No, you're going to hear both. You're going to hear both Teo.
I'm about to take off, bro. Hold on.
The franchise Teo can say.
I'll let you take over the co-pilot. Hold on. I'll let you land the plane. But you know what I mean. Let me just take it off on autopilot right now, real quick. The thing with the franchise title of the WBC, it will allow Teofimo Lopez to go up and face Jose Ramirez without losing any ranking at his division to go back and face Devin Haney. He'll still be considered the #1 fighter at that win, lose, or draw.
But he will lose value.
Oh, that's a different story. But the status will remain.
To me, as a pay-per-view buyer, I don't pirate my stuff. I actually buy it. If Teofimo Lopez goes up, loses to that guy, and Haney been wanting to fight Teofimo Lopez, I'd be like, I don't even want to see Teofimo Lopez. I want to see Haney go get those belts.
That's a whole different story.
And move up 5 pounds. That's what I would want. And I know Mayweather got the money and he got the promotion. We got to think of
that's a casual way of looking at it. Logistically, when you're logical about it, you got to look at it. Yeah, but you can't be moving up in weight, you know what I mean, in a different division and expect to dominate. You could go back to your division where you're like we're shitting on Mikey Garcia.
But fighting at the welterweight division, right? You have nothing now. Why do I need to fight you now?
It just allows these great fighters to test their skills at different levels.
Remember, his partnership is with Matchroom Boxing. They're not gonna let Devin Haney and they're struggling the zone in the USA. They're struggling Matchroom in the USA in the zone. They're gonna let Devin Haney fight on ESPN. It's not gonna happen.
But like
he's gonna have to come over. But
peace, everybody. Have a good one.
The only thing is the WBO super allows you to move up.
Yo, dude, hold on before you talk smoke. I'm gonna let you talk. But dude, thank you for blessing the panel, man. You're a good man, bro. Thank you, and we look forward to talk again.
Yeah. So the thing is, Ramirez has a WBO champ. Right? He's a WBO champ right now.
Now he's unified. WBC, WBO.
Yes, he has a WBO strap. Right,
and WBC.
So if Teo beats Loma, then he would be the WBO super, and he could just go up and challenge Ramirez anyway. He doesn't need to do all this stuff. He could just do it through the WBO sanction. It doesn't even matter about who's signed with
that. That goes with the yin and yang. That goes with the dynamic opposites of duality, which he can go like this and be like, yo, man, I don't even need you. You can go stay with your fake belt. Or he can go, you know what? Because he can say now what he wants to do. But if he can make double the money to just take this kid out early, because if he does it later, punch, like you say, listen to me, bro. I'm telling you guys, if he does it later, you're going to see Haney clock this guy in like that. And people be like, oh, man, I didn't even know. And then we're going to speculate like, yo, could have Haney beat him that long ago? That's the old intangible of all boxing. That's the whole reality of duality, is that you don't know what's going to happen later. Right now, it's like I'm going forward. And listen, I love Teofimo Lopez, and I'm not here to vouch for Devin Haney. I don't vouch for no one. I want somebody to vouch for me. Does anybody vouch for you or your soul? I don't vouch for nobody. I'm speaking from my perspective of my analysis of paralysis. And I'm saying it's like he got 2 choices. I could turn around and I could make double the money if I beat the hell out of this little kid to shut him up, or I can move up and I can be undisputed. If he goes back, is the fear of him losing the belt, or is the fear of him gaining the belt? He loses the belt, doesn't have a belt. Now Mayweather, you think Mayweather's gonna be like, oh yeah, now fight Teofimo Lopez. You know what? All the heat, all the like momentum is gonna go to Ramirez. It's a carry of energy.
You're relying on Floyd Mayweather to make this fight.
And Floyd Mayweather don't even.
Who is Floyd Mayweather? One of the most smartest businessmen in boxing. Come on.
Yeah, but his
Floyd Mayweather has nothing to do with this fight.
His business.
No, but the thing is, it's the power of influence. Everything is the power of influence.
That, but Floyd Mayweather is about money. He's not making money with Devin Haney.
No,
He has nothing to do with. He has nothing to do with Devin Haney outside of training.
Will be connected to his legacy. He's
what I'm saying,
gain more legacy off somebody else's legacy.
But you're saying that Teofimo Lopez will look back to shut somebody up. Nobody fights to shut nobody up here.
No, listen, shut somebody up like, oh, he wants to fight, we're gonna fight. If the money's right, Punch, whether they say what they want to say, but if you got more money on the table, you're gonna take the money. And especially, I've seen his father, very honorable man. I love the Teofimo Lopez, and I'm not going against you if you're watching the stream. I love your fights. I'm really thinking from a yin and yang. He's unbiasedly, but I'm like a yin and yang. I'm duality. I feel like there's a left, there's a right. I'm looking at it from both sides completely. And the way that I'm seeing it is like, you can fight this person and you can go for all the belts. But what about if you lose and you could have made more money and beat a guy and just stop him
I don't think
early?
he'll make more money. After being Lomachenko, he's the cash cow. And then he's the cash cow.
Times change.
He will be, if he beats Lomachenko, he will be the cash cow, and he will make more money fighting in the same stable with Ramirez or Taylor. That's a crossover promotion with the zone that they not even pay-per-view. And that's a long.
Here's the only thing, though. Here's the only thing, Punch.
Go ahead, Smoke. You got the floor.
Bob said that this fight isn't worth $5 million.
I'm gonna read the comments.
How he's gonna be? How is he going to be the cash cow when he can't even land this plane? And he's saying that the fight isn't worth that much. Meanwhile, the zone might be able to steal Loma away from. Actually, because of the way that Bob is actually framing all these fights, it could be that somebody else could, come and snatch either Loma or Tio away for a single fight, right? For one fight. I can see the zone overpaying for Tio Devin.
I don't see it.
I'm reading you guys' comments. Keep going.
I don't see it at this point, just because the story of them being that struggling in the U.S. And I just feel like the problem, even Eddie Hearn said that we're giving we stop giving. They're not signing anybody. You heard what he said. They're not signing anybody. We've been overpaying our fighters, and that's gonna end right now. So are they gonna overpay the Teofimo Lopez and David? Where is it gonna be at? You think is it gonna? You think Teofimo Lopez is gonna go to the zone?
Right. Well, that's
yo for $300 million.
The question is, we already seen that Bob is not willing to pay for this undisputed fight. Period, and that's with Loma. So forget it if Loma's not even involved, right?
But Bob is not gonna make money until he starts paying.
Bob's already said that Tio's out of his mind when it comes to his money demands. That he needs to go talk to the higher up if he wants some more cash.
Bob is like 100 years old, aka the real Last Dragon, aka I Live Forever, aka the man that came out of stone. Come on, man, he's crazy.
Why he did, and they gave him more. They found money out of somebody. Like I said, the money
aka was the real Dracula.
Right, exactly. It turned into a Disney thing. It turned into him going. He had to go to ESPN directly. It wasn't Bob that was doing that, right? So the issue is. What will the zone look like? First off, the fight has to happen, right? And then Tio has to win, right?
What I'm saying is
also he has to still be in a position to make 135. And then also Devin Haney has to be in this position, right? So there's a lot of stuff that are in the air, right? But it's not as though the zone has some big fight on the horizon that they can point to.
I'm saying that what I'm saying is that I don't if Fimo beats Loma, I don't think he's gonna look back at Devin Haney and say, you know what, if he could go up and he could get a fight in 140, I think he's gonna go up. Yeah, he'll take a voluntary.
I agree with you. Just if like you say, unbiased, objectively unbiased, and something else, and like fans will say that both Tio and Loma duck Devin Haney.
Oh, good. I really don't care because they say, you know why?
Hit the notification bell over here.
There's people that's saying that right now, but it's not valid.
Go ahead.
They could say whatever, but if
you guys want to say something, just donate. We're gonna read it. We're gonna stop talking. We're gonna read it.
Rob, hold on. So if Teofimo Lopez goes up there and fight a Ramirez to unify another division and get a chance to unify another division, that's legacy. That's more money. That's the same stable.
The only problem is that you're now devaluing Ramirez. Ramirez is supposed to be fighting Josh Taylor. Ramirez is supposed to be fighting Josh Taylor, not a.
No, wait, hold on. Can I talk now, Smoke? It's my turn.
No,
please.
hold on. So it's gonna be Josh Taylor and Ramirez. See, that's gonna be a fight. But we know that already. But I'm just saying, Teofimo Lopez is gonna move up somewhere somehow. Even if Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez fight, I feel that fight will happen at 140. That's what I feel. I'm not saying that.
I'm not mad. I don't care if it happens at 147. I'm just saying that they need. Listen, I don't. If Teo says I can't do it at 135 anymore, eat his lunch for it. Because Devin Haney, we don't plan on him being at 135, and we already know Loma's a little bit like undersized for the weight. Like he's talking about going back to 130. Ain't gonna be a big deal, right? If as long as those guys meet up at some point, no one's gonna sweat, unless right. The pressure only builds the longer Devin Haney is at 135. And if Teo leaves, then the pressure builds. But it's not incumbent. Ramirez has his eyes on Josh Taylor.
Haney still haven't fought nobody in the top.
It's actually a disservice. It's a disservice to Ramirez to talk about Teofimo, who's a 135 guy. It's cool that he beat Loma, but bring Loma's little ass up to 140 and see what he can do. Nothing. Absolutely.
No, he's not going to go to 140.
He can't beat Hooker. He can't do none of that stuff, right?
Why you want him to go to 140? He's already.
I don't want him to go to 140. The point when I don't want him to go to 140. You're missing the point. But let me finish, right? So the issue with Teo moving up to 140 is he's not the actual priority at 140, right? So is he going to move?
Is he a priority at 135?
Yes, he's a priority at 135. He's the IBF champion.
For who?
Everybody doesn't have a belt. And also everybody wants to unify.
No, I'm saying when I say priority, like who wants Devin Haney? Like who's striving?
No, not Devin Haney. I'm talking about Teo. I was talking about Teo right now. But you said who's
all right, so let's say hold on.
How's Devin Haney the priority? I talking about Devin Haney the priority. Devin Haney's the priority. Devin Haney's the priority because it should have been him fighting Luke Campbell.
Go ahead, finish.
And not only that, everybody, but most boxing heads.
That's a bad inside, Rob.
Luke Campbell. Right?
Yo,
so most people think that it should be
boy.
most people think that it should be
soon.
Devin Haney and Loma should have fought Devin Haney for that WBC belt. That's the issue.
Damn, I think Smoke, you still stuck on that Campbell and that Campbell
because that's the way he became the WBC champ, and that's why we have.
All right, so listen, hold on.
That's why we have three champions right now.
Who promotes Teofimo Lopez? Smoke, I got a question. Who promotes the best fight right now?
But
that's the best fight, but there's more than one fight in the division.
No, but who promotes Teofimo Lopez? Who got the answer to that?
Everybody.
Who promotes him?
You could have just said the answer. We all know who promotes him.
No, you're the man with all the answers. So who promotes Teofimo Lopez?
So what's the point?
You don't know. Very good. See, everybody knows we don't know everything. So check it out like this.
We already said Bob a million times, man. Come on.
Don't Google it. It's too late now. So put it like this. If you look at it, and Smoke, I got a lot of love for you, but come on, I got you with that one. So put it like this.
No,
if you look at the promoters,
Bob is the promoter. Just say your point.
And I got a lot of love for you, and I hope you start your channel because I'm going to join.
If
you look at the promoters, let's say that Teofimo Lopez fights Ramirez and then gets robbed. What about that story? What about if that happens? Let's look at that.
That's
what does boxing do 72% of the time that I mathematically calculated with my own physics instructions?
I think
72% of the time we have a bad rule going into that's more than 50%. 72% was the number that I came out with when it comes to decisions where I know they should have went this way to that way, and then I calculated the actual numbers within the rounds with my own statistics because I sit there with my woman, and you guys might have seen her several times. She don't like to get on live, but when she does, she always en el nombre del Padre, Hijo de Espíritu Santo. That's what I'm saying. 72%. We see robberies, one of the greatest robberies of all time. We could talk about Manny Pacquiao. The first one's going to come to anybody's mind. Manny Pacquiao, Timothy Bradley, the worst the first one, the worst robbery. We can sit here and be like, no, but he lost. Whatever. Everything is duality. Everything is one opinion against the other. So let's think about this. If he goes up in weight, who's promoting Ramirez? Who do the judges are more involved with? What state is it in? And what people are going to be reffing that fight? See, we're not talking about those things because we're not really thinking about everything else that works within the fight game. Go ahead, Punch.
That's if I look at every fight, I could look at every fight like that. That's just gonna give me a headache. I would never enjoy. I would never enjoy boxing if I look at every fight like that.
I look at it like that. All combat sports, because not all combat, just boxing. Because usually UFC they have they're in the 94% ratio of right decisions. They make bad decisions, but it's like out of 10, you'll get 3 bad ones. But in boxing, out of 10, you'll get like 8 bad ones. That's what I'm saying.
What's good, San Antonio? What's good, Kalua?
San Antonio.
What's good?
God bless.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Chella, what? Time in on that. What you think? What you think we were talking about?
Man, I just hopped on. I didn't get to hear everything, guys. I heard Jose Ramirez and I heard Loma.
You don't even care. He just jumped in. You don't even care.
We're still talking about the. I mean, what's on the title? You know, I said that Devin Haney should just trash the WBC belt. It doesn't hold no weight, in my opinion, and probably should go to 140 and establish himself there. So by the time everybody does move up, which is going to be inevitable, then he's going to be that. He's already going to be in position, in my point of view. What you think?
Yeah. No, I mean, I'll say the same thing. Really, I mean, Devin Haney. I mean, no hate on Devin Haney, but not many people are kind of looking forward to his fights, anyways. You know, I mean, we know that him, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, you know, and Loma, they're kind of running the show. But I mean, Devin Haney's good, but I mean, I don't think he's really a big prize fighter. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's just my idea, and nobody's really looking forward to his fights. So you should get rid of that belt, man. Go do something else.
Oh, come on.
What about? Hey, that's the point of view. I mean, look, we're talking about. Look,
yo, let him go like full, like yo.
Look, we're talking about. Forget about it. This is why I bring this. This is the reason why I bring Abdul Kokorov from the IBF in the 147, because Devin Haney still haven't even fought a top 20 135 pounder. He still haven't fought a top 20 135 pounder.
Right. So why you got him leaving then?
Yeah, if you guys don't know, these people are arguing about Manny Pacquiao.
If he hasn't done anything at 135, why are you telling him to move out?
Go ahead, Smoke.
I'm saying it because people don't look at him like the way you may look like people may look at him. That's just right now. Nobody's looking at Devin Haney like there's something.
But why leave? Why not get your respect and then leave? If you're saying he's not getting respected because of the process, right?
You know why?
The process has screwed him up and
you know why?
His moment away. Why not actually create that moment against Ryan Garcia in his next fight?
Okay, all right. So that's a good.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I'll look for that. I'll look for that fight.
If I was their promoter, I wouldn't let that fight happen. I want to wait for that one.
Just stay and get that.
I think those two kids are gonna beat everybody. I got Ryan in that Luke Campbell fight. Watch that I said it. Watch that I said it on this stream. I got Ryan knocking out Luke Campbell clean.
They could get that fight. They could get that fight. That's all right with me. But remember but also what we going by is our feelings, and also we take into consideration what these fighters are saying. It's not me that said it was not me that said that
it was you. You're always wrong. You're always wrong. They don't want to believe you.
That Devin Haney is gonna fight one time and then move up to 140. It wasn't me. It's Devin Haney. It was Floyd Mayweather. It wasn't me that said that Teofimo Lopez is gonna move up after this fight. It was Senior and it was Teofimo Lopez. I'm going by what they saying also.
So I didn't hear Devin Haney said he's only going to fight once and move up. I heard Teo's dad, and I heard that out of Teo's camp. I have not heard that out of Haney's camp. And
yeah, he said
Floyd can say whatever the hell he wants. Floyd is not his manager. Floyd is not his promoter. Floyd is not anything. Floyd is the son of his
he ain't say no to him. He ain't say no when he said it.
I mean, but does he have to say anything?
What I'm saying. But what I'm saying.
He grew up with Floyd Mayweather. He looks at him like a father figure. Come on, man.
What I'm saying.
He's got a father. What does he look at Bill Haney? What does he look at his dad at? He has a father. No, he doesn't look at his father figure. He's got a father.
Trust me.
Yo, hold on. So I'm just saying.
Trust me. This guy, he knows what he's doing. Don't come on.
Hold on. All I'm saying. This is what Haney said also. Haney said that I'm only going to fight one time and move up to 140. That's what Haney said. So I'm going by what Haney said. I'm not saying, oh, he should just move to 140 and that's just coming out of the blue. I'm saying what these guys are saying. When I'm talking about Mauricio Sulaiman, I'm saying what Mauricio Sulaiman is saying. When I'm talking about Undisputed, I'm going by Mauricio Sulaiman.
Okay, so I'm confused. I'm confused. When did he say it? Because you said,
coño, pero diablo, hey, let me talk, coño, man. What I'm saying is, I'm saying everything what they're saying.
Bro, you said that as soon as he got the franchise, you said throw it in the trash.
That's
so
what I'm saying.
Right. But you said, but right. So you're saying
I never agree with Guido, but
not based on him only fighting once and then moving up to 140. You're saying that based on the process.
Hold on. Can I respond to this one? Hey, let me respond to this one.
I'm just trying to make sure I got the argument straight.
Go ahead, Jose.
Okay. Here's the issue with Devin Haney taking this belt and being seen as a two-time email champion. His legacy rounds being built on being a two-time email champion. When LeBron James went to the Olympics for the first time and played in the Olympics, he got the bronze medal. For a long time, a legendary player like LeBron James will be called LeBron's because he was third best. They kept on like clowning him over him being getting a bronze medal instead of a gold medal, which was United States was accustomed to. The longer this goes on with Devin Haney being known as a email champion, the longer it's gonna take him to shed that stigma that he has on him right now. Because right now, like most people look at him as a joke. Like the fact of the matter is, you got a champion right now begging other fighters to fight. But he's young. But that's even worse.
He's young. It doesn't even matter because he's a young man.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Because once you have a stigma on you,
career left.
Hey, Rob. Once you have a stigma on you, you have a hard time removing stigma once it's already on you. It's easy to get a stigma
have a
on
hard
you.
time removing it all. And just these contemporaries saying like I would just say look at the run up to Mayweather Gotti. See what Mayweather said about Gotti's belt before the fight and how he called him a fake champ and all this stuff, plastic, and then see what he said once he won the belt. Right? It's a different thing. Like just because you're trash talking, because you're trying to devalue a dude or get under his skin or goad him into a fight, that's not really what you think. And if you had that belt, you wouldn't be giving it up. If you were in Devin Haney, if all these people saying it's a fake belt and the email champ, if they're in that same position, they would have taken the belt also.
Okay, you're comparing.
I agree with that. Very well said, Guido. Wait, is that Guido? No, Smoke. My bad.
No, that's Smoke.
Very well smelled, Smoke. I can't see from here.
But everybody's saying this belt's a joke. There's like it's a consensus. It's the boxing, it's the contemporaries, the fans. Everybody's saying it's a joke. Everybody calls him email champion.
No,
that's not that with Gotti. There's one thing with one boxer clowning another boxer.
Not everybody doesn't do that. Teofimo Lopez does, and people who support Teofimo Lopez does because that's what Teofimo Lopez said, right? So that's Teofimo Lopez. But what I'm saying to you is, Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell, the guy who wins that fight, they're gonna want that belt. They're not gonna want to hear about what Teofimo Lopez has to say about how Devin Haney received it. They don't give a damn.
I could prove that wrong. I could prove you wrong right now on that. No matter who wins between Teofimo Lopez and
I got my money on Smoke.
Hey, Rob, hush.
No, go ahead. I know you from the other channel. Yes, I know where you're from. Go ahead, continue.
Okay, I could prove that wrong for the simple fact of this: no matter who wins between Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, the belts are about to be vacant because Teofimo Lopez is gonna move up. Loma's gonna go down, so all these belts are about to go open. So why would they waste their time on somebody who they don't see as a money grab and fight Devin Haney when they could fight other people like Ryan Garcia's main goal is Tank Davis. Even before he went pro, all he's been talking about Tank Davis. He doesn't give a shit about Devin Haney. Actually, he sees Tank Davis higher than the belt because that's who he wants to fight. So he's caught.
I got my money on Smoke Punch.
All right. So what you're saying is, if I understand this correct, you're saying that Ryan Luke Campbell, right, the winner of that, would rather fight a vacant title, whichever vacant title it is, and Tank is going to also fight for that vacant title, and that's what the fight is. I understand that there's an argument to be made for that, right, and that's fine as a backup. But what this fight actually is for Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia, it's a mandatory shot. And it's not a mandatory shot for one of these vacant title or one of these titles that are about to be vacated. It's a title shot for Devin Haney's strap.
Smoke. Did Devin Haney not go to Ryan Garcia's last fight and beg Bebop for a fight with Ryan Garcia for what's it?
No, he didn't beg
Devin's
anything. He
title.
just showed up to the fight. Yes,
for Devin's title.
Yeah,
for Devin's title.
They showed up to the fight. Yes, he showed
And
up.
did they not, after the fight, did not ask for Ryan Garcia for the fight for Devin's own title?
Right. So that's what Ryan's fighting for. Devin's title. What's your point?
Answer my question. Answer my question. Did Devin Haney
I answered the question.
ask?
No, he did not. No, he didn't.
Let me finish. I let you finish. Let me finish. Answer my question. Answer my question. I asked you a question first.
Did.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
because he did.
No.
He did.
He
There's
did
video. There is video where Devin Haney's father actually talked to Bebop, ask him for Ryan Garcia fight while Devin Haney's a champion. And what did he say? No, it'll happen at some time. But first, we're going to look at Linares, and after him, we're looking at Tank Davis. So if Ryan Garcia wanted that title fight, he didn't have to go through this fight. He could have just had that title fight anyways. He didn't need this mandatory. So it's mandatory for Garcia means shit. And the proof is he didn't need it to get that title fight.
Okay, I understand where you were coming from with that analysis. The only issue is Ryan.
I'm letting y'all know. 9 more minutes. I'm gonna be on for 9 more minutes.
Cool. Campbell was supposed to fight Linares, and the guy who makes these fights.
Yeah, that's a good cutoff time.
Campbell. I mean, it is not Ryan Garcia. It's Oscar De La Hoya. And guess who Linares is promoted by? Oscar De La Hoya. That was the fight that they were looking at when that whole thing happened, right? But that fight fell through. And in the meantime, the WBC has mandated order to fight for Devin Haney's belt. Now, if he didn't want to do that, right? If he thought, hey, you know what? Let me go get a belt. Let me not just become a mandatory, or let me make a money grab since Ryan and Devin are on the same platform. And also Ryan and Luke are on the same platform, you can double dip, right? You can double dip with Ryan Garcia. You can get a Luke Campbell fight in, and you can get a Devin Haney in.
There's money at Devin. There's a lot more money in a Luke Campbell fight than there's a Devin Haney fight. And guess what?
Why Devin Haney is not fighting? Why Devin Haney is not fighting Ryan Garcia now?
Because Ryan doesn't want it.
He's fighting Luke Campbell.
Why? No. I'm saying. Remember, Devin Haney got a voluntary bout. He could have told. It doesn't matter what the man.
If Ryan Garcia fought Luke Campbell, you're telling me that he wouldn't fight Haney?
Hey.
That's all I have to say about that.
If remember, this is a voluntary bout. If Devin Haney says, "Y'all want to fight you, Ryan Garcia," who cares what the WBC mandated? He got a voluntary bout. That means that Devin Haney pick and choose who he wants to fight. Why they make that
right? But the issue is that it's not Ryan Garcia who picks and chooses. It's Oscar De La Hoya who picks and chooses.
I'm just saying, if Devin Haney said, "I want to fight Ryan Garcia," what do you think Golden Boy would have said? No.
I think De La Hoya picked. Hold on, I think De La Hoya picked Luke Campbell because De La Hoya been having trouble with this stupid little boy that's been very, very hard to work with. And if anything, De La Hoya picked Luke Campbell because he wants Ryan Garcia to lose. Did you ever think of that one?
No, hey, what's up, my boy?
I don't think in boxing people like throwing money away.
No, it's not about money. It's about humbling.
Wait, didn't you just have a whole tirade?
You got so much energy. You want to do this. You think you can beat any? All right. You know what? Here, boom. I throw you to the dogs. Let me see what you can do. Now, if he proves De La Hoya wrong, then De La Hoya is gonna be like this. Well, wait a second. Maybe I do got something special here. This right here is gonna be the test to divide the yin and the yang. If Ryan is the real next big thing that we're gonna tune in to see, because you're gonna be beating a lot of people. Or it's going to be where questions are going to be answered and the people are going to be like this. Man, I told you. It's like this guy is weak. He's a fake, which he's still young. And he has a long time.
What's up? What's cracking?
Yo, what's good?
Yo, can I talk? I didn't get to finish. I haven't finished, so I let everybody finish, so let me finish. So if you see it from that point of view, did De La Hoya throw him in there for him to get dogged because he's still going to be on contract? He's still going to make money. Because he makes the most money out of a lot of these guys. He's gonna throw him in there to get dogged in order to humble him. Be like, Yo, nigga, I told you, my nigga. It's like I've been telling you, but you haven't been listening. You know what I'm saying?
But the thing is,
so you got to look at it from the perspective of that he throw him in there because he believes in him, or he throws him in there because he's been so hard to work with, talking a lot of stuff on Instagram and all that about the business. Where you should keep things private, like between you and your woman's relationship.
Nah, I'm
talking about.
I say Oscar De La Hoya has a tendency of testing his fighters. He's testing Ryan Garcia.
And he has a tendency of using drugs also. So maybe he's not in his right mind either.
But he's not saying, "Oh, I want my fighter to fight this guy because I want to see him lose, to teach him a lesson." I don't think that's what it is.
To me, you got to understand: is a person that's sober thinking different from a person that's not sober? Yes or no? It's a simple.
You know the answer.
All right. So yes. So you're telling me an unsober person is going to have the right intention for a person maybe he's jealous for, because that's why he wants to fight again. He wants to catapult his time back into that life and redo that whole segment. You don't know what people are mentally thinking in their own position, especially with the history that De La Hoya has. So we don't know, and it's from our perspective of mentality of our own consciousness, we don't know what he's thinking as far as throwing him in there with Luke Campbell. When we heard that fight announced, we were like this. Are you kidding me? Yo, he's going to get destroyed. He's going to eat him alive. But what about if he threw him in there to get eaten alive? So it's sort of like, boom, you got a couple of fights left on your contract, and I'll kick you to the side. Or whatever he has planned. And I'm almost finished. And I'm not
You've been on for 10, you've been on for 7 straight minutes.
So listen,
on
hold
a
on.
9-minute
Because
call.
I know you're from the other channel. So put it like this. So we can look at it from our own perspectives, but let's look at it from the dynamics of its own existence, of its own opposites. If you really look at it, maybe he threw him in there because he believes in him, or maybe he threw him in there because he's been a problem.
And I'm just saying, and what I'm saying is that these guys are about the business of making money. They're not just gonna put him out there because he want to make him look like a fool and then lose millions and lose momentum on Ryan Garcia. He's gonna test Ryan Garcia, but he's not gonna put him out there wishing that he loses to teach him a lesson. I don't think.
How much money did Floyd made off of Tank?
Hey, we let you talk now. You just had a 9-match already.
Hold on, go ahead. Listen,
Radar, hold on.
You're excited. Go ahead. Let him talk.
Radar was good. P was good. Talk to me, Radar.
Wait. Okay, yeah. Radar. Welcome to the panel.
Raider.
Oh shit, like Tomb Raider. One of my favorite games of all time.
Yo, Punch.
Hey, what's up, P?
Yeah, assalamu alaikum.
Oh, shalom Adonai.
Hey, what's up?
How's everything, yo? Has you been redirected? You've been redirected. Have you been have you got in touch with the religion more since the last conversation?
Yeah.
Nah, you didn't. Nah, because after that, I forgot what stream I saw. You was like going ham. I'm like, yo, we just had this conversation on my channel.
Hey,
I was like, yo,
I was on mute. My bad. I was on mute, guys. My bad.
Yeah,
hey,
no, that was an interesting conversation. But yeah, Raider, go ahead, man.
Yeah, my bad. Hey, no, I was thinking about what you guys were saying about fucking Ryan Garcia. Why didn't Devin Haney fight Garcia? I don't think that Ryan's team, if they know that he's ready for like a Haney, and because they really don't know, right? I'm not saying that he's not ready, but they really don't know because he's been knocking everybody out quick, right? So they want to test him, and they want to test him with Campbell first, somebody that's proven, right? And as far as the Teo and Lomachenko thing goes,
Raider, I gotta stop you right there before you go to the Teo one. How we don't know that he's ready if they're ready for 6 times. We know we know their history more than their professional.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you. That's a hold on. That's a simple answer. That's because Eddie Reynoso said that. Eddie Reynoso said that they don't know if he's ready because he wants more rounds in him. They want more experience, just like Wilder, right? Wilder knocks everybody out in 1 round, 2 rounds, so he's never got that whole experience of fighting a lot of rounds, to like perseverance, to see how he reacts if he gets hit hard. He hasn't gone through all that. He hasn't been tested yet.
But think about it. If I want Ryan or Devin Haney, if I want to see, if I wouldn't even be scared of putting Devin Haney with Ryan or vice versa, because we could go right now on YouTube and see all their fights.
Yeah,
all
no,
their
but-
6
but
fights is in YouTube. They know
Yeah,
each
but
other. They've been fighting their whole life against each other. So I wouldn't even be. See, I wouldn't know how Devin Haney would do against Tank. I wouldn't know what Ryan could do against Tank. I wouldn't know. So I probably, as a promoter, be reluctant. But Devin Haney, Ryan, I'll
yeah,
put
but
that up.
the thing is that they're promoting Ryan Garcia as this big star, right? Just like I don't know who else said they don't want that O on him real soon. He's just beginning his career right now, and it wouldn't look good if he has a potential O. You know what I mean? So they're bringing him along just like how they've been bringing Tank along, but Tank has been fucking they've been bringing him along forever. But they have a plan for Ryan, and as far as Teo and Loma. We all know that fucking that Devin Haney has the real WBC belt, right? We all know that. It's not for Undisputed. You know, just like Canelo. Canelo gave away the WBC belt. They're both franchise, but they don't have the real belt. That belt don't count. That franchise. So it's now for Undisputed. So I don't know why.
You know why
Hold on. So I don't know why people are saying that that is going to be Undisputed. Is not. Is not Undisputed. We all know that. All the boxing fans know that the WBC belt Haney has, the way he got it was bullshit, but he has it.
Nah, he does. He does. But they don't see him as that. But he does.
Who's they?
His contemporaries.
Yeah.
But who are they?
The WBC.
His contemporaries.
The WBC.
His contemporaries are jealous because they don't have it.
And that's what I'm saying.
That's all it is.
Who are these people?
His contemporaries, because that's why nobody is seeking for Devin Haney. If he was a real champion, then everybody will want a piece of Devin Haney.
But the thing is, real champions were made out of one belt back in the days.
Okay,
Teofimo doesn't want to. He's like, yeah, he got me with that.
Fighting. Yo, listen to the body. Forget about what we say for a second. Listen to what Shakur says. Hold on, Raider. Forget about what we say for a second. Say what Ryan Garcia has said. Say what Javante Tank Davis has said. Say what Shakur have said. Say what Teofimo Lopez has said. Those are his contemporaries. They're not calling out. They're not seeking for Devin Haney because they don't see him as a champion. They don't see him like that's the guy I need to get. This is my legacy fight. I need to become a champion and go through Devin Haney. Nobody is looking at him.
Because he's not a champion.
Nobody's looking at those guys either.
Wait, hold on. Let me talk. Can I talk? Hold on. Can I talk? Yo, just because he's not a champion in your eyes, how do you know that there's not no 13-year-old kid right now that he's a champion in his eyes?
Because nobody watches his fights.
Right.
That was just ignorance. But he knows what I'm talking about. And it's not to come at you, but let's think about that. We got to think more open-minded because we don't know who's watching and we don't know who they're influencing. And maybe Devin Haney has an influence. Maybe he's the greatest type of influence for this young man. That will be the next champion. That will be the next person that we will talk about. Go ahead, take the floor.
In the eyes of guys, are people lining up to fight Bud Crawford? Is Bud Crawford a real champion?
Or Canelo?
Okay, in the eyes of the boxing fans, who's the number 3 guy in the lightweight division right now? Number 1, we have Loma. Number 2, we have Teo. Who's number 3? Hey, I didn't interrupt you when you were talking, so hush.
Go ahead, speak.
Okay, now number 1.
Because you're new to the panel, I'm going to be a little bit.
Hush.
But this is a different channel. Hold on, Punch. This is a different channel, and we don't do this on this channel. You got to be humble.
Yeah, you're right. You don't interrupt people on this channel, and you keep doing that over and over again.
You have the floor.
Nobody's doing that to you.
I know
just
what
hush.
channel you come
Look,
from.
you're still talking. You are still talking. You are still talking. You won't let other people talk. We let you talk and let other people talk. So hush.
We're waiting on you.
Okay, so who's the top 3 in that division? Right now we have Loma number 1, Teo number 2. Who's number 3? Clearly it's Tank. Everybody wants Tank. If you can have the other 2, you want Tank. That's how low. That's how low you
got to be reading these comments.
If you're gonna throw Tank in there, then you got to take Teo out because
I love reading the comments.
Because nobody knows who the hell Teofimo Lopez is. Nobody, unless you're a real boxing fan. Nobody
what's the biggest fight in 2020?
Tio versus Nakatomi.
Hold on. What's the biggest fight in 2020? In the COVID-19
Fury versus Wilder.
No, we already seen
That's
that.
not going to happen this year.
It happened in 2020.
That's not going to happen this year.
Okay, what's the biggest fight schedule? What's the biggest fight schedule right now?
Tio against Loma.
No, it's not. Nobody knows Tio.
I don't think that.
Teofimo Lopez is just a tuna for Loma. Nobody knows.
Spence versus Garcia. To me, it's Garcia.
Okay,
that's the biggest fight for me.
Okay, so do we need to look at this?
Hold on. He said that nobody knows Tio. So why is this the biggest fight?
Because it's undisputed for Loma.
It would have been a bigger fight if it would have been Loma versus
Loma don't do the numbers. He's not a superstar.
That's what I'm telling you.
Loma does not do numbers, bro. No, he doesn't.
The only reason that is why it has nothing to do with the numbers.
Okay, Loma doesn't do numbers. Loma doesn't do numbers. Teofimo Lopez is not known. Let me ask you again. What's the biggest fight that is scheduled?
Biggest in terms of numbers? Or biggest in terms of importance of the fight?
Tio Loma.
It's a damn simple question. I'm gonna say it again. For the people in the panel. I'm gonna say it again for the people in the panel and for the people in the comment box. You said that Lomachenko don't do numbers and nobody knows Teofimo. Now answer the question. What's the biggest fight schedule?
What for in terms of making money? Danny Garcia, Errol Spence.
AJ Pula.
I
in terms of revenue, for sure.
Disappointed in you. What's the biggest fight? It's a simple question. Too much observation.
Right. In terms of numbers, popularity. In terms of numbers of popularity, the biggest fight is Errol Spence, Danny Garcia.
I agree with that.
All right.
That took me like an hour to answer the question.
Better do better numbers than Lomachenko and Teofimo.
No, that absolutely will.
Every fight.
I agree with that. I said that before he said that.
I don't want to hear no pay-per-view shit. That fight better do better than Teofimo Lopez, the guy that nobody know him because nobody knows Teofimo Lopez, and Lomachenko don't got no numbers. So that fight better be that shit better come home.
Exactly.
That shit better come home.
No, I agree. I agree with you. Put it now. Wait. No, hold on, wait. I got a new person on the panel. No, hold on. We got a new person on the panel. Hold on. Let him talk.
You know what it is? You know what it is that y'all just don't want to keep it real? Is that y'all just jealous that Teofimo Lopez is in the position that y'all wish Devin Haney is on.
Yeah. No, you
want to keep it real. You want to talk about numbers. Hold on. You want to talk about numbers? Devin Haney was the undercard of 2 YouTubers.
Yeah, and made more than everybody on the card.
Devin Haney was in the undercard of two YouTubers.
Yeah, and made 7 figures.
Devin Haney was in the undercard of 2 YouTubers.
Yeah, oh my God!
Damn, mic drop. Smoke. It's me versus Smoke, and Devin Haney is on my undercard. Mic drop, bro.
And guess what? Let me ask you this. Who made more money? Let me ask you this.
Embarrassing, man. That's
embarrassing. You just trying to devalue Teofimo Lopez. My man, facts is that nobody see him as a real champion.
Oh shit.
See him as a real champion. Facts is he never fought nobody in the top 20. Fact is ain't nobody calling his name. That's fact. Facts is that he's the undercard to 2 YouTubers. That's fact. That's it.
Okay, is that it?
And a 2-time world champion.
Devin Haney make more money on
Get this one. That's a body. You go body.
Devin Haney make more money than Tio made fighting Tomei. Didn't Devin Haney make more money than Tio? Didn't Devin Haney make more money on the undercard?
I don't know that. We always talk about money. We don't know who's making money. I don't know that.
Okay.
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't know, then why are we talking about this? Why are we talking about the numbers?
I'm talking about money. You bringing money.
You said.
I'm not bringing
the number. You asked me.
I said numbers. I'm talking about viewership. I don't know what numbers.
I said nobody knew he was.
I'm saying viewership. I said viewership. I'm talking about those numbers. I ain't saying money. I ain't saying money. I said I'm talking about numbers in terms of viewership. I'm not talking about money.
Okay, so numbers in terms of viewership. Since Devin Haney fights on a platform that doesn't release his numbers, it's not really the same thing, right? So, and I'm not saying that Devin Haney is some star attraction. I'm just saying the fight that I pointed to was Errol Spence and Danny Garcia. I didn't mention Devin Haney.
I think Errol Spence and Danny Garcia will make more money.
The biggest fight scheduled, right? The biggest fight scheduled has nothing to do with Devin Haney.
Yes, I do. Because it's all about following. It's all about following, and within my understanding, Puerto Ricans are very connected, like Mexicans, to actually buying pay-per-views. And then you got that rivalry, Puerto Ricans versus the blacks. And we got to think about it from the nutshell of the buyers. You know what people mostly are going to do. They're going to make it into this racial split debating. Like I said, duality. The split. I'm not saying it's racial, but let's think about it. The rivals. You know, Cotto gave Mayweather the best fight ever. Nobody laid hands on Floyd Mayweather like that. It was a good attempt, but Floyd Mayweather adjusted every single round. But Cotto, to me, gave Floyd Mayweather his hardest fight. Other than Castillo, which beat him, Maidana is debatable, De La Hoya is debatable. Yes, we're not going to go that route. Wait, hold on, let me finish. Because we're not going to go that route and make it something different. But if we really look at it, if we look at the numbers, look at who Danny Garcia fought. Look at who Errol Spence fought. Look at who Lomachenko fought. Look at who Teofimo Lopez fought. It's like you're talking about a person that's been out there with more. The welterweight is the cash cow that's in the boxing community. That's what they say. It's the cash cow of bringing the viewers in. And I'm telling you that the Danny Garcia and Errol Spence fight is a fight that I will buy. The Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko is free. That's who's gonna make more money.
That was surprising.
Yo, Punch, I love you to death, but in the nombre del Padre y Espíritu Santo, it's free.
It was free, and if it was pay-per-view, would you buy it?
I would still buy the Errol Spence and the Danny Garcia because I already know the outcome between the Teofimo Lopez, and I already know that I really have that much interest to spend $80 or $50. My interest has to be at a certain level. I'm going to pirate it, but I don't like to pirate because if I'm a follower of boxing, especially when he does interview with his boxers, especially that young lady, who's that?
Who's that?
I don't know. It looks like a Ninja Turtle from here. It looks like a Ninja Turtle.
Rob, I want you to read it, Rob. Who's that?
Man, I really can't see, bro. Alfredo Santiago. Yeah, he's an upcoming prospect.
No, can you give me his record?
Yeah, it's 12-1, which doesn't mean nothing.
Can you give me his rank? Hold on.
No, I could give you the rank. I don't know how this goes with what I'm saying, but rating 3 stars. That means he's okay. He's like 80%.
You do know you're asking for BoxRec rating right now, right? You know you're asking for a rating on BoxRec?
I can't see it. I can't see it.
Point around a BoxRec rating.
I can't see it.
44. That's Haney's last opponent.
All right, look.
That's Haney's last opponent.
Because BoxRec rating is
you're not gonna smoke. You're not gonna talk. That's Haney's last opponent. Now it's being punched. Hold on, Smoke.
That's Haney's last opponent.
No, now it's being punched, Smoke. Now people are going to be entertained. You want to be entertained, now it's being punched. That's what we're doing right now.
That's
so
Haney's
you're talking
last
about,
opponent.
Yeah, that's his last opponent, but let's look at it like this.
That's Haney's last opponent.
He's been given the chance to be tested.
That's Haney's last opponent.
Has he been given the chance to be tested?
Yo, Punch. You missed the super chat.
Let's look at
Has he been given the chance to be tested? Has he been given the chance?
Yo, Ron, good looking out, my brother. Good looking out.
Oh, wait, what did he donate? Punch, you letting your love for... Oh, no. We are... Yo, what happened? Come on, Punch. Can we get it together over here? Come on, man. Put him on. Yo, he just donated. What did he say, though? I want to know what he said. They donated. Like, I want to know what they said.
Hey, he said we're in the building. I already said it. Talk about it, Punch.
Oh, yo, we in the building over here. Yes, in the nombre del Padre, del Hijo, Espíritu Santo. So
You
put
said
it like
it
this.
about
Punch, let
Devin,
me
but
tell you
finish
this.
about Devin.
No, because this is
Finish
me and
about
Punch
Devin.
now.
You said it
Because
about
right now
Devin.
we're
Finish
making this
about
a
Devin.
pay-per-view right now. This is the
Hey, but
pay-per-view
who's more
live.
marketable, Tio or Tank? Who's more marketable?
Tio
Right now, Tank. Right now, Tank.
Huh? Let me tell you like this.
They change the subject. They don't want us to give them that great rivalry.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is what I mean.
Duality.
I love to keep it real. Look, come on. Let's keep it all the way real. You know Tank, and we know Tank very much well because who he's in cahoots with. He's matched with whose name?
Mayweather.
Devin Haney. Devin Haney video with doing pad work with Floyd Mayweather Sr. gets more view than his own fights. He's attached to the Mayweather name. He's attached to
Haney on Devin Haney.
Because if Devin Haney was not attached to the Mayweather name, you would know him just as Abdul Kokorov.
I agree with that.
No,
because we wouldn't care because he wouldn't have that promotion. No, Devin Haney would have to prove himself to be known a name as Devin Haney. Yes, he would have to prove himself.
You know what?
I agree. Even though they changed the subject, but Punch, we were in it and they changed the subject.
Can I talk, man?
Hold on, Pete. Go ahead, Pete.
The reason why I disagreed with that is because, like, remember when he said no white man can beat me?
Yeah, this guy's
and
like
he was like viral. Remember that time he made viral. Even the UK newspapers were reporting on it. You know what I mean? So his name became big because of that as well. Plus, obviously, it doesn't matter that he's got the
everybody
WBC
on the chat. I'm watching you guys' comments.
Yeah, everyone was talking about that, man. The whole world was talking about that. Wow. You know, some people saying like, "Oh, why did he say that stuff? He's racist." Some people were like, "Oh yeah, you know what? Big up to the guy. You know what? He's standing his ground." You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the thing. That's why I said I disagree because his name gone up. You know what I mean?
No, but that's proven another point. We know people massively know Devin Haney, and I'm talking about, let's say, for the casuals, know him for that comment and know him for the work that he does with Mayweather Sr.
You guys need to stop being racist against my outfit. All right?
No, I agree with you on that. I do agree.
Outfit, and that's how I know you're racist. If you don't like my outfit, you're a racist.
I just said. You know why? Because Rob is vouching for Devin Haney, and I just put his.
No. Don't turn it into that.
No, let me finish.
Look at his face. That's how he's smiling. Watch him.
Let me finish.
Keep your composure. No, you lose.
He's vouching. Yo, hold on.
No, I respect. Look at him. He can't even keep his composure.
And he said, "Oh, some prospect."
Don't do that, because I go for Teofimo Lopez. I'm just a duality. Listen, Teofimo Lopez. Listen, let's talk about Teofimo Lopez. His rope work is 1,000 times better. I won't even exaggerate. No.
Yeah, exactly. You got to say something positive about Theo right there.
Hold on,
Rob, calm down, man.
Hold on,
calm down.
Wait. No,
Rob,
my last live was on Fimo. This live is for Haney. This is for Haney. Let's stick on Haney, baby. Let's stick on Haney. Let me see. Now I want to know what's if we don't want to talk about Haney because we're talking about Fimo, we're talking about the belts, but then there's people saying, well, this person hasn't fought anybody. Well, Fimo just fought Rich Comey, and then who Rich Comey fought? And because they just wanted to devalue Teofimo Lopez just to up Devin Haney, right? Okay, so let's do that. All right. So tell me, Devin Haney's last opponents, where are they ranked?
Haney's
so basically you're saying because Richard Comey, he can fought Richard Comey.
I'm not even vouching for Haney. You did it to me right there, Punch. That wasn't very nice.
No. Go
ahead. I'm not vouching for Haney. I'm vouching for Teofimo Lopez. And listen, no, because I didn't even finish. You see, you always cut me out. Don't do that. Hold on. Give me a chance here. I'm dying over here. Wait. We got a donation.
Hey,
hasn't even fought a top 30 guy.
Let me put it up.
I get excited.
Keep it up.
Let him talk.
Devin Haney hasn't even fought a top 30 guy in the division, but he a champ though. I'm shaking my head.
All right. You don't know who he's about to get the interim then.
No, so I can finish before I lose my chain of thought. Hold on, before you try to lose. trying to cut my momentum. Listen, I'm not here to vouch for Devin Haney. I'm not here to vouch for any fighter. I don't vouch any fighter. There's fighters I talk about you guys wouldn't even care about. And the thing is, you guys got to understand that, to me, I'm just looking at the perspective from the outside, from like the radiation of the universe itself. I'm looking at it so far out that it's like Devin Haney, okay, I have a lot of respect for the kid, but you don't want to throw him in there with a Teofimo Lopez at the same age right now. It's not just financially sufficient. And that's what we got to look at. And it's like, well, I'm not sitting here going this way or that way. I'm looking at the greatness. And it's like you had a live earlier, which I really record because I have like, I'm very smart. You said that, oh, I got all this energy and people say this, people say that. No, you don't have energy. You have passion. Well, how you speak, you have passion. That's why people feel your vibrations of frequencies, because you're actually transmitting them out of your brain flawlessly to get to that point. So put it like this. Devin Haney, no, I don't vouch like that. I'm not MXCB. I'm not none of these groups. I'm nobody. Listen, when my channel starts, it's going to be, everybody's going to be welcome. Just like Punch Drunk, he opens the panel. You know, he barely mutes unless this thing gets serious.
Can we talk about? Can somebody else talk
hold
about?
on, we're going to talk about Devin Haney, but listen. Hold on. We got another Devin Haney. No, that's old. So listen, let me finish, and I'm almost done, please, because you got to be a gentleman in order to get a lady in line.
You're not being a gentleman, man. Everybody else wants to talk. I still want to hear what Raider has to say on the point.
Go ahead. If you want to interrupt, go ahead, because I had more to say. Go ahead. Go ahead, interrupt.
The issue isn't the relative popularity between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. That's not what this is about, right? The issue is what these guys have done in their careers and what fans will say about it. I think that's really what we're talking about. We're saying fans are not saying.
I know what you're talking about, but me and Punch
saying that Devin Haney's not a real champ, right? But I'm saying that those same fans.
Yo, Rob, can you put yourself on mute because there's feedback in it. There's feedback.
Yeah, those same fans are the same ones. When I keep talking about Devin Haney versus Luke Campbell and how Loma came over the top, fans remember that. Fans are going to be saying, "Hey, why is nobody fighting Devin Haney?" They're going to remember this. And just the same way that some fans are going to be discounting his championship, other fans are going to be saying these guys didn't fight him. That's it. And
if
Teo fights him at 140, cool. If Teo fights him at 147, they can keep stretching this out and all that stuff. But while they stretch it out, what people will be saying is Teo. No
matter what people are saying. Because now it's my turn. No matter what people are saying.
Wait.
Here we go. Because it's the owner of the channel. Go ahead.
Wait. Raider haven't spoke. I want to hear what Pete has to say.
No, that's right. Go ahead. Yo, I'm really.
Can we put ourselves on mute if we're not speaking? Rob, like you got like I don't want to be rude, but you got feedback.
That's not me. That's not me.
So okay, Raider, go ahead.
No, I already spoke. It's your turn. I'll speak after you.
You gotta close your window. Maybe you're getting an echo from your window. Close your window.
All right, okay.
I'm also getting an echo, and I have my stuff muted, so it's definitely you.
Can you put yourself on mute, please? Rob, please. I'm mute myself.
Are you gonna go pee or?
Can you put yourself on mute, please? All right, okay. I just want to say, look, Devin Haney, he's not that popular, to be honest. People just make out to be that he's more popular than what he is. He's fighting, like you said, Punch, the undercard of some YouTubers. It's embarrassing. They're not even real boxers. What is he doing with his life, man? You know what I mean? No, they're not. They're just YouTubers, innit? Come on, let's be real, innit? But the guy's a good boxer. He's a great boxer. I'm sure he's gonna do well one day. You know what I mean? But like he's not the biggest name in that division. We know that Tank is bigger than him. Tank's name is bigger. Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, even Luke Campbell got a bigger name. In fairness, Luke Campbell was, he highlighted a pay-per-view in the UK last year when he fought Loma. So, Devin Haney, he needs to step up. He needs to step up his game. He needs to fight, a big name. We need to see him with big fights. And that's it. Yeah, that's all I got to say, man. I'm going to put myself on mute.
Hey, Pete, I agree. I agree with Pete. That's not, and you know what? And what Pete was saying is not shooting down on Devin Haney. That's just accurate. That's just accurate. It's not a lie. He was the undercard of a YouTubers. That's not a lie, right? We did see that.
He was definitely an undercard. But also the issue is Loma's been a professional for a long time, and he's not a draw. And Teofimo is also not a draw. And I would go. You want like when you talk about these numbers, like Teofimo, Loma. Like let's say that fight happens, and will it do the same numbers as Danny Garcia versus Spence? But I mean, one's pay per view. If Danny Garcia and Spence was on ESPN, do you think it would do more numbers than Loma and Teo? Of course you do.
I think if Teofimo Lopez and Vasyl Lomachenko do the pay per view, it would do probably the same number as Spence and Denis Garcia.
So
Okay,
wait, why was
okay,
so
to kind of what Smoke just said, Wilder, not a draw. Proven because what? He can't even break 300 without Fury.
All right,
Can't
now
make
you're being
200.
ridiculous.
Fury, not a draw.
Wilder's not a draw.
Them together, that's a draw. That's more comparable.
Hold on.
Hey, you know what? Hey, did I interrupt you? Did I interrupt you? Did I interrupt you? Did I interrupt you? La 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 la. Did I interrupt you? Did I interrupt you? Did I interrupt you?
Go ahead.
Okay, all because two fighters. Didn't I just say to shut the fuck up? I'm so fucking tired of your ass. Shut the fuck up unless you were trying to talk. We don't want to hear no fucking shit from you. Even the fucking chat's tired of you. So shut the fuck up.
Go ahead, boy. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, my lady. Go ahead.
Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're so fucking annoying. Even the chat, if you read the fucking chat, they all want you fucking muted for a fucking reason. So shut the fuck up. Let other people talk.
Let us talk.
Rob,
you
chill.
need some of these in your life.
Rob, chill. Go ahead,
Okay. All because two fighters by themselves are not a draw does not mean the fight's not going to be a draw. Because we just saw Fury fight before he fought Wilder in an empty arena. We just saw Wilder do what 120 with against Brazil, but yet when they fought each other, what was it 800 million, 850 million? I mean 850,000 buys.
God, that is so funny.
So all because you can't downgrade a fight because two individual fighters are not draws.
The problem is that Bob, who promoted both fights, Bob said that one fight is a draw and which one isn't. Bob said Fury versus Wilder is a draw. Bob has already said Teofimo and Loma is not a draw.
Leave me muted. Leave me muted. Leave me muted. Just laughing because this went in.
Listen, Deontay Wilder's name is going up now. He can do pay-per-view by himself now. Everyone knows the guy. So forget about what happened in the past. Right now, Deontay Wilder is a draw. He can fight anyone and that'll still be a pay-per-view. Do you know what I mean? So we're talking about these little guys. So let's stick to the topic. You know what I mean?
Yo,
yeah, but Pete, what about before?
Money, good looking out, see money, good looking out, man. Thank you.
Hey, Pete, was he a draw before that fight? Was Errol Spence a draw? I mean, a draw before he fought what's his name? Porter and
okay, I'm back.
Mikey. Was he a draw then? No. You need a certain fight to propel you, and this certain fight will propel either Teofimo Lopez or Lomachenko. Whoever wins that fight is gonna get propelled because now all eyes are on them.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
The only problem is Loma's been a champ for a year, right? So the issue that you have with these comparisons is that Spence, the Garcia was his second fight as a champion, right?
I got smoke in this argument.
This is not Loma's second fight as a champion. And Loma is the guy who is bringing Teo is selling the fight in the build-up, but the actual business of this fight is because of Loma.
Okay. Hey, you know what? It always got to start out that way. It always got to start out. Somebody got to be the A guy, right? It always got to start that way. So after this fight,
no, I get it. Like the first big fight that Spence was in was a Kell Brook fight. But it was
I can hear echo.
It was Kell Brook who brought that, right? So it's not that was his coming out fight. That was a Kell Brook fight. His first fight was the Mikey Garcia fight. So I can understand how people would be like, that's Errol Spence's coming out party, right? The issue is Loma's already been here. Loma's not coming out. And Loma was a champion when Kell Brook was a champion. He was a champion before Kell Brook was a champion. And he's still not a draw.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, who was his coming out fight though? Like every fighter, I believe, has to have their coming out party fight. So to say.
The coming out party fight for Errol Spence is the Kell Brook fight.
No, for Lomachenko.
For Lomachenko, it's probably
Luke Campbell.
Maybe Rigo, but probably Linares.
I think Luke Campbell.
I think the Luke Campbell one.
because that was a pay-per-view in the UK.
Yeah, but that's a pay-per-view in the UK. I'm saying the Linares fight was a huge fight that everybody watched, and Rigo had a big build-up to it. But it's either Rigo or it's Linares.
I think it was Linares.
I would say Luke Campbell, but we have him in the UK. I have a question for you, Pete. Is Luke Campbell versus Ryan Garcia, is that a pay-per-view or is that a free TV?
In the UK, that will be a pay-per-view.
So
that's what I'm saying. That's why I said
left out.
That's why I'm saying Luke Campbell, he's big in the UK. If he fights these big guys, he'll definitely be on pay-per-view. Like if he fights,
as long as he fights big guys, Luke Campbell can't fight.
Devin Haney. No.
Can't fight.
Linares, that would be pay-per-view as well.
He can't fight Ted Cheeseman on pay-per-view in the UK.
Yeah,
but
that would be pay-per-view.
I think we living in the state of boxing right now that all the fighters need some other fighter. I don't believe that none of the fighters could sell by themselves. Maybe Canelo. Maybe those are the cash cow. We understand the AJs, we understand the Canelo, but that's just two. That's just two. I don't think that nobody could sell a fight by themselves. Tyson Fury can't sell a fight by himself. Now, of course, after the Deontay Wilder fight, yes, I think Deontay Wilder could sell by himself. But even with the smaller classes, they need that matchup. And to be honest, the Teofimo Lopez and let's say a Devin Haney, it's not even a fight that's been marinated. The Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney is a marinated fight that's been marinated. You know,
Canelo did like 350,000 pay-per-view buys with Smith. So I mean, that's if any of these fights do that, that's for Canelo that's a low number. For anybody else, that's a high pay-per-view number.
And Edgar Berlanga is going to be on the undercard of the Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. That's a goodie right there.
Who's he fighting?
They haven't come up with an opponent yet. But I think that fight right there with him and let's say and Devin and David Benavidez, that's going to be a marinated fight as well. That they could be marinated. Edgar Berlanga and David Benavidez.
See, the problem is that the lightweight division,
going up, though.
The lightweight division doesn't. They're not stars. That division doesn't bring that much money. You know what I mean? That's the problem.
No. You know why they're not? It could, but they're not there yet. That's why earlier today I bring up the comparison of 147 and 135. If Teofimo Lopez beats Lomachenko, he got nothing really to prove in 135 because these guys are not proven fighters really. Now let's say in 147, like I said earlier, if Errol Spence beat Pacquiao, he still can't lead the division because there's still Bud Crawford. He will still have to go through Bud Crawford, and maybe let's say people still maybe want to see a Keith Thurman in there with one of these guys too. Because but
what about if Errol Spence?
They're established fighters.
Let's say just Errol Spence doesn't beat Manny Pacquiao. Let's say that Manny Pacquiao beats Errol Spence and then gets the fight with Terrence Crawford. This fight is going to sell. You know why? Because we're still in speculation to what Manny Pacquiao can actually achieve, and he's always broken the laws of the physics of boxing itself. How quantumatized and everything that is in boxing, that's why my name is Quantum Conversation, goes with the universe. He's broken the laws of the universe multiple times. Let's just say if Pacquiao beats Errol Spence, what happens then? Oh, Pacquiao, he got to beat Terrence Crawford. Oh, because he just doesn't make it. But let's say he unifies, something that Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao has never done. How do we not know that Manny Pacquiao is really trying to get unified? And I just want to say to everybody, hold on, I'm going to let you talk. I just want to say before I jump off, everybody, listen, make sure you hit that notification bell, hit the like, subscription. Every single time you donate, you cut off the conversation completely. I don't care how much energy you go in. When you donate, we're going to read what you say. This is what's going to happen now. This is the new wave of donations. You get front row, front answers, and we're going to answer. We're going to stop what we're talking about for a second. You like that, huh? He likes that. That's what I'm talking about. En el nombre del Padre, Hijo, Espíritu Santo, hit the like, hit the notification bell. If you don't like the channel, even when you tune in, you help the algorithms. Even if you hit the down button, you help the algorithms. This video gets out. It doesn't matter because if it's good or bad, it doesn't matter because people are over here on the chat live. So Punch Drunk, listen, thank you for your devotion. Thank you for taking time out of your life. I really appreciate all your videos because they're hard dedicated and you don't have energy, my nigga. You're just a passionate boxing fan. Everybody out. God bless everybody on the panel.
Thank you, Rob.
For great
Thank you, Rob.
conversations. Everybody on the chat. Even if I get off the video,
Salam alaikum.
I might be here to talk to you guys. Be safe, everyone.
Be safe.
Salam alaikum, Rob.
Thank you very much.
Did he just really throw a bomb before he left, talking about Pacquiao versus Manny, when you know it's not going to happen?
No, let's go briefly about because I'm about to time out. Let's go briefly. Yo, Carlos, what's good, my brother? Good looking now, my brother. Mi hermano, Mr. Moonshine, y que la familia están bien. Estoy bien, mi hermano. Estoy bien. I hope everything is well with you too, man. Thank you for the contribution. Thank you. So let's just come back around to this whole live. I respect Devin Haney. I believe Devin Haney will be one of the guys in the forefront of boxing, pushing boxing forward. It's inevitable. He's going to be a multi-division champion. He's going to earn it. It's not going to be given. It's not going to be gifted. He's going to be earning it. I do believe that he should throw the WBC in the trash because the WBC has treated him like a 135-pounder stepchild. So
I think, you know, that WBC, bro, the way they gave Devin Haney is a little bit disrespectful. You know, everyone's calling him, you know, and the email champ and all that sort of stuff. So they didn't give him the Loma fight. And now they're going to make Undisputed behind his back, even though he's got the WBC. So really and truly, that WBC belt that he's got is worthless. It's nothing. It's garbage. So I agree with you. She should throw that in a bin, the trash, whatever you want to call it. So, you know, to fight like Luke Campbell, I mean, I know Luke Campbell's going to fight Ryan Garcia. So fight the winner, and then he can call himself the champ. You know what I mean? I don't think you need that WBC belt. The WBC, you know, it's not credible. They haven't been credible for years. It's not just recently. It's been like that for a while, man. They're just crooks, man. We need them out of here, man. That's all I got to say.
I think, and that's what it is. I think that people fog it up in this conversation about what, you know, we fog it up with competing on who's better and who's for who and who's for that. But even if we go to that conversation and who for who and who for that, Lomachenko is established. Teofimo Lopez is established. These guys are still getting to establish. We're not gonna downplay them. We're not gonna degrade them. But let's just call it how it is. Forget about the hype. Forget about being with Floyd Mayweather. Forget about running with Floyd. Forget about all of that. At the end of the day, Devin Haney has not faced a top 20, 135-pounder. Let's calm down with the hype. He hasn't. The potential is there. The skill is there. We see it. But when there's other people that has done more, we got to share light to the people that's done more. That's it. Like, it's not about who's better, who's done more. Let's just talk strictly facts. The facts is, yes, Devin Haney has a strap that's not respected. Radar, you want to time on that?
Yeah, no, I think you're wrong. As far as the strap is respected, but they probably don't respect Haney because he hasn't fought nobody, not because of the strap.
The way I see it, when you have multiple boxers, not just Ryan Garcia, rather fight for a manager position than actual title itself. That says a lot about how much they view Haney as a champion. Like, you have all these boxers who don't want to follow with Haney because they see that he's below even a mandatory status. They'd rather fight somebody else. They'd rather fight each other. They'd rather fight other top positions between themselves and just phase him out because they think he's not worth it. Like, that's what I say. Once all those belts goes up for grabs, nobody's gonna care about Haney. They're gonna look for all the other belts because that's what they care about. So Haney just drop the belt, stop the bullshit, and go through another division, and he'll probably get more fights or just move up. He's gonna do that anyways.
Can I read a poll to you guys that I did earlier? I put the poll up. Let me see. I just want to read the status of the poll. If you can let me, you know.
And go through another division and
Hey, turn it off, Smoke. Turn it off. Hold on. So I did a poll earlier. I don't know if y'all checked it out. Hold on. I said, now that Vasily Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez fight is certified undisputed, should Devin Haney throw away the given belt that holds no weight? So, it was dump the belt, 26%. 26% says dump the belt. Keep the belt, 17%. Dump the belt and move to IBF mandatory slot, 42%. Move up to 140, so by the time others move up, you the man to beat, 15%. So 42% says dump the belt and move to the IBF mandatory slot.
Yeah, these are, I can tell you that you should probably do a poll amongst the managers, because those are the worst manager fucking ideas I've ever heard. Like, drop the belt and become the IBF mandatory for what?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like, why would he drop a belt to be a mandatory for another belt? I mean, he has the real belt. You know what I mean? What's gonna happen to the belt if he drops it? Who's gonna be a mandatory for that belt?
Who cares?
Somebody's gonna fight for that belt.
While Lomachenko is still wandering around 135, while if Teofimo Lopez beats Lomachenko and is wandering around 135, he's the super WBC champion.
But the thing is that that's the belt that's recognized, the one that Haney has. Lomachenko doesn't have a belt at the WBC.
The belt,
it's a franchise designation status. It's not even a belt.
Look. Oh, okay, all right. Let's be. I'll give you that right now. Fair. I think I've been consistent when I said that they're gonna make this belt transferable. My words came to pass. They made it transferable. The WBA, the WBA is in cahoots with making that a legitimate belt.
What about the IBF and the WBO?
Now, by the time fight night comes, it will be undisputed.
Okay, so what you're saying right now is that the WBO, the IBF, and the WBA are about to recognize the WBC franchise status. That's what you're saying right now.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Smoke, you want to bet on it?
Once that happens, then I feel like.
And then
when that happens, I feel like we can talk about undisputed.
And then if I'm wrong, morally it's undisputed. It's for 4 belts. It's for undisputed. We already know who's Lomachenko, and we already know he's the one that won the belt. That's why y'all don't want. I understand that y'all want to go through that. This is the official belt. No, Lomachenko is. That's why nobody going for Devin Haney. Devin Haney was the champ. Everybody be looking for that.
Right, but nobody's going for Teofimo Lopez either.
Oh yeah, they're gonna go for Teofimo Lopez.
No, they're not.
What do you mean?
Nobody's going. They just go for belts. That's what they. Nobody.
What do you mean?
Teofimo Lopez. Not even Loma. Loma's not like, hey, let me fight Teofimo Lopez. Loma's like, I just want to be undisputed.
Hold on, Smoke. You say nobody's going after Lomachenko. I mean, nobody's going after Teo. But guess what? Do they have a chance? Because right after the last fight, Teo straight to Loma, and he didn't give nobody even a second look.
And you know what? There's still nobody talking about Teo.
Hey, okay. Since it's for the belt, then if you're saying that he's going for the belt, then this fight was just signed like what, 2 weeks ago? Why he didn't go after Devin Haney and go for the WBC belt again? Because he's the fucking WBC champion. Not gonna go for a fucking belt that he already had. Fuck is wrong with y'all, man?
You do know that Loma said he's just fighting. You do know that Loma
said it, man. The WBC played Devin Haney. They made him the stepchild. That belt that he's rocking is Cuban Saucony. All right.
Hey, did you forget that Loma has the other 2 belts?
Oh my God!
Yeah, and not only that, Loma already said that he will fight Devin Haney to legitimize his thing. Like, here's the difference between Loma and Teo, right? Teo is a young guy. Teo's a young guy, and he may be too big for the division. So it makes sense that he would move up to 140. So he has a built-in argument that he's not ducking, right? Loma has a built-in. Loma said 135 is a little bit too big for me. I'm gonna go down, right? But he one of his belts that he got was a vacant belt. right? So he said, because the way that I got that belt, I'm going to legitimize it and fight Devin Haney. Not because the belts are online, but because Devin Haney was supposed to have that fight. That's what Loma said out of his own mouth. So Loma is a guy looking for Devin Haney.
See, okay. Aop said, how can you talk about morals when Loma dropped his belt to avoid Haney? To drop his belt to avoid Haney. To drop his belt to avoid Haney. Damn, I am here for 4 hours and your Aop's still dropping the belt. Dropping the belt, he got elevated. He just,
you do know that didn't happen on purpose, but on accident, right? He got elevated. First he got elevated, and you saying avoid Haney. To avoid Haney, you're gonna have to be a mandatory. You tell me, Aops, when the WBC stated that Devin Haney was a mandatory to Lomachenko. Okay, so I'll tell you when they originally sanctioned the fight for Abdulayev, and then they went back after Loma petitioned to be the franchise. They said, since Loma's going to be the franchise, we're not going to call a mandatory. So what behooves you to do, instead of fighting for the mandatory spot, you guys should fight for the interim. And both guys said okay.
Oh, listen.
And also, hold on. And also, Teo is not fighting Lomachenko because he's the real WBC champion. Because if Devin Haney had the 3 belts, the regular WBC, and the other 2 belts, and Loma just had the franchise, I guarantee you he wouldn't go be fighting Loma. He'll try to fight Devin Haney for Undisputed.
This is what I don't understand though. Why did he fight? Okay, if that's the case, then why did he not just defend his title against Haney, and then he could have shot Haney up? Then he could have went for the legitimate Undisputed against Teofimo Lopez. That would have been so easy. All this chitty chat talk wouldn't have had it by now. Do you know what I mean?
Yo, you know how I feel, bro. You know how I feel. Like I'm going. This is how I feel. I'm going at Mauricio Sulaiman, which all of y'all agree, y'all didn't like the move. I'm going at Mauricio Sulaiman, but then y'all knocking me in the head like, yo, my man, I'm going at Mauricio Sulaiman.
Yeah.
Like that's what I mean, bro. Mauricio Sulaiman has put Devin Haney in a position which he's not respected.
That's facts. He's not respected. How can he take that title?
He did the same thing to Canelo.
Let me finish. I got y'all. I gotta preach right now. Y'all can answer me after that. I gotta preach right now. Don't y'all get it? That the WBC has put Devin Haney in position where his contemporaries and everybody in sport of boxing do not respect his position.
Facts. He's not respected.
I'm not getting it.
But what about Jamar Charlo? Was he respected?
Forget about let's stick to Devin Haney, but whatever, but nothing.
Is Jamar Charlo respected?
Respects his position. Nobody.
Exactly.
Not Shakur. Not fucking Go. Not the title. The BC don't respect him. Don't y'all fucking get it? That's why I say drop the fucking belt. This is not about me going at Devin Haney. It's me going after Mauricio Sulaiman.
And they don't understand that. This is why people don't understand that. This belt is nothing, man.
What the fuck? Y'all don't understand. Do y'all know English? You want me to say it in Spanish? Maldito loco aquí. Hey, the WBC no le dio la fucking correa. Pero eso no significa nada.
See. Anyway, listen. We know this is the WBC.
You want Lomachenko to be like, okay, I'll drop the belt. I'll drop the franchise WBC. And what is Lomachenko? The WBC champion.
That's facts.
They made him look dumb. They made him look weak. They took his glory away. They took it away. And y'all vouching for the shit. Y'all vouching for the bullshit. Drop the fucking belt, Devin Haney. You better than that.
Drop that belt, man. You know what I mean? They disrespected the guy so badly. Like, first it was Canelo. I understand the Canelo thing, yeah? That's different. But when they made thingy Loma the franchise champion, that was like disgusting, disrespectful. And Haney was like, you know what? Here you go. You got the belt. But really and truly, We know that Loma is the real champion. Do you know what I mean? So it's real disrespectful. He should get rid of that belt. Simple. There's no two ways about it. Simple.
Yo, is the Pete, right? It's the same thing. False punch.
If
you're going to go after Sulaiman, you would be pushing for Teo.
They gotta get rid of the franchise thing, not the belt. That's what they gotta do.
Yeah, but you don't understand though. They're disrespecting Haney.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you, P. They're not getting it, P. Yo, P, they're not getting it. I gotta go back. They're not understanding my English.
Maybe you need Spagnola. Spagnola, you know what I mean?
They're not getting it. They're not getting it. You keep on vouching for his position. His position is not respected because of the WBC. So drop the belt. Nobody respects you, Devin Haney. Nobody respects you as a champion. Everybody is laughing at you with that fucking email belt. And then you ask for it again. And you wanted it again. And they strip your ass. And then you beg for it again. Nobody respects it, Devin Haney. Drop that fucking belt. It has no fucking weight. No weight at all.
Okay, so what weight does the franchise have? What weight is the franchise? Who respects the franchise?
It has no weight. Lomachenko is the supreme WBC champion.
But he's not. But nobody thinks that. Nobody thinks that.
That people respects. The one that people respects. It's all about respect. The one that people respect. Lomachenko, the one that people respect. Loma, the one that people respect. Let's go. Why be a fucking champion if nobody contemporary like you? That's why they're not going after that dumbass shit, that dummy belt.
Facts.
They don't respect it.
135.
You know what? Nobody respects it.
Well, just stop vouching for it. Stop vouching for the fucking belt. Stop vouching for the belt. It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit.
Okay, then stop talking about Undisputed then.
It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit.
Listen to it. Listen to me. At 135. Wait. At 135. Listen. At 135. Listen. At 135.
Shit.
Let me talk.
It don't mean shit.
Wait. It
don't mean shit.
For the
back. It don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. Listen to me. I want to say something to get the smoke. At 135, the real WBC belt is the franchise one. The other one is not the real one. That's why they gave it to Haney to shut him up. So he thinks like they treat him like a baby. You know what I mean? Here you go. This is WBC. But in reality, that's not the real one.
Here's the issue. Nobody respects the WBA regular belt. Nobody respects the franchise belt. Now, if you want to throw Devin Haney's belt in there, I can say I don't respect Andre's belt. That's cool, but that's an opinion, right? He's still the champion, right?
Yeah, but that's what he's doing, though. That's what Sulaiman is doing.
The issue is you want Devin Haney to make a protest about Sulaiman, right?
Yeah.
Issue.
Yes. That's why he can't make a protest. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, Smoke?
Let me finish.
Exactly. Get the smoke.
Okay. Here, listen. I understand Devin Haney to do that, but that ain't Devin Haney's job to appease you or whoever else thinks he.
Please yourself. Have some moral conduct.
You know why?
There's no value. There's no value in that belt. There's no value.
And he's still going to make money being the champ. And whoever the hell, just like Charlo's going to make money being the champ, just like Canelo's going to make money being the champ, just like Loma's going to make money being the champ. All of this confusion.
Do you know what? The worst thing is? He's paying sanctioning fee for a fake belt.
But we should get rid of the franchise. Why are we telling
fee for a fake belt?
Hey guys, hold on. Let me talk real quick. Hey, Punch. Do I not remember? Hey, hold on, Raider. Hey, Punch, do I remember Canelo? They're trying to WBC trying to present him an Aztec belt, and Canelo just threw it away before, not even took it into his waist. When they tried to give it to him, he was like, "No, I don't want it." When he fought Chavez.
Yeah, he didn't do that with the franchise.
Did he? Yeah. Do you know why? Hey, but do you know why? Why he threw it away?
Because it means nothing.
No, not because of that. Because the WBC tried to push him to fight what's his face, and they didn't give him enough time. So he's like, I'm not gonna do that.
All right, I did a video about it too.
So he didn't want WBC.
You remember what when Naoya Inoue beat Nonito Donaire? You remember in the post and the WBC and the WBC was trying to give him a belt. What did Inoue did?
Yeah, he did the same thing.
Yes, a ceremonial belt. So that's what Loma should have done, and that's what Canelo should have done.
That's not because
exactly. I agree.
Haney had the real belt.
They establishing that belt. They establishing it. That's the point.
But it's not established.
Hey, no, but yeah, the way Haney got the belt was not a good look. I admit that. That's for sure. You know. Yeah,
yes,
but
everybody agrees with that. Everybody agrees that the way Charlo got the belt and the way that Haney got the belt is fugazi.
Exactly, I agree. But we shouldn't get rid of that belt. We should get rid of the belt that fucking Canelo and fucking Loma got, the franchise. That's what we should get rid of.
Okay, then we get rid of that belt, and then who's the if we get rid of that belt, then who's the champion?
Haney's the champion. Haney.
If you get rid of
it's Loma and Canelo's fault
if you get rid of that belt and they never really created that belt, then Lomachenko would have the belt that Devin Haney got.
Right. So then he'd be fighting Devin Haney.
So who's the real champion?
Here's
if they go backwards and take it away, it'd be like, okay, let's go back to what it was. Who's the champion?
Here's really the issue. When you fight for a vacant, you're supposed to fight your man.
Answer the question.
Okay, I'm answering the question, and I'm also telling your deal, right? What would have happened was he would have fought Luke Campbell for a vacant, and then he would have had to fight Devin Haney because Devin Haney would have been the mandatory. And you have to fight your mandatory within a certain amount of time when you win a vacant belt. So in order to get around all of that stuff, they made him franchise. If you don't make him franchise, then he needs to go see Devin Haney, and all this is moot.
Yeah, but listen though, this is all confusing though. You have to be realistic. That belt, the franchise brings in confusion. The belt that Haney got brings in confusion. Loma is saying I'm the champion. Haney is saying I'm the champion. Do you see where I'm getting at? Like Mauricio Sulaiman is controlling the whole situation. Things are going crazy, man. I'm telling you guys, man. That's why I'm saying this is going to be undisputed, because Mauricio Sulaiman is making it out to be undisputed because he's recognizing that belt as the real one, the franchise one. You know what I mean? So Haney can shut up. He's making out he's got the real belt, but in reality, that's not even the real one. It's confusion. I know.
No, you don't see. Look. It's at the point right now. You don't see what they do to the franchise belt. They are fighting to legitimize the franchise belt. So Haney got to look at that. Time out. If you first said it's not transferable, but you fighting it to be transferable. Now you fighting it to be for undisputed, and y'all still vouching for him not to throw away that belt. They're fighting. They're in the quest of making this a legitimate belt. Do you understand why I'm saying drop the belt? Honesty throughout these whole months, they are saying, "Fuck you, Devin Haney, you stupid. Here, take it." And while everybody's just debating about the franchise belt, they establishing the franchise belt more and more to be the belt.
Here's a problem.
My last question.
The franchise is not a belt. It's not a championship.
Raider, how about I'm asking you, Raider, if they get the IBF and everybody else to grant this undisputed, if all the belt federation says yes by that fight, do you agree with me that he should drop the belt?
If what? Say it again.
You saying that it's not legit, it's not undisputed, but they're fighting for that belt. They're making it a WBA that is going to be the next. By the time this fight gets, it's going to be. You're going to see they're going to do a press conference tomorrow. Not tomorrow, I think around Monday, I believe. It's going to begin, right? They're in the quest. WBC is to legitimizing this belt, so this fight could be undisputed. If the WBC is fighting for this, then Devin Haney got to look at it like this, like, oh shit, y'all really playing me. Because why y'all fighting for this belt? Then what my belt is gonna, they're fighting to legitimize this belt, guys.
Exactly.
Okay, so look,
do you remember when Tyson Fury came back and they made him the lineal champion, even though he wasn't the lineal champion? But they recognized him as a lineal champion.
Tyson Fury just said that. Nobody made
but now they recognize him as the lineal champion.
But they did. The belt was there that night.
After he beat Deontay Wilder, he became the ring champion.
No. They already were saying it before that, man.
No, they were. The only ESPN was because they
recognized it.
They were trying to hype
you guys.
ESPN was because they were trying to hype Tyson Fury, but they weren't saying that before they signed Tyson Fury. It was just Tyson Fury saying that.
Yeah, but then they recognized it.
So look, check this out.
And that's what they're doing right now with it. You guys don't get it, man.
If they say this franchise is gonna be recognized, right? Like you say, it's gonna be recognized. Then the regular WBC, the one that Haney has, Charlo has, and everybody else has, is not going to be recognized.
That's different. That's different because Mauricio Sulaiman is basically making the rules as it goes.
You can't.
We're talking about 135. We're talking about 135. We're not talking about 160, 165, whatever. You know what I mean?
For the belt to be recognized, it's up to the other sanctioning bodies.
No, he's going to talk to them and he's going to make sure he gets his way.
They're not going to make a franchise and the WBC championship both recognizable. Because now
he's going to do as he pleases. That's what this guy does. That's what he wants. I'm telling you guys. You guys are slow.
Pete, they're not listening, bro. Don't you? That's what I'm. We're saying to y'all what the WBC is doing. We're not even when the WBC is doing.
I'm not agreeing with it.
We're not agreeing with it. That's the problem. That they don't even know. It's changing. They're making decisions on the fly. That's why I didn't want Devin Haney to participate and him being the fucking puppet like that. Them using him.
Exactly.
Okay, Punch. Let me ask you this: what are the other sanctioning bodies recognize the belt as? Which one? The franchise or the one that Haney has?
The franchise.
Which is a recognized belt?
The franchise.
Who become undisputed? The franchise?
The franchise.
135. It's only 135.
Undisputed in every other weight class that
what about other? That's what I'm saying. What about all the other weight classes?
That's different.
Hold on. Let me answer. Sulaiman actually had an interview and he said that the franchise title will be given up if it's for a fight for undisputed. So pretty much all it means is a legitimate title franchise title because no matter what division that champion, even if he fought that before, as long as it's for undisputed, it's the top belt in any division that he fights. Like Canelo wants to fight in 160.
That's not the question.
That's not the question.
About the franchise belt because there's only 2 of them. There's 17. There's 15 other divisions that the WBC has belts in. Who is going to be the champion? How are you going to get a undisputed if the franchise is the real belt? But there's only 2 fighters who have it.
Correct.
Yeah, you're supposed to move up and down.
It don't matter. Not everybody has a super WBA title either.
You know what they're gonna do?
Okay, but hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. So they recognize the franchise, right? And in the other weight classes, they have the WBC regular. They recognize that as a championship. What's gonna happen? Are you gonna fight for 5 belts to become undisputed? You can have 2 belts in the WBC recognized.
No, I'm gonna tell you guys what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen is this fight is gonna be for undisputed, and they're gonna make a lot of money out of it. And then after that, what they're gonna do is like the winner of that fight, they're gonna make They're gonna say now we're gonna combine the belts. Do you see what I'm getting at? So then they're gonna fight Haney.
You're very certain about the
They're gonna make that belt all legitimate. That's how they're gonna do it. They're playing games, and I hate it. I'm not agreeing with it, but this is what's happening.
Right, but you're also drawing conclusions. You're assuming shit and drawing conclusions from it.
No, that's what he's doing though.
Just recognizing what's happening right in front of your face. Like
that's what he's doing.
What you're saying is they're working to legitimize and establish the belt, which means today it is not established. Which means today Devin Haney doesn't have to do anything outside of what Devin Haney's doing.
Yeah, but that's what they're trying to do. They're gonna try and make that as undisputed, and then after that, they're gonna go after Haney and say, "Look, the winner of the Loma against Teofimo Lopez is gonna fight Haney to combine the both belts." That's what's gonna happen. I know this guy, man. Look at this guy. That's whatever he wants. I don't like it either, but that's what he does.
You know, you're acting as though.
Here's
there's 3 other sanctioning body presidents.
Hold on,
Mauricio Sulaiman.
Smoke. Here's the problem with P's opinion. If he's gonna become undisputed with the franchise, why does he gotta go fight Haney then?
Hey P, you're wrong. What's gonna happen is, let's say Teofimo wins, right? And he becomes undisputed because now that's transferable. When Teofimo moves up, he's gonna be the officially recognized WBC champion, and when he fights another fighter, you know the WBC is gonna get the sanctioning fees for it, and there'll be a champion versus champion booking on every single Teofimo fight until he loses his designation.
Okay, I would go.
That could be true. That could be true as well.
If Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell weren't right now fighting for Devin Haney's belt, then I can understand what you're saying. But since they have Mandos and they have second and eliminators for a belt that is not the franchise belt, I don't know what you guys. I don't really know what we're talking about. It seems like you want it to be undisputed just so that it's fair between Tio and Loma, and I understand that. However,
you know why
I agree with you guys is the WBC has screwed this into a cartel, right? So
and mostly
the issue is why isn't Devin Haney falling on the sword? And I'm saying the reason why Devin Haney's been falling on the sword because Devin Haney doesn't need to fall on his sword for fans' opinions, for fighters who are just trying to clout chase, for whatever fucking reason. Right? Like that is literally just you are throwing the baby out with the bathwater and you're cutting your nose to spite your face.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like you guys are just making stuff up on the fly. Remember, there's legal issues here. We just can't be making.
You just say, right. How you gonna say?
Haney's gonna fight for undisputed if they're making undisputed
Chad, good looking out
with the franchise.
You go super chat. You go super chat.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. What's good, my brother? Thank you a lot, Chad. Thank you a lot. Hold on. Don't be disrespectful when talking over each other. Wait your turn because we can't hear you anyway. Salute points. Thank you. Yeah, let's wait our turn. Good looking out, man. I appreciate that, chat. You already know. So all right, I gotta just say this, Arado. You said that we're making this confusing, and that's the thing. We're not making it confusing. Me and P is not making it confusing. The WBC is making it a confusion. So that's the keep on talking.
That's what I keep saying. I don't like it either, but that's what they want to do. Like, I mean, it's not up to us. This guy, Mauricio Sulaiman, he's been doing whatever he wants. That's why Haney needs to be like what Canelo did and say, you know what, F you guys. And then, I don't know, maybe he's going to let go of Haney or maybe he's going to make him the franchise number 2, whatever. But he's for himself, man.
AP, if this fight's for undisputed, right? Like how you're saying, they're gonna make it, right? Yes. Why does he gotta go fight Devin Haney then? If he's already undisputed?
He doesn't have to fight Devin Haney. That's not even a thing.
I know. That's what P said.
No, but I said that, or I agree what Kilo, what he said. Kilowatt, I can't say it.
You just said it. Perfect. Thanks.
Oh, Kilowatt. Yeah, sorry, man. But listen, I agree with your point as well. He could go up as well, and then he could be the champion. But listen, either ways, he doesn't need to. Or maybe they're going to do what I said. Who cares? But either ways, Teofimo Lopez against Lomachenko, that's going to be undisputed. Whether we like it or not. I don't like it, and I hate it, but it's going to happen. Let's deal with it.
You know why Raider people fight for if somebody want to fight that this undisputed? Because we know as boxing fans who was in position, and if it wasn't for a franchise, this is an undisputed. So regardless of franchise or nothing, we know that this is an undisputed bout. The guys that earned the titles: Lomachenko WBC, Lomachenko WBA, Lomachenko WBO, Teofimo Lopez IBF. That's why we look at this as undisputed.
I know what you're saying. Lomachenko is morally the real WBC champion. I know that. Devin Haney is the non-moral WBC champion, but on paper, on documentation, Haney is the real WBC champion, the recognized belt holder.
Yeah, because morally, what should have happened was Devin Haney should have fought for that WBC strap.
They should have made it vacant.
Okay, but when was he gonna fight for it?
When was he going to fight for it? Okay, so if Loma was going to, if Loma wanted to fight for the vacant, then what he should have, after he won the vacant, he should have fought Devin Haney, because that's what the WBC rules are, right? The reason why they did this whole thing was to subvert the WBC rules that would have had Loma fight Haney after Campbell. If you want to get to the morals of the whole situation.
No. Say no. Say go back a little bit.
Right,
After the Luke Campbell fight, let me just clarify. After the Luke Campbell fight, that Devin Haney was gonna fight Lomachenko.
Loma should have fought Luke. If Loma got the belt off of Luke Campbell, which is a vacant title, that means that guy needs to face his mandatory within 12 months. Within there's a time window that he has to face a mandatory.
Yeah, 12 months. So
I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
So Loma said I'm not going to do it. That's where the morals.
No. Wait.
Rest on Devin Haney. The morals rest on either Loma or the WBC.
Oh, this is what it is. you say after the Lomachenko fight, you think that it was supposed to be Lomachenko versus Haney?
No, I'm saying that it should have been Devin Haney versus Campbell. But since Loma interjected himself into the whole thing, he became the champion. But it was a vacant title. So therefore, he should have had to fight Devin Haney before he even does all this unification stuff.
No, saying more he should fight who? He shouldn't go for undisputed.
He should fight the mandatory, which would have been Devin Haney after he beat Abdulayev. But instead of that being the mandatory, which is when the fight got signed, it was for mandatory. They went back to it and said, we're not gonna call him mandatory. Loma's the big cheese. We're gonna ride with Loma and let him do what he wants.
Wait, hold on. So hold on. Let me get this. Hold on. So pretty much what you're saying is that instead of Canelo fighting his what's his name? That means can have every right to get stripped when he got stripped with what's it called? Whatever his freaking name is. Darachenko, because he couldn't actually go to Undisputed because he won a title, so he had to actually do the mandatory first.
No, Canelo was Devchenko was never the mandatory for Canelo. Devchenko was the
actually he was, so he got stripped.
No, he was
that was IBF. That was IBF.
Yeah, but I didn't list what belt. I said that he should have fought his mandatory before he even got a chance to Undisputed. That's what you're saying now.
RJ, what's good, my brother? Thank you very much.
What I'm saying to you is because Loma got a vacant title. You know what? Canelo did not get a vacant title. Canelo got stripped by the IBF because they didn't file paperwork. That's why he got stripped.
Correct.
The actual mandatory for Charlo for WBC was Charlo, and he was Triple G's mandatory, and then he became Canelo's mandatory when Canelo beat Triple G.
Guys, we gotta stop. We gotta stop thinking about what we thinking, because sometimes we think if somebody becomes interim champion or become number one rated, that automatically there's boxing fans that automatically says mandatory when they never said this is mandatory.
No, that wasn't it. So Charlo became the interim, and so did Devin Haney. And there's a bunch of guys that were interim champions that got elevated. Hakeem Rahman was the WBC interim, and he got elevated off of a draw that he had with Tony. Right, this is a long history of interim champions getting elevated. So
when did Devin get declared mandatory?
What?
Yeah. When did he get the clear mandatory?
When did who get the clear mandatory?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney got the mandatory once they.
We need a date.
Him out of the Campbell fight.
No, he never was. He
was supposed to fight. He was supposed to fight Luke Campbell for the vacant, right? For the vacant WBC, and then Loma petitioned for that fight. At that point, Luke Campbell got the fight, and Devin Haney got the mandatory fight against Abdulayev. Loma won the fight, and then said, "I'm not fighting a mandatory."
No. Mauricio Sulaiman said even before he said that
they agreed with him. No, but I'm just saying
that's it. Devin Haney petitioned the fight to fight for this interim title.
No, I mean I got it. I'm just saying that when the fight was signed initially, it was supposed to be for a mandatory. But Loma won the Luke Campbell fight, and then his team. Like I'm just saying Loma, but I really mean his team, because I don't think Loma did this personally. But I think what they petitioned the WBC and said, we're not fighting a mandatory. We have bigger fish to fry. And then Sulaiman agreed with him. Right.
Okay. Right. Okay. So let's stick because it's still going on the line with WBC fucking up Devin Haney, right?
Okay. I understand that's what, and I get that. At that point, that's messed up to Devin Haney. But Devin Haney had a fight after that. He still fought a guy for that spot. He didn't get elevated to interim. He fought for the interim.
Okay. All right. So now he fought for
the interim instead. So
now he fought for the interim, and now he's in position, but they never. But let's say they never said that he was mandatory. The announcer said it, but the WBC never announced that he is They never said that he was a mandatory. So this day,
the fight for Abdulayev was supposed to be for the mandatory spot.
But all right, but
before that fight happened, Loma said, "I'm not fighting a mandatory." So instead, so they went back to the guys and said, "We're not going to call any mandatories. Loma's too big for this mandatory stuff. You guys need to get your weight up." So since we're not going to call a mandatory, we'll allow you to fight for an interim. And they said, cool. And that's what he did. He fought Abdulayev for the interim championship, right?
Yeah, but this is Devin Haney knowing
that would have been fine. And that would have been fine, right? The problem with it though is that Loma got a vacant title. So that vacant title actually has stipulations on it also. So the WBC, in order to get around their own rules, elevated Lomachenko to franchise. That doesn't mean that now Devin Haney throws the belt away. Now it means that Loma, who has already secured his title through a long career, right? Loma is the guy. Loma's the guy in boxing. It doesn't matter WBC, IBF, WBO. The guy to beat in the division is Lomachenko. That's the dude, right? So they recognize that. The WBC recognizes that Loma is bigger than their belt. So they said, you know what? Here's a franchise. We're going to go where you go.
Okay, Smoke.
What you don't do as a young champion, now as a young champion, you have a belt. You have people fighting for the opportunity to be in your spot. You don't throw that away because you're mad at the process.
Okay,
Yeah,
Smoke.
I understand that people may be fighting for that spot, but the thing is, the spot that they're fighting for is not highly respected. All I'm saying, look, look, and if I could go that way too, I could say, you know what? If Devin Haney was 33, if he was Ghost Guerrero at this position and he gets that chance, take it. But this is what I mean. He's young. I feel like, yes, maybe another person won't like what I'm saying about him taking a stand. If we are fans that we hate this belt shit, and Devin Haney would have took that stand like, yo, I'm my own promoter. I'm not dying for a belt. I want to earn mine. I'm setting a stand and set a trend that you just can't give belts away like that.
Hey, yo, Punch, so
I would say that to anybody.
Hold on, Smoke. Let me talk, Smoke. So, hey, Punch. So you would have felt better if, say, Lomachenko would have vacated that WBC. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna vacate it. I don't want it no more because I'm gonna get elevated. And then WBC makes Devin Haney versus somebody else for that belt. Would that have been better?
I'm sorry, Raider. Say it again. My fault.
No, I'm saying if Lomachenko would have vacated that WBC belt, you know what I'm saying? If he would have vacated it, and then they said, WBC says, okay, since he vacated the WBC belt is now vacant, Devin Haney, you fight this guy for the WBC belt, for the vacant WBC belt. Would have been better?
I don't know what you mean about him vacating the WBC belt. Why would he vacate the WBC belt?
Because he got elevated to franchise, right?
Yeah, he got elevated.
So what happened is they just gave Devin Haney the belt, right?
Yeah,
so what I'm saying is, so what I'm saying is, if Lomachenko would have vacated the WBC belt, they said, I'm vacating the belt, and WBC says, hey, all right, the WBC belt is now vacant. Hey, Devin Haney, you and this guy fight for the WBC vacant belt now. Would that have been better?
For Haney, yes.
It was better, but what makes it also look bad is that he's not gonna vacate the belt to keep on fighting in 135. What makes Charlo and Devin Haney's different is that Canelo Alvarez never came back to the middleweight division. When he got his franchise, he has not yet fought in the middleweight division. So
exactly.
you look at Charlo and be like, okay, that's more legitimate. It's almost like a guy that just like Mikey Garcia. He vacated, he's jumping weight, and that's it. But with Devin Haney, but with Devin Haney, Lomachenko is still at 135. So we all know who's the real 135 WBC.
Can I piggyback off that? Basically, with Canelo, he's not the WBC champion. He's just basically representing the WBC. You understand? He's up now. Like, basically, he's not a WBC champion anymore. This one, they're actually fighting in the WBC, in a 135 for the WBC belt. So, it's just all confusing, man. It's hard to understand. I know you guys, it's killing me as well, man. That's why I just want to say shout out to Kilowatt, Get This Smoke, Raider, Punch Drunk. I'm about to go. Salute to Lisa in the chat and all the other people, Franz Ansu, Jose Camacho, you know what I mean? Everyone, donate to the channel, hit the like button, everything that's good. I'll see you guys soon, man.
Peace out. Hey, Punch, but you didn't answer the question though, because you said that Haney should throw the belt in the trash, right?
Yes,
because it's not respected.
Yes,
the way
sir.
he got his belt was not respected, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what I'm saying is if Lomachenko would have vacated and Devin Haney would have fought for the belt now, for that belt, would that have been better? WBC said, hey, Haney, you fight this guy for the vacant belt. Is that better?
And Lomachenko has nothing.
No, yeah, Lomachenko still has a franchise. But now this time, Haney is fighting for that belt. The one that Lomachenko vacated, the WBC. Is that better?
It made no sense for me. If you're gonna elevate, this is what it is. I don't like the franchise, but even elevating Lomachenko, you could elevate him triple times up, but we still know that he's the champion. Elevating Devin Haney was also a problem. Just should have kept him as an interim. If you're gonna have a franchise, just have a franchise. And if you're gonna work hard to legitimize that franchise, and it was gonna be transferable. See, that's what I mean. The WBC messed up the whole thing. They're going back. They're fighting for it. First, they said it's not transferable. Now they're saying it's transferable. All these things, even dating back to Luke Campbell and Haney, what's the problem? All this is only fucking up Devin Haney and his respect. The only reason why anybody's saying, regardless of what his comments of the comment that he made, that people took, including myself, that took it with the white boy, whatever. Before that, Devin Haney was projected this baby face guy, Sugar Ray Leonard. This hurt his image. WBC hurt Devin Haney's image. This hurt more, yeah. Maybe helped his pockets, but this hurt his image. This is all they talking about Devin Haney about. That's all. If you ain't talking about Devin Haney, his when he's training with Floyd Mayweather, you're talking about his titles, his being a paper champion and being an email champion. That's it. That's all you. That's the storyline with Devin Haney. It's not who he's fought.
So you would be better that he would have fought for it instead of somebody giving it to him.
If he would have fought for it, and Lomachenko would not be in 135, because he could move up and then they'll move him up as a champion. That's okay because he fought for the interim. But the thing is, Lomachenko is still campaigning at 135, so his belt wouldn't be legitimized. If Lomachenko be like, I'm going back to 130, I'm not gonna come back to 135. Then yeah, you move him up because that's the way the interim works. If somebody retires or somebody leaves the division.
All right, so let me get into this way. So so I can understand you. Are you not happy with there being two champions, or are you not happy because the way that Haney got his belt?
I'm not happy the way Devin Haney got his belt. I'm not happy.
That's what I'm saying. If he would have fought for it, then you would have been happy.
No, the thing is, he fought for the interim belt. I respect that he fought for the interim belt. I respect the interim belt. I don't respect him being elevated as a champion while Lomachenko is still campaigning and the WBC still looks at him as the elevated WBC champion. The WBC look at Lomachenko as the champion.
All right.
It's more than just, it's just more. Like, I wouldn't care, like I said, I wouldn't care if Lomachenko would have gone to 130, go to 140, just would have left the division, and you upgrade Devin Haney because he did have an interim of Vasenko retire or he leaves the division, then you elevate him. That happens. That's normal. Even with all these belts going around, that's normal. But the thing is, they elevated him as champion. Maybe they should have never elevated him as champion and waited for Lomachenko to actually leave. You could elevate him or whatever. That's just my opinion. And I think that he's young enough where he don't even have to be trapped or not even trapped, but get treated that way. Don't devalue yourself to the WBC and the shenanigans. Because
and just to let you know, I'm not all like a big Devin Haney fan. I don't like the franchise thing.
Nobody
but I do respect the belt that Haney has because that's the recognized belt. That's my whole thing. I don't like the franchise tag. I hate it. It's fucking retarded. But Raider. I do respect the one that Haney has. That's my thing.
Raider, how is it recognized when everybody thinks about 135, they think that Loma's the champion? and Loma's about to have an undisputed championship fight versus Teofimo Lopez. So how is that even recognized?
Because because that's the one that's recognized document wise from the other organizations, right? That's the recognized belt. That's the only way to get undisputed. The fight that you're talking about, Loma versus Teo, that is technically not undisputed because the franchise is not even a belt. It's a designation. It's a status. Remember?
No. They making it a belt. You ain't hear the WBC?
Nah. What do they say? They're gonna make it a belt now?
Yeah.
The WBC said that if it's undisputed, the franchise title is transferable under undisputed terms.
Look, guys. They're gonna come out this week. I don't know if it's Monday or Tuesday. Look out for it. They're gonna come out, right? They're gonna start the whole press. They're gonna start it, right? We're gonna see what belts they're gonna be carrying, right? I don't know if they're gonna do it via person. No, I don't think they're gonna do it via person because Teofimo Lopez in Jersey and Lomachenko is in Cali. So I think they're gonna do it like
hold on. I think it's getting confused. I think we're getting confused with what transferable is. Transferable means Teofimo can win it. Before they were saying nobody couldn't win it. All transferable is that Teofimo can become the franchise champ.
Yeah.
The issue with it saying it's undisputed is the other sanctioning bodies have to also say that franchise belt means something, right?
Exactly.
If you were a IBF and a WBO champ and you fought a WBA regular champ, like let's say, Ugas, right? Ugas is about to fight for the regular. Let's say he wins and then he wants to fight Terrence Crawford after that, right? But there's Pacquiao as the super champ. That is not a unification.
Yeah.
That all that is a title fight for the WBO. So until all the other sanctioning bodies recognize the franchise, all we're talking about is a ceremonial title.
Exactly. What I was saying. It's not undisputed technically.
This is what I'm saying is that they're fighting. They're fighting. They're talking to these other belt federations to make it that way. So just by them trying to make it, trying to legitimize this with the other belt federation, Haney should be listening and looking at that. That's what I'm saying. They're trying to legitimize this. They're on the quest of it. Being on the quest of it is actually spitting in the face of Devin Haney. Yes, right now is not established right now, but they're on the quest. They're fighting for it and talking to these belt federations to legitimize the belt. That right there itself is a spit at the face.
So I understand what you're saying, but I don't think it is a spit in the face specifically to Devin Haney, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
All it will be really in the future is a boon to Teofimo if he wins this fight, because 20 years in the future, once it actually gets established, when it's go back in the Hall of Fame, let's say he fights and he's able to earn his way into the Hall, they're just going to say that this was an undisputed fight. They're going to retroactively give him undisputed, right? The same way they did to Klitschko with his WBO wins. Everybody knew that wasn't during the time. Everybody knew that WBO was not a recognized sanctioning body. But if you were to go to look at it now, you'd think, Klitschko became a champion in 2000, kind of thing, right? So I understand what you're saying, but it's not a spit in the face to Devin Haney. It is actually a spit in the face to boxing fans, because now we have another thing to actually keep track of. It'd be nice if anybody stepped up to it. I don't think it's fair to single out Devin Haney.
Yeah, I agree, and also Smoke too. But what about everybody else's belt and all the other weight classes? Are those belts not going to be recognized anymore, and they're going to make it only the franchise recognized, or is it going to be both WBC and franchise both recognized? And now we got 5 for 5 belts.
Yeah, I mean, if you remember Klitschko, David Hay, then you remember the first time. Like, anyway, it gets annoying after a while to talk to. But it's what makes us old. It's what makes us old. What makes us old fans. We understand this stuff. We understand how it works out. And I mean, I get it. If he was militant like that against the sanctioning body, and you get a young guy, maybe there will be one guy in the future that does that. But I don't think that should be a requirement, or you should ding a guy, or try to cajole a guy, or even put a name on somebody doing it. If you just say, "Hey, one of you guys stand up for it," that would be way better, because then it doesn't seem like Devin Haney is somehow responsible for the entire sport of boxing.
Hold on, Simone. Let me say, thank you, my brother Six. What's good? Will boxing be better if will boxing be better if we just had one belt per weight division like the UFC, or do you think it's fine the way it is? Discuss before stream end. I got you. We could do it right now. Feel me? Good looking out, man. Good looking out. I think, of course, I think we all feel that if one belt does it for us. You know, I think that's great to legitimize. If two belts, unify, whatever, like back in the days, what they had, the WBA, WBC at a time, or they had the WBA, and what was the other one?
The WBC, you got it right. Then there's IBF came in the 80s, and then
IBF. Yeah.
No, what was it in the 60s? What that Muhammad Ali fought?
Muhammad Ali always fought for the WBA and WBC.
But before the WBC, it was somebody.
It was the NBA.
Yeah, I think Muhammad Ali fought for the NBA too when he unified the first time. I think.
The WBC came in between the Floyd Patterson and the Floyd Patterson Sonny Liston rematch. The very next fight was the WBC unification, right?
But it was like
that one was like kind of weird because the WBA wouldn't. Anyway, I'm not going to the
because I remember when I was studying before, it was like the WBC only had like 13 countries. It was like the WBO at the time. It was like how the WBO was.
Yeah, Sonny Liston, Muhammad Ali. The first fight was also the first unification for the WBA and WBC.
Yeah. Okay. Well, man. What y'all think? What y'all think about the question? Good question. I think I want one belt, of course.
There's too many fighters. UFC.
I think 2 belts.
Yeah.
There's too many fighters. You can't do it.
Well, the way
Maybe
I see it,
I can see 3. I think 4 is too many, but I think we can get along with 3. I don't think we need the WBO, but at the same time, the WBO has opened up the doors to all these Europeans and like kind of off market, and it's helped the division. So I don't know. I think it's just less politics. I think there needs to be a some kind of bridge between the finances and the history and the history and the tradition of the sport to integrate these new sanctioning bodies, right? Because they don't have the history, they don't have the cachet. It's still a little bit weird. Fans just hear champion. Like when you hear Loma, you think champion. It doesn't even matter if he has a belt.
Let me ask you.
I'd be okay with 3 belts, but let him get rid of all the other belts, all those silver, interim, all those other fucking cheap ass belts.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, so let's say in certain good question, my brother. In certain divisions, we see that there's probably like the UK might have that locked down, just like in the little division, probably the Asia and the Caribbean's got that locked down. So what strength does the Commonwealth belt has? The Commonwealth in the UK, right? Is in the UK.
Commonwealth belt used to be a little bit more recognized. I think it used to have more prestige, coming up than it does today. Like, Lennox Lewis had that one. You had some guys, but now I don't know.
Because you do have legitimate guys that carry that belt in the past.
Yeah, like it was the next thing up. Like after the in the British system, you have the British title, your local title, and then the Commonwealth was the next thing, and then you went European. And now you kind of don't even do the Commonwealth thing, so you just go straight from British to European.
Yeah. Hey, Punch, can I answer the guy's question?
Yeah.
I think the franchise belt is actually gonna be valuable in this sense because when somebody's asked who's the champion, well, now you have something called franchise title that goes through multiple weight classes, and if they're able to block it off, like let's say Canelo's belt valid from 154 up to like cruiserweight or something, or like a big range, you can say we have this champion, and then like you have a lower weight champion like Loma or Teos, which will go from like 130 to like 150 147, and can be like, and this is the other champion. So that actually like legitimately consolidate the champions as far as like recognized champions, because you can have two to three like franchise champions, to cover the whole spectrum. And when we say who's a champion, you can say, oh, this is a champion, this is champion, this is champion, and the other ones are still champions, but they're like baby champions, or like they're legitimate champions for their division, but not like the champion.
That's why I said it during this whole thing, all the concept that I'm talking about is, let's say with the WBA, there was not a lot of super WBAs. It was just like 3 dudes or 2 dudes or 1 dude that had the super WBA back then. It was uncommon. It was like the franchise, but of course it was transferable. But not anybody just could become a super WBA. That's why when Paulie had it, and then Andre Broner had it, and then Maidana had it, they was fighting for the regular WBA. The first fight with, that was saying earlier, the first fight with Mayweather and Maidana, the regular WBA. Then they elevated Floyd Mayweather to a super WBA. So it's not, this is, regardless we hate it or not, the franchise belt is the beginning, but you know what? It's just gonna be, there's gonna be transferable, and then Canelo might have it. And remember, they was recently talking about maybe Tyson Fury might have it. So this is just, I don't think, I hate it, but I don't think they're gonna drop it. What I think they're gonna do is how you say it, like just change the rules of it, and gonna make the WBC they're gonna make the franchise like the super WBC, like the super WBA. I mean, that's what they're gonna do.
They're gonna have to do it to every weight class then.
I really don't. I don't think that almost, but just like in the past with the super WBA, not every weight class had the super WBA champion. That's what I mean. It start off with 1 or 2, 3 guys, just like the super WBA, and then later on, then you're gonna see almost all the you know, if how you say it, name me another opponent that could be given a franchise belt.
I see what you mean. So you think they're gonna make every franchise, in any division that has a franchise champion, he's the real champion. And any division that does not have a franchise champion, then the WBC championship belt is going to be the recognized belt.
No. The whole point of the franchise belt is to go up and down weight classes. Like,
I know that. I know that. I'm talking about recognized.
Yeah, so wherever he goes, he's the official champion. Whatever weight class Canelo fights, he's the official WBC champion. No matter what weight class he fights.
Like, look at it right now. You can go to
so hold on. So let me ask Kalua a question. So Jermall Charlo can never win an undisputed then?
No. As long as Canelo's within that weight class, he can't really be undisputed.
No, but that's what I mean. That he's not. Canelo's not in that weight class. I don't think he's coming back.
So Canelo is a WBA. Canelo has a WBA champ. So yes.
Yeah, I just don't think he's gonna fight there anymore.
Right, I'm just saying he still has the belt. So if they fought, like right now, there's 4 champions. The 4 belts are spread out between 4 people. Right.
Yeah.
That was one of them. He's the franchise WBC, but he also is a WBA champ.
Is he the super WBA or the regular?
Yes. No, you got the super off of on that Triple G fight.
Yeah. And then he had the regular in the 168, right?
Yeah. He gave that up. He's not at 168 anything. He's talking about fighting for the vacant.
Yeah. That's just
he was a regular champ. Yeah, he was a WBA regular.
That's just what it is. It's just
Tank got that same belt at 135. Like, we don't have to talk about this, but Tank is a 135 champ. We're saying, like, but are we talking about
he's a regular
undisputed? No.
And that's what I mean. And that's what I mean. That they I feel like, just like when you look at the WBC, you look at their go to their to their website, or go to whoever, you could go to Boxing Scene, and they have Devin Haney in the bottom of Lomachenko.
Hey, so let me ask Kalua. Hey, Kalua, let me ask you a question. So if Lomachenko fights at 130, now the WBC champion, who is it? Burchell? Is it Burchell?
No, it'll be Loma.
At 130. At 130. Right now, who's the WBC champion right now at 130? Is it Burchell?
I'll ask you a question. Is Loma fighting at 130 right now?
No, I'm saying when he goes back down at 130, if he still has the franchise title,
then it's Loma, because he's the champion.
So the guy can. So the guy's not gonna be.
He'll lose it if he. I mean, he has to win, right?
Yeah, he has to win. Yeah. So if he goes down to 130, then the guy that at 130 that has a WBC champion, he can't. That's not the real belt then.
He's not the real champion. The real champion is gonna be Loma. Wherever Loma fights, where's the franchise title? Wherever he fights, he's a champion. That's why he can't win that belt. It's impossible for.
Now, let's say this. See, this is what I say, because remember, he won the WBC at 135. Now, okay, let's say he wants to move up the weight class with that franchise belt, Lomachenko. Do you see Lomachenko as a WBC, or do you see Jose Ramirez as the WBC champion? I see Jose Ramirez because he legitimized by beating and winning the 140 WBC title.
Yeah, but
so in our minds, is Jose Ramirez the WBC title holder? He's the real champion because he actually beat to become that.
Well, but the way the rules are shaping up, the champion's going to be Loma or Teo. Well, Teo will be moving up, so it'll be Teo because Teo will be the franchise champion.
But I'm just saying, the morally wise, that's why we look at Lomachenko, regardless of his franchise or not, that he's the guy, he's the champion because he won it. He won it there.
But Ramirez.
I'm not gonna say, but I'm not gonna say morally. I'm gonna look at that title way crazier if it carries up to 140.
But why wouldn't it? Because he's the champion. He is the franchise champion. No matter what division he is, he steps into that division. He is the top guy of the WBC.
What makes it legit is that Jose Ramirez won it. He's been the champion at 140 as the WBC title holder.
Yeah, but the way they're trying to establish it, he's gonna be the guy. So even like 5 years from now, it's gonna be clear where it's gonna be like no matter where that champion goes, he will be the champion for the WBC. The other guys are just placeholders.
No, because we don't look at Lomachenko. We don't look at Canelo Alvarez as the WBC title holder for the 175 pounds with the franchise.
When he fought what's it called Sergey wasn't he a WBC champion?
That was for the
It was for the belt, but he was still.
I don't know.
It was for the WBO. It was for the WBO, but they still introduced Canelo as a WBC champion, franchise champion.
I was saying. I'm pretty sure that Josh Taylor is WBC champion, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm sorry, Josh Taylor.
But yeah, if Loma fought Josh Taylor at 140, Josh Taylor would be the champ.
No, Jose Ramirez is WBC.
Oh, is he? All right, cool.
Josh Taylor's WBA, IBF.
There it is.
Yeah, but Loma wouldn't fight Josh Taylor for the WBC because he can't win that belt.
No, he will fight for that, but that's what I mean, though. That they will it legitimizes you in that particular, even if you're a franchise, but it legitimizes you as the champion at that weight class.
Let's do what Canelo supposedly did, right? What his marketing says he did. Let's move Loma up 2 weight classes and challenge Errol Spence for the WBC champ, right? Wait, who's the champ? Is it Lomachenko, the franchise champ, or is it Errol Spence?
If they're gonna fight where? At
147. Yes, Loma's gonna
Errol
do
Spence.
Errol Spence. Exactly.
Well, that's because they're still establishing the belt. But once it's established, we'll see. We'll in our minds, the champion's a champion.
And that's what this is. And ultimately that's what this becomes, right? It's about clout and status amongst fans who are paying attention right now. What I'm saying is, once you move down the line, Devin Haney doesn't give up his belt. He still has a title defense, at least one. And if he says he's going to fight one more time and he wins that one, that's 2 title defenses at lightweight that's going to be on his permanent record, regardless of what we say about it, right? And that's what this thing is, right? It's not just, if you want to talk about legacy, it's definitely it's who you fight also, but being a champion, having those title defenses, that matters too.
Yeah, but take a look this way. No matter what, when Pacquiao fought Thurman, it was champion versus champion. Nobody, people saw Pacquiao as a champion. Even though he wasn't the champion, he was a baby champion, they still saw him as the champion.
When Pacquiao fought who?
Thurman. Whenever Muhammad Ali fought,
was the champ.
Okay, what did everybody to this day? Hey, to this day, what does everybody call Muhammad Ali?
The greatest
and champ.
Everybody calls champ anybody. They call Shannon Briggs champ.
Yeah, I mean Shannon Briggs calls everybody else champ, definitely.
Yeah, but
hey,
But no matter as long as they have any kind of like designated championship belt, if somebody like Canelo, Mayweather, stuff like that fight, because they people see them as the champion, no matter who they fight, they're the legitimate champion. No matter what paper says, paper don't matter. What matters is the perception, and most people are going to see Canelo as the champion no matter where he goes.
Yeah.
Same thing with like Teofimo if he beats.
And that's
if he
what
beats,
the WBC has done. Listen, and I understand boxing isn't, it's not everybody. It's not people's first choice when it comes to content and entertainment, right? So the WBC is trying to attach themselves to the brightest stars in the sport to make sure that their brand is not. It's like a sponsorship, and I get the business move, but we as fans now have to discern whether or not how we're going to treat the other guys as this affects. Right, and that's really all it is. Like, and I get somebody standing up, right, and I get Devin Haney being in a unique position to stand up. That it could be a lightning rod and a rallying point for people. I get all of that, but I think that same onus should actually be on Canelo and Loma, because I think it would be more powerful if those are the guys who did it. So they're the ones who are having this thing foisted upon them, apparently, right? Hear them tell it. They don't want it.
Okay, but the reason Haney has to stand up.
Let's wrap it up. Like do the closing, because I'm gonna get something to eat.
Okay, one of the reasons, like the main reason that Haney should just drop the belt is because, and unless he does that, just like with Canelo when he told the WBC to just go pound sand, and now they're bending over backwards for him. Haney has to like some kind of backbone, or else the WBC will always like punk him, for the rest of his career, as long as he allows him. If he doesn't stand up now, he has to pick some time, and it's better now than later, because he could still reestablish himself later on. He's still young. He's still really good. He's gonna win a championship. He could like tell the WBC to pound sand, go to the IBF route, win a belt, and be completely legitimized, and people forget about this whole mess. But as long as he lets this carry on, the more people hear about it, the more it's gonna take. More time it's gonna take for it to get out of his record.
Hey, and you know what can help it too? Teofimo Lopez could help Devin Haney too. Teofimo Lopez, just like he said, if anybody if y'all want clarification who's undisputed, then I'll fight Devin Haney after that.
Yeah, there it is.
That would be doing that would be a favor for Haney.
And that's really it. Like while we can get all into the politics, and we are like our politics, but really at the end of the day, when you look at a resume, it's just names you recognize, right? You go with the names you can quickly trust, and you keep it pushing. The fine print may be the belt that they fought for, and maybe people have that kind of memory that they just, they always remember what the stakes were. But ultimately, at least for me, it's fighters and what stage they are in their career and how they look on the night. Like I could really give a fuck about all this stuff.
I just don't see business-wise at this point. I don't see it right now. Business-wise, if Fimo beats Loma, I don't see business-wise how that fight would transpire with the Zone and Bob and Matchroom, and I don't know how that's gonna work. I can't see it right now.
Yeah, Bob was loving that Zone money. He was like, I'll send all my guys.
Do you see that fight? Do you see them making that fight?
Do I see them making which fight? Teo, Devin?
Yeah.
I see Devin making it. Yeah, I see Devin and Eddie making it. Yeah, I see them going over to ESPN to do it.
Okay. The only reason I don't see it is because the aura around the negative aura around the Zone and in the US. Because if you take
but that's what I said. I think he'll be on ESPN. I think he would go to ESPN to make the fight happen.
I just say because the Zone goes by subscribers, right? They want you to get subscribers. You tell if Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, they're probably with the future of the Zone. Now you got Anthony Joshua as well. They're helping out. You got Canelo Alvarez, which is probably struggling just to get a fight. I don't know what's happening out there. Demetrius Andrade is not pulling any numbers. Nobody else is pulling any numbers. They need these young guys to be in the Zone. I do not see them going to, at this point, going to top rank. At the end, look at Eddie Hearn. He's like, when he was talking to Devin Haney, like when they had that podcast, when he was getting ready, when he said he's good about the surgery and get the WBC back or whatever. And he's like, sometimes we got to tell Haney that he's young. He's going to get his, I know he wants to fight the fight now. You know, he could fight whatever he could want to fight, but are they gonna do it business wise? I don't know. I don't know.
The issue I see it is that unless the zone has an exclusive, and I think we can get out for one fight, and maybe a matching funds fight, like if the zone can't match it or something like that. But whatever it is, because Devin Haney is his own promoter, and it's a co-promotion with Eddie, I think he can get away with it, and then he can also probably take less money because he'll get money on the back end through the royalties and the licensing fees and all that stuff.
But Smoke. Smoke. It's a promotion company, but is it really like an official? Like
no, right. So what I mean by that, what I mean is, he's definitely going to get licensing fees, his rebroadcast fees. Like I don't think it's like, yeah, they're going to be signing fighters and promoting the fight and all that stuff outside of what Devin Haney does, you know, his personality and stuff. But he definitely will be getting a cut on that back end, so he can take less as a fighter, right? He can take less of the purse and therefore make it easier to make the fight for an ESPN.
And after this, Teofimo Lopez is not getting no type of pay cut. He's not going to compromise after this.
Hey, listen, why don't you just give him an offer, can't refuse, and then you don't have to talk about pay cuts.
Yeah.
Even know why they played him like that. They straight fronted him out. For me, want to talk about disrespect? It's what Bob Arum has done to Teofimo, because this seems really like a setup for Loma's greatness.
That could be true too.
Yeah, it seems like they're using Teo as a sacrificial lamb for at the altar of the greatness of Loma. That's what.
And the team feels the same way. Don't. They feel the same way what you just said. They feel the same way. They feel they're up against everybody, including their corner.
Yeah, but Teo beats Loma. He's A side. Haney has nothing to offer him. Teo's going to move up, go for undisputed up there as well. You know, with the momentum that's pushing him up a rocket, and he's going to leave Haney behind because Haney has nothing to offer.
He's A side, depending how they market him after. He's A side.
Yeah, you guys, you're talking about the difference between a Pernell Whitaker and an Oscar De La Hoya, right? What A side has nothing to do with the ability to beat fighters or how good you are in the ring. It has absolutely nothing to do with it.
I never said skill had anything to do with it. I said he'll be A side, so it's all about
beating Loma ain't gonna get you there. Beating Loma is not gonna get you A side. Sorry.
Yes, it will get you A side.
I think the promotion will get him. If they promote it right after the fight, because I think everything is done with promotion. That's why I did the video about the promoters. You know, I was getting on the promoters because I do feel like a fight like Amanda and Katie Taylor shouldn't play no second fiddle to nobody. I think that's supposed to be a fight for women to get that $1 million each purse. Whether you want to give Katie Taylor 1.2, you want to give Amanda 900,000 or $1 million, that will set the tone. You know, that fight should. So if you promote it right, because I feel honestly that they don't promote Teofimo Lopez right. I think they doing everything on their own. They setting their fight. They promoting the fight. We haven't seen.
Yeah, man, you are about, like, forget it, man. Like, I'm not even gonna mention, but you are the guy. I was gonna attach your name and call you like Arum Jr. No, you are the. That's old news. You are the main promoter. They need to break you off.
Yep. Yo, I'm a timeout, man. I'll probably be back 12 o'clock. The night edition. The night edition. Yo, God bless everybody on the panel. God bless, yo, on the comment box, yo. I love y'all. God bless. I'm about to time. I'm gonna be right back, probably at 12 o'clock Eastern time. You already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. We're gonna be drinking whiskey, wine, or whatever you want to drink, or water, whatever it is. We're gonna be talking about everything boxing, but more about life. More about life. I could be your therapist tonight. Feel me? See you, man.